Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all doing well, and welcome back to another FFA tournament. So today is going to be a Nomad FFA, which means it is going to be starting with 3 villagers. Roam around, you find a base, and try not to set up right next to somebody else and get wrecked in the first 15 minutes. That's it, man. Yeah, we're getting started. So I'm going to be casting today. I know you guys like to see all the action in the game, so I figured today I'll give my hands a little bit of a rest. I went pretty insane this last weekend playing Company of Heroes, so I figured my hands could use a couple days to kind of chill out. On the last night of the beta, so the beta closed, I think, on Monday for Company of Heroes, so I spent like all Sunday night, like just into the wee hours of the morning recording games. So yeah, gotta give the hands a little bit of a rest. How you guys doing? Welcome. All right, so as soon as somebody starts, we will go ahead and spectate. So the lobbies will be getting started in about 10 to 15 minutes, give or take, so yeah, we will see what's going on. Okay, looking here. Perfect, perfect. And the lobbies will be getting going. So I'm just gonna literally find somebody on my friends list who's in a game, and I'm just gonna spectate them. And that will be the first one. Is Gravity playing today? It looks like he's in a match. I don't know if he's if his lobby has already started. Let me go ahead and double check because we could always cast his as well. So let me go to the tournament page, get it going. How you guys all doing, by the way? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. So scrolling up, and let me go look and see if he is playing today. Because if he is and he's in a game, we could just go cast that one right now. He's always fun to watch for sure. All right, scrolling up, and there we go. Can we get a link to the Discord? Yeah, if we have any mods in here that could drop a link to the Discord, that'd be great. If nobody's here, I, of course, will take care of it. Okay, it looks like Gravity's not playing today. It looks like he's doing some 1v1s. Oh, he's probably I know the public test realm came out today, but today's tournament is not on the public test realm. We want to give players a little bit of time to kind of practice with it. So next week, next week's FFA tournament, we usually do one a week at the very least, is going to be on the public test realm. But not today, not today. Today we were just chilling. Gravity too strong, must nerf. Yeah, he's not playing today. Well, yeah, he's not playing today. He's taking it easy. He's going to be watching from the shadows, scouting his competition. So yeah, I see some folks here who are playing, so I think Jordan is playing as well, so we could probably jump into that game. Let me just double check here. Okay, back to the tournament page. Thank you, Nolosi, greatly appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Are you playing today, Nolosi? You bringing out your French? Okay, so is Jordan playing today? It looks like yes. Okay, perfect. So we will jump on that lobby. And it looks like the pods are now launching. All right, so let me just jump in here and see, and observe match and make sure it's the right one. And from there we can enjoy ourselves. Okay, so we got Blue Goose, Jordan. Let me just double check these players, cross check them against the tournament. So yes, it looks like they're missing one person, or maybe yeah, Gunhound was in this pod, but I think he might just be adminning today. I'm not sure. Well, nonetheless, it looks like this is one of our pods, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Jordan on the Ottomans, Junaz on the French, Rai on the Holy Roman Empires, Horus on the Rus, and the French are going to be helmed by Blue Goose. That says, not my pod, I can keep watching. Yeah, there you go. You can multitask. It's going to be great. Dude, there are some big changes. There is some big changes for sure. Gravity's in Lato's pod. He is under the name Mark. Oh, all right, got it. Well, no worries. We're going to be doing this pod today, so should be a-okay. So how it's going to work is we have, I think, close to 8 pods, and the winner of each one is going to be advancing on to a grand finals pod. So let's see where everybody is going to be getting set up. So, wow, pretty wild map seed. Honestly, some pretty brutal spots to settle in. He sets up right away right here. So we get Jordan setting up his Ottoman town center right here next to the berry bushes immediately. Not looking around, not getting too crazy, but over to the northwest, look at this area. Oh my god. Oh man, is somebody going to be settling here? Look, we have Junaz. I think Junaz might realize this is a decent spot. Going to be fighting off a wolf initially. The dreaded duel of fates. As that woman shows that wolf who is boss with that spear. But, I mean, you got a deer camp here. You got some gold to the east, but this would be a really strong spot potentially. What civilization is this? The French? Okay, yeah, you have a little bit of stone here to get a second TC pretty quickly. You got berry bushes, you got wood. The only thing that's lacking here is gold at the moment. Okay, guys, check this out. Casso, thank you. Hey, turn. Most I can give, but thank you for helping me for my 3rd year of college, now starting my internship. Hey, there you go. Right on. Have time to get back into 40K. Talk about, yeah, that's an expensive hobby. For sure, man. Hope it's all going well, and thank you for the support, brother. So it looks like here we're going to be having Jordan. Jordan is going to be the Ottomans, and to the northwest it is going to be Junaz and the French. Maybe looking for a little bit of gold. I'm not sure. This is an okay spot as well, but it's a little bit too danger close. Oh, this is a little bit rough. Yeah, the French are going to want to set up like really, really quickly here, but they might not have easy access to gold. So Junaz here having a little bit of trouble. Now talk about another really good start. Over to the east side of the map, we have Horus. Horus is going to be playing the Rus. Wood lines right here with really, really good hunting cabin positions. You got berry bushes. And again, the Rus don't really need gold initially to get up to the next age. So it's not the end of the world for them. I mean, this is probably one of the best, most defensible positions. But overall, he's going to have to go out onto the map to find gold. But check it out. Oh my God. Is this actually a place you can set up a wonder? Hold on a sec. Okay, so you got a tree line here. This mountain pass is completely blocked. And then over up on the north side, we do have... I think you could get through here somehow. This would be the dirtiest wonder spot, like known to man. Like up here. You would like have to chop some trees and work your way through the mountain pass right here. But overall, that would be just absolute filth. That would just be the worst. To the southwest, we got the Blue Goose in the blue, which makes sense. Blue Goose is going to be the French, setting up near gold, berries, and trees. That's pretty much a god tier starting position in terms of just like the TC itself. The map position is pretty good with the exception of the fact that it's so close here to the Holy Romans. Oh my God, the Holy Roman bandits in the hills having a knife fight. Look at the Rus villager. Oh man, 2 HP and 8 HP. Yeah, so the Holy Roman villager would lose that fight. It looks like yeah, this lady, she certainly knows how to fight with that knife right there. This Holy Roman man's going to be running for the hills, but he might eventually get caught and or shanked. It looks like there's going to be a gold node set up down here. And the Holy Romans started to set up their TC in the hills. Oh no. Oh no, that's some rough shit. Now where's he going to be building it now? Is he going at... Oh no! Oh no! Poor Holy Romans. That's so horrible. So guys, his villager, one of them spawned in a trapped location, which is a very low chance of happening, but it can happen. So we see Rai here. Unfortunately for him, one of his villagers spawned up in the mountains, like near a wood line, and he's going to be trying to chop his way out, but that's going to be taking him like 10 years. Holy Roman's going to be setting up in the corner, but I mean, they have no food. They do have gold here and trees, but they have no food. So they're going to be in... Hands down, the roughest start is going to be for Rai here. Like, really, really rough. That's incredibly unfortunate. Hunting cabin set up on the other side. Not bad. Got a little hunting cabin here, which is going to be generating gold for the Rus. Also, next to a deer camp, so you can get a little bit of bounty from those guys. I don't hate that idea, but the Rus player should definitely get this villager and kill all these deer methodically to make sure to get the bounty for those instead of just kind of sitting there and farming. But yeah, that's a very, very unfortunate start for our Holy Roman player. So he's definitely going to be the underdog. Up in the north, how are we looking? It looks like the French TC is just pumping out them villagers. And was the gold secured for Blue, not for Blue Goose, but for Junaz. Junaz going to be trying to pop that Ottoman scout. So now they know they're really close to each other. The Ottomans, I think, yeah, they're going to be fighting over these gold nodes for sure. I mean, they could each take one and be kind of gentlemen about it, but I don't think that's going to be happening. So Ottomans coming up here, going to be going for the early military school. Yep, looks like it. So they're going to be grabbing stone. They're trying to get that military school out very, very quickly. And, you know, get some free units. What's not to love? What is not to love? Now, to the southwest, looks like there is no one on this side of the map. This is the no man's land. Holy Roman setting up in the corner with one villager. Oof. I think the Holy Romans, yeah, because they had one villager get trapped in the tree line, and then they had one villager get killed over here by the flourishing French. I mean, these French... Blue Goose is for sure looking to be a tyrant in this game in terms of just positioning. Like a really, really good kind of cornered style position. Access to all the primary resources with one TC start position. Looking really, really good. And with minimal effort, I mean, the Holy Romans have yet to even get a TC up yet, right? So you should be able to potentially just punish them very easily. What is your favorite game? Crusader Kings, Total War Warhammer, AoE, or Company of Heroes? Total War Warhammer is obviously the game I've played the longest. I really, really like Total War Warhammer Age of Empires, and Company of Heroes I'm really enjoying massively as well. Crusader Kings I don't really enjoy that much because it doesn't really have like a true real-time strategy element to it. So, you know, it doesn't tickle my pickle too much, but overall it's still a good game, but I don't really play that game. So I just did a little bit when it came out to test the waters. All right, over to the east, we do have Horus. Horus is the Rus, and the Rus are going to be getting some cool changes when the public test realm comes out. And if we have time today waiting for the grand finals, what we can do is look at all the different patch notes. So we'll break down all the patch notes. I'll give you guys my thoughts, and we can look at all those goodies and see how that goes. Yeah, the villager's trying. I mean, man, what if Rai was able to win this game? Oh my God, the bronze farm! Oh no, is he building a farm here? That would be so unfortunate if you just had to start building farms in the corner. Holy Romans also are a little bit harder in this game mode because they don't start with the prelate, right? So that's normally how they're kind of balanced to an extent, is they have a prelate early, but here they don't. So it looks like Scout's going to be coming out trying to grab some sheep, but all the sheep have already been taken by Blue Goose. Blue Goose could literally build a wooden palisade right here, and it would be trapping the Holy Romans in the corner there for sure. So we will have to see. Over to the far east, looks like the Rus are thriving. They got their berry bushes. They have their lumber camp. They also have their hunting cabin on the other side. This villager, again, really needs to be kind of harvesting the bounty right now. It looks like the Rus are probably doing okay on bounty, I would imagine. They're already at 175. That's why Rus are pretty good in FFA, is that nobody ever contests your bounty. So you can usually get a really fast start and steamroll people. If you really want to take someone out quickly with Rus and you're able to get 400 or 500 bounty in the early game with 2 scouts, you can definitely overwhelm people quickly. All that extra gold makes a huge difference in getting a couple early knights out and really giving the dirty to your opponent. So scouting in they are. The Ottomans going to be setting up an outpost here, which is going to be guarding these 2 resource nodes. Down to the south, it looks like Junaz was able to get a resource. So yep, gold is accessible for the French, which is obviously a staple since they're going to be getting early knights. But really, these guys are going to have to fight here. Junaz, as well as Jordan, I think are just going to have to go fisticuffs up in the north and see who's going to be taking that territory. And the same thing's going to go here. Holy Romans are at a massive deficit. Like, these French are getting the School of Cavalry, and these Holy Romans literally have like 2 workers on berry bushes right now. They are so incredibly far behind. It's going to take some sort of a miracle for the Holy Roman Empire to survive this, that's for sure. Now, Rus, what are they going to be building? Okay, Golden Gate coming down. I believe the new Kremlin is going to be, it allows you to summon like defensive militia, which is pretty cool. I still think Golden Gate's going to be a staple because of how much utility and how much it helps you tech, but I suppose in matchups in which you're expecting like an all-in of some sort, the Kremlin could be a really nice landmark, right? Just like it has, obviously shoots arrows and can summon some troops to fight when people dive your base and all that sort of stuff. Some good water right there. Hunting cabin, very good spot. I'm going to be hitting the trees. Actually give about 35 to 40, I would wager. We'll come back and check that a little bit later on. The Rus, in the meantime, still feasting like the heathen kings of old, so Horus has got to be pretty happy about this. Already up to 185 bounty, not bad. Definitely want to get a second scout out if you can as the Rus on a map like this, and just try and get as much as you possibly can. Hey, Name, thank you for the tenor. FFA all day, every day, baby. It's always a good time. We love our FFA games. So, landmark coming out. It's going to be School of Cavalry. Ottomans are going to be getting a military school, which will be making some spears, but a bit of a slower tech here from Jordan. Jordan, of course, when that usually Ottomans are like a little bit behind if they want to go for that early military school, but it's not that much. You can see they're going to be getting spears out preemptively, which is quite nice. Now, what landmark do we see from the Ottomans? Probably the trading landmark, I would wager. I mean, the Berry Bush landmark is good for sure, especially in 1v1 when you're like expecting pressure and you know you need some food under fire. But it looks like it's going to be the berry bushes, which isn't a bad idea. You obviously know that you have a French neighbor and they might be like surrounding and pinning you in. So having the berry bushes is potentially good. The trade landmark's nice. It does give you some really good, powerful early trade. But I do think that the twin minaret dress, is that how you say that? Nah, I probably mangled that. Is not a bad choice at all. So how quickly are we going to be seeing French knights? That's really what I'm curious about. The Rus are aging up, and it's about 26, so my estimations were a little bit off. And over to the west, we do have a blacksmith coming out, so French aggression is for sure going to be on the menu. And you guys could probably say goodnight to our sweet Holy Roman Prince over here. And, I don't hate the farms. Like, even though I was joking and calling them Bronzodio farms, like, he's kind of doesn't really have a choice. Like, in the corner here, there's basically there's no food. I mean, you got these berry bushes, but those are going to run out rather quickly. So setting up the farms and getting like an Aachen chapel or something, I think is prudent. But those French knights are going to be gathering in their masses, and they will be preparing to charge to the south, I would imagine. Or are they going after the Rus? That'd be really interesting. I mean, if he allows the Holy Romans to get a foothold in the corner, it could be something that can come back to bite him. Because then if he wants to tech, there's always the threat of like some sort of a weird Ramstein or something coming from the Holy Romans in the corner. So we'll have to see. Yeah, Holy Romans definitely need to become the Rat King and, find some sort of a place in the hills, I would imagine, for their other landmarks. Honestly, if I were the Holy Romans, he doesn't know where anything is on the map, really. Let's go ahead and take a look. So looking at his map awareness, yeah, he barely is scouted. It's kind of hard. He's pinned in here. But, like, if he could go, like, north and then west and resettle over here in the Promised Land, dude, this is straight up the Promised Land right here. Look at all these nodes. You could potentially get back in the game by just pure eco. Go, like, triple TC, fast Imperial, don't build any military, and just hope you don't get attacked and try and get back in the game that way. So we'll see what happens, man. We will see what happens. So on the other side, School of Cavalry, is it producing yet? Does not look like it. What is he going to be building here? So looking at Junaz. Junaz has, fast castle. Okay. Look at that, saving up a ton of food and a ton of gold, not spending it anything, only building villagers. So good to be trying to get fast Fascal against the Ottomans, which is very dangerous. Ottomans, of course, can be very aggressive. It looks like there's going to be some weapons upgrades. The Bloomery is coming in. We got double military school. Why is one of these military schools... Oh, no, one's a barracks. I was like, why is one so much bigger than the other? It kind of tripped me out there for a second, but nonetheless, Rus chilling out, getting a wooden fortress here, which should be in range. Let's see. It might not be. Let's go check that for Horus. I think it might be... Yeah, so you can see here. Is it in range? A little bit crazy, a little bit far away, but nonetheless, I mean, it is still good to be providing a little bit of protection, even if it's out of range. And the Rus should have some deer camps and berry bushes, so they can move over to the west and get their food economy going here. Setting up a big, nice wall. So Horus is going to be setting up a wall range to the west, trying to keep out the opponents. And then, of course, we do have the dreaded mountain pass here, where Saruman is going to be bringing down the avalanche and the snow on the Fellowship. So probably going to be wanting to set up a wall there as well, but you never know, guys. The Holy Romans, they're coming from the hills. This mighty villager, who we shall dub Hans, he'll finally make his way out of these trees in, maybe an hour and a half, and then he'll be ready to pounce down on the Rus base. Unexpected, for sure. But yeah, a lot of fast castles coming out. Junaz is going to be going fast castle 100%, which is kind of interesting. Going to be trying to out-tech the Ottomans here. Ottomans, of course, have a fair amount of spears already, so I suppose the night pressure wouldn't have been that good. Looks like Jordan was expecting that. Now looking at Jordan's eco, Jordan is not going fast castle. Jordan is probably going to be going 2TC. That's not uncommon with Ottomans. You can kind of get free units and then you basically just go 2TC behind that to kind of protect it. Don't hate that idea. Currently Jordan is still saving up stone, but not going for any sort of a fast castle. And the French are going to be going Guildhall, looks like. Yeah, Guildhall is pretty much a must. You have to do it. You have to take it. In FFA. The fact that it gives you, 20, 30,000 stone in the late game when you're going for wonder victories is just too good to pass up on. So Guildhall is going to be coming out. The Royal Institute is cool. It's more of a 1v1 niche when you're trying to really alpha strike somebody down in Castle Age. But again, I think in FFA games, the Guildhall is just exponentially better. Holy Romans getting their farm economy, and we do have the Aachen Chapel coming up, and it looks like there is going to be an outpost going down as well. I'm surprised that all the neighbors are being so relaxed with one another. It looks like, nobody's attacking the Holy Romans down here. They're just getting their Aachen Chapel, which is going to be next to their base. And yeah, it hits their wood as well. Not bad. Should also hit the berry bushes. And I mean, they do have this farm economy, so not a bad recovery here from the Holy Romans. But they're just now going to be getting to the feudal age, whereas the French up in the north are going to be getting castle. And the Rus, I would wager, are probably pretty close to castle as well, unless they're going for another TC here. Let's go and check. So, looking at Horus. Horus is going Castle Age, not going to be doing 2TCs. I do think 2TC Rus is really, really good in FFA. I think it's very strong. They can obviously get there quicker than a lot of other civs using the Golden Gate, just trade really effectively for stone. And it's a little bit harder now because each of these trades gives you 150, so you get up to 300 stone. And then, the recent nerfs to the town centers made them cost 50 more stone, so it's really obnoxious. You have to mine a little bit more, so it's more of an investment, but I still think in FFA it's really, really, really good. All right, so Aachen Chapel is out, so they're going to be getting the Jesus on the speakers here and motivating all these workers. The Blue Scout's going to be moving in, and did he not know that this was here? So Blue Goose just now moves in with the Scout, who's going to be getting shot by the TC a couple times. Rye did not garrison up, and there will be a barracks coming out, but yeah, okay. Gotham's Reckoning is coming. You can see the French Knights are here. I mean, they should be able to just sweep this gold, and with the gold being shut down, they're pretty much dead in the water. Yeah, he can idle this entire TC here and just pretty much do whatever he wants. So the French Knights are on their way down, and good night, our sweet prince. You were too good for this world, and, unfortunately now you're going to have to jump in that TC. 2 villagers already gone. It looks like the scouts are going down. Oh, no. Oh, no, our poor Holy Roman player, man. He's having such a bad time here. He's just like, I don't give a shit anymore. Just kill me, dude. He's like literally not even trying to garrison his villagers. I think he's just a broken man. Okay, he just lost like 8 villagers, so he is dead. I mean, as if he wasn't already dead. He's extra dead now. I think he's just given up, and he's literally just having his TC get torched by the Knights right now. He didn't even garrison up. Oh man, poor guy. He's just a broken man over there. All right, TC coming in from the north. It's going to be Junaz sending what appears to be 5 villagers over to this gold node. I really like that. Fast castle 2 TC. That's going to be pretty good. Although, look at this. The Ottomans are coming for blood. The greed. The fast castle greed. How much wood do we have here for Junaz? Oh my god. Junaz has no wood whatsoever. There's no wood. What are they doing? Oh no. So they're not even going to be able to repair this. Yeah, just got to jump in the TC and try and kill as many spearmen as you can, and then try and torch that battering ram. But it looks like there is going to be a second ram sign coming right now. Spearmen are chasing down villagers. The fast castle, man. is getting countered pretty hard here by Ottoman aggression. Now, this isn't even normal Ottoman aggression. Oh my god. Look how many spears he has queued up. Oh my god. Jordan, no. Jordan has like 500 spears queued up in this one barracks. Oh, the Bronzodia. All right. So, those spearmen going to be going down here. Honestly, what you need to do right now, if you're Junaz, is you need to get your villagers, and you need to torch down this ram, like right now before the other ram gets there. You know, the base TCs do have a lot more HP, and but the second ram coming in there is going to make it a little bit precarious. But this is totally defensible for sure. If you just like microed your villagers effectively and were torching the rams in the downtime in between, you would probably be fine. Now, looking at Jordan, not Jordan, but looking at Junaz. Junaz does have a little bit of wood. Is going to be trying to torch now, but like under pressure, it's a little bit scary. Trying to repair the TC, but again, just torch these rams down. That's going to be as good as it gets, but it looks like they might just pull back. How much stone did they get? Okay, they actually have enough for a keep, honestly. I think? No. Okay, they're a little bit short. And the villagers got their daggers out, but the Ottomans are just putting the pressure on them. And yeah, dude, the Dark Lord of Spears indeed. He needs to cancel some of those. Looks like there's going to be more and more barracks coming up as the spearmen surge forward. But this was defensible by the French here. If they had just microed their villagers a little bit smoother, they could have probably fended that off and stabilized, gotten to keep up, and been totally okay. But the problem for the French is all their landmarks are like lined up in a bit of a bowling ball, right? And they're not going to have enough to rebuild. So if the Ottomans truly want to come in and finish them off, Jordan should be able to do the trick. We'll have to see. Is he just going to be building spears the entire game? I hope so. Just the Dark Wizard of Spears, channeling the inner spirit of Masso, our Lord and Savior of Spears. All right, so battering rams moving to the north, going to be hitting this house right here, and I would imagine, nope, just going straight for the landmarks. Yeah, makes sense. Why mess around? The French are basically dead, so Junaz is hosed, just completely gone. The Ottomans still on 1 TC, so their eco is not going to be that crazy. Probably what you do next if you're Ottomans is you build a trade post up here, like so, and then you just try and trade like deep down in the middle, and you just kind of do that, and yep, and you do it to it. So that's the game plan. The Rus over in the east, cackling, enjoying themselves. You do have the, whoa, what the hell, double monastery. What landmark? Did he build high trade house? He must have. Yeah, okay, we get a high trade house. Not really that good. I mean, it's 129 gold a minute, so basically this landmark is the equivalent of like one and a quarter relics, or 1.5. Yeah, it's like 1.5 relics, give or take. So a little bit more than that, but it's not that good. I still think the Abbey of the Trinity would have been a little bit better just for the unique upgrades and the faster relics on the battlefield, but even still, I mean, it does give you access to perpetual food via the deer and whatnot, but yeah, it's a little bit haggard. But he has over 500 bounty. So it looks like there's going to be mass horsemen coming out, teamed up here with the warrior monks who should be going out on the map to grab relics. And the Ottoman war machine has been able to run these guys over. So good night, sweet prince. The School of Cavalry will be missed, and the Guild Hall will as well. And yeah, he's toast at this point. I mean, he did get away, but you need your landmarks to survive. Oh my god, look at this! The bronze in the corner! Oh yeah, dude. He's holding. Our Holy Roman Chad is still fighting into the night. I cannot believe that Blue Goose has not killed him yet. I can't believe it. He's just farming like a champ here in the corner. Oh my god, that's hilarious. And the French are just kind of like, using the dreaded Reaganomics, just trickling in units here. They need to gather like a critical mass of like maybe like 8 more knights, and then they can for sure steamroll this. So landmarks are going down, and GG, well played to our French player. You know, you were a little bit greedy. I understand it. I lose games all the time that way, but at the end of the day, that was it. You paid the price. The Ottomans obviously were coming for blood. The Mehmed Imperial Armory is going to be coming up now, so that will be giving the Ottoman Empire access to free artillery pieces. And suddenly Jordan is looking like a true champ up in the top of the map, right? Like having this beautiful area like all to yourself. You could set up a wonder right here, although I think trebuchets might be able to. Nope, they won't be able to. You're probably fine. So you could set up a wonder right here. You also have a neutral market here that your opponent left, so there's an option for trade if you want to like trade inward like this. Plenty of cool opportunities here for sure. So Armory's up. Holy Roman's in the corner, just cackling. Look at this Chad man-at-arms, just fighting off these archers. Fighting for his fallen empire, as he's got a couple spears in the back as well. The French should be getting pretty strong, though. The Blue Goose, does he have siege engineering? It doesn't look like it. Just queuing up a million archers, as well as... Oh my god, no! No! The Bronzodia queues this game, dude! Oh my god! Look how many French knights are queued up! Dear lord! Oh no! Blue Goose! Okay, Blue Goose, I need you to build like 3 more stables right now and then split the queue between those. If you're listening... I won't even be mad if you're listening to the stream. You just got to do it, man. This is just rough. The dreaded Bronzodia raids. Dude, do you know how dead this Holy Roman player would be if he just had like 3 stables producing instead of just the one with like 15 units queued up? Oh my god. I love it. So, yeah, Jordan's looking to be in a good position. The Dark Lord of Spears. Beautiful farming, by the way. Really, really good farm infrastructure. So that's going to be a lot of food and a lot of booming going on here for our Ottoman player. Down to the southeast, it looks like the Rus are looking pretty good as well, grabbing a lot of relics. So we do have the double monastery coming out, which is allowing them to get most of the relics. So they do have 3 relics already. And on the other side, it looks like the Royal Knights are going to be battling some of the Holy Romans. But will they be able to hold? Probably if they actually garrison their TC with these villagers, yes. But if they just like fight an open field like this, it might be a little bit tricky. They still are making the men-at-arms, and he's putting up a pretty good fight there for sure. A pretty good fight indeed. Yellow's in chat. You queue up more knights than Turinki's peasants. That's true. Except overqueuing villagers isn't the worst because they're not like resource intensive. But like, okay, he has enough like knights queued up to go castle age right now. He could keep producing knights whilst going castle age, and he would just be like so much stronger. But yeah, instead it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. 20 knights sitting in the stables waiting for horses. Yeah, exactly. I love it. But my predictions would be that this game is going to be coming down to a mortal combat between the Rus and the Ottomans. I think these seem like the most experienced players of the bunch. So I think it's going to be coming down to a duel of fates between them. Rus late game isn't terrible. If you get this Baskaya, you can build stone walls, so that can help you become a little bit more on par with other civs. You also have access to some decent late game units in the Streltsy, pretty good handgunner units, and obviously Rus do have the good knights with the Boyar's Fortitude, which I believe applies to a lot of your horsemen and whatnot. So yeah, pretty good. Pretty good indeed. He added a knight to the queue while turn looked away. I'm dying, did he? No, oh my god, and he supply block too. Just all the rough stuff. Okay, at least he's got 2 archer ranges, which is good, but that's why he's able to get more archers. And I just absolutely love that the Holy Roman player is able to hold, and he needs to use his emergency repairs though right now. Yeah, he needs to try and repair that. The Dark Lord of the Bronzodia here in the corner, holding firm. This is the Bronzodia Duel of Fates down here, 100%. He does have his little, empire walled off. What would be really hilarious is if Blue Goose manages to win this game by getting getting a wonder down here. Just because of how broken this position is, like a wonder here literally has no way to get to it except like a direct northern flank, which is just so rough. So the boars are a little bit harder to kill if you're using bow and arrows. Yeah, if you fight them up close, they're a little bit easier to kill. But if you're shooting them with archers and things, they're pretty tanky, in my anecdotal experience. So big Farmville's going down, guys. We got double battering rams coming out and another TC. I really like what Jordan's doing up here. Just focusing on eco, getting a good farm economy, getting another TC to really get that late game boom going. And down to the south side, we do see a wooden fortress coming up to protect the gold node. And, the Rus are booming in their own way, right? They have 6 relics, guys. Oh, my God. 6 relics. That's deep. I mean, 6 relics with the tithe barns, that's going to be what? That's a lot. That is 180 of each resource a minute, which is really good, on top of what the relics are providing you. So, yeah, they're going to be cackling pretty hard. Vanrel, thank you for the donation. Jankuya Bardzo. He says, 2 days ago, I won my first FFA Nomad. True, had a wonder god spot, but still, all I know about this game by watching you. Hey, Cheshman, Yakshemash, hope you're doing well. And Bardzo Dobja on the victory, my friend. Yes. That's the stuff I like to hear. So, down to the southwest, we do have this random villager up in the hills, just kind of gathering food all by her lonesome. Guildhall's going to be here, and has he canceled the queue of knights yet? Let's see. So, okay, so he only has like 7 knights queued up now, and he did finally build another stables. So the Holy Romans are not long for this earth. They are not long for this earth. They are going to be paying the troll toll. So it looks like there's going to be a keep coming up. That's a pretty wild keep position. Although I guess if you're going for a wonder late game, it's like preemptively not a terrible spot. And obviously he's going to be looking to do glorious battle here with the Holy Romans. But oh my god, the Rus are... Oh my god, are the Holy Romans going to live because of the Rus? The Rus are just super Chad. They're very strong here. I mean, they are castle age. They're rock hard. They're probably pretty well upgraded. Yep. Looks like the Rus are going to be trying to take out Blue. Yeah, so Blue Goose could be in some serious danger. He just lost like probably 20 villagers there. More like 15. A couple more on the retreat as the villagers do get through the gatehouse. But the Rus are going to be able to get in if they really want to. Just building a single trebuchet should do the job. Does he have a siege workshop? Dude, the Rus actually have 7 relics, guys. 7 relics. Oh, man, look at that. Look at that. That warrior monk with the 7th goodie. So going to be getting a ton. And there's even another relic down here. I don't know if he knows it's here. Let's go and check and see what Horus is looking at. So, no, he hasn't scouted there yet, so he doesn't know it's up there. But I'm sure at some point during the game, he'll move some units up there, and he will discover that. So, any trade going on yet? Doesn't look like it. Nobody is trading at the moment. Oh, here it comes, the first trader. So there is going to be a trade coming up from the north, I think. Yep. So we see the market coming down, and I would wager he's going to be doing, you can do a long trade route there. Wow, another TC coming out from the Ottomans. I do like that. Trade route's only bringing back 77. It's a very conservative trade route, but it's not terrible. And if you get the Seagate Castle and plop it down like right in the middle here, that's going to be making your traders move 40% faster, which of course is very, very strong. So that could be potentially the strategy that we're going to be seeing here. So Ram is down. French are on the wall with a bunch of archers. Rus have 1 million knights, some archers of their own, and some warrior monks, and they're going to be going high armory. Wow, interesting. So normally you see the Spasskaya, I think, which is the vastly superior landmark, simply because it allows you to build stone walls, which are a big game changer in FFA. But even still, high armory is not bad for late game army trading. It does make all of your artillery that much better. You get extra springald range, your mangonels are better, your cannons, I believe, have a faster fire rate. So, I mean, yeah, it's not bad. And look, he's having to build another monastery, which is pretty crazy for sure. So, yes, moving up to the north, the warrior monk will drop off the relic here as soon as it is noticed. Looks like there's going to be a farm coming out, and yeah, Imperial Age is going to be reached first by our red Rus player. But the Ottomans are not having to deal with any conflict, right? They're totally just chilling out up in the north. There's not really anything going on for them after the early little skirmish that they did have. And we do see all the mills are fully functional. Yeah, this is a really, really nice looking base up here, guys. The position's just great. You have this like little corner. I wonder if he's going to be hiding his last landmark. Wouldn't be a bad idea to like build it over like up here or something. Like just build it off in the off kind of the beaten path here. But Seagate Castle is also really good to have up in the front, so we'll have to see. Okay, Ottomans are getting ready to go balls deep. So we do get the blacksmith coming up, followed up by a bunch of barracks and archery ranges. I actually believe that the Ottomans are probably one of the best FFA civs. I think their trade and the power of trade in the current meta makes the Ottomans one of the best like FFA civs, hands down. They just get such good trade. Like if they get good trade online and nobody deals with them, they can just crush you. Just crush you with the resources. Yeah, it's pretty scary. I wouldn't hate seeing a couple more markets from Jordan, like 2 or 3 markets just producing even more traders. But again, maybe he's going to be looking to focus on going Imperial, which it looks like he is at the moment. Is he? Yeah, okay, so now we see the Imperial Age landmark coming up. What is it going to be? Seagate Castle. Yep, that's the way. Because it will augment all of your trade going across the map, and it looks like the Rus are going to be capturing sacred sites, and the Rus will be discovering the Ottoman Empire. So it looks like we do see Horus has gotten vision now that Green is trying to get some control in the middle. And is there going to be a Rus response? Are they going to move out? They're going to fight? What upgrades are we going to be seeing from the Rus here? Setup and teardown speed of trebuchets and mangonels. Ram damage increased by 100%. That's kind of a cool one. Yeah, like just doubling the Ramstein damage. I've never really seen people use that. Yeah, I have no idea how the Holy Romans aren't dead. I mean, they are literally corner camping. He's not even using his emergency repairs, but it might be newer to the game, so hopefully he can watch us back and learn. But yeah, definitely want to get those repairs going. But yeah, the Holy Romans are going to be dead soon. Blue is alive because of the walls. If Blue didn't build these stone walls, Red would have came down and for sure killed them. And it looks like the Sacred Site is going to be pushed off. All 3 Sacred Sites are right in the middle as well. So 1, 2, and 3. And it looks like the Ottomans are going to be getting relatively good control over those positions. So they'll be cackling all the way to the bank as the Seagate Castle does come up. Are the Rus going to be getting any upgrades? We do not see any yet. Knights are not elite, but what upgrades are the Rus focusing on? So, okay, elite archers, siege crew training is for trebuchets and mangonels, and forestry upgrades. And yeah, it looks like Uni is on its way, but definitely with this amount of knights, you're going to want to get elite knights really, really quickly. And Horus is rich, too. Horus should be getting all these upgrades, from what I can see. Horus has got 5,000 gold, which is insane. And you know where that gold's coming from? It's coming from the 7 damn relics that the Rus have gotten, which is incredible. Incredible. I'm taking a break from playing today. I was, like, playing Company Imperials like crazy the past few days, up until the beta closed on Monday morning. So my hands are a little bit shot, so I'm just trying to take it easy. Plus, I'm going to be getting back into some martial arts classes tonight, so I want to make sure that my hands are good for it. So yeah, I will be playing in the next one though. Next week I'll for sure be playing. All right, dude. How the hell are the Holy Romans still alive? What is going on here? Look at that. They even have the French probably. I mean, 1 trebuchet would do the trick. Any number of artillery pieces. Yeah, looks like the siege workshops are coming up here. The French won't be easy to kill. They do have 2 keeps already, so we do have a keep here and here. Obviously, the French do have the influence network. There's going to be more knights coming. The French could honestly just blitz and kill this. Like, the archers would kill the spearmen quick enough, and the knights are veteran royal knights, so they would probably be able to trade okay with the spears for sure. Yeah, the Company of Heroes was really fun. I'm so sad the beta's over. Yeah, Professor Pone, I recorded like 7 or 8 games to tide all of us over. So I'll be posting those. I posted one today, and I'll be posting one every couple days. Okay, a couple of the spearmen going to be dragging down these knights. It looks like the archers and cavalry are going to be moving in, and the Holy Romans going to be falling back to their bastion here. They're tattered, beaten buildings, trying to hold on for dear life. And the archers need to start focusing the spearmen like stat. And it looks like the archers are shooting the TC. No, they're switching onto the spearmen, which is good. So good control there. And the knights are just doing a little bit of cycle charging, trying to burn this down, whilst the archers are blasting into the spear line. Honestly, at this point, with this critical mass of knights, you should just turn and fight the spears 100%. You like trying to goon this TC. It's okay, but you're going to be taking a lot of unnecessary casualties, whereas these blue knights could turn and simply just fight these spearmen. And that would be the troll soul being paid. But instead, he loses like almost all of his knights, which was not necessary at all. He could have won that fight pretty easily. But again, people are learning. So no worries, no worries. And it looks like the TC is going to be salvaged, and once again, the Holy Romans are going to be surviving. Ottoman's getting really scary, though. They have a ton of units. I mean, they're not like crazy quality units, but that spear-based army will be very, very good against this Rus army. So the Rus have the mangonel upgrades, and now it looks like they're queuing up, yeah, the adjustable crossbars plus the upgrade from here. So those Rus mangonels are going to be very, very nice. Very, very nice indeed. And over to the west, what do we got? Looks like there is a mangonel here, another mangonel coming down. So you get, dude, look at the Ottoman traders. Look how turbo they are. It's insane. And if you get the Vizier point, they gather 40% more gold, which is, it looks like is what he did. So the Ottoman traders are moving, I believe, 40% faster. They get a little bit of armor, which is cool. But on top of that, they also, yeah, they get the 40% more Gs, which is very, very scary. The Rus are the relic lords, though. They have a lot of relics. They got 7 in total. And down here, this one's up in the hills. I'm sure that will be discovered at some point. The Rus army is sending out elite archers. I would wager mixing in some Streltsy wouldn't be a terrible idea. I mean, Streltsy wouldn't be that good against this army, I suppose. But eventually the Ottomans probably will get a better quality army, and the Streltsy will be relevant at that point. All right, guys. So the Holy Romans are basically dead. They have paid the price. So the keep is going to be going down. So good night, sweet prince, to our Holy Roman champion. You know, he tried. He won all of our hearts, fighting in the corner, had the worst possible start, had no gold, and was basically just, you know, what could he do, man? Hans is still chopping wood somewhere. Yeah, Hans is going deep up in the hills here, I think. Let's see. Hans set up a little bit of a wall. So there will be one descendant of this Holy Roman dynasty. It's going to be this villager. He'll be watching the rest of this battle from the hills safely, and nobody will hurt him. There he goes. All right, so Hans has a nice little house for himself in the hills, and we can have some nice headcanon for him as he is going to be chilling out up there. All right, so Holy Romans are down. 2 players already eliminated, and the battle is unfolding. Could we see a wild Bronzodia victory coming in here for our blue French on the south? I mean, if there's a huge Mortal Kombat in the north and the French just kind of go for like an entrenched wonder in the south, I mean, we could actually see somewhat of a victory there. We could see it. Who knows, my friend? Who knows? So any fighting yet? Doesn't look like it. Looks like sacred sites are being taken. And honestly, at this point, Jordan could go for sacred. I mean, he's strong enough. Jordan's got the good trade as well, so looking at Jordan, yeah, looking pretty money on the resources, guys. Looking pretty good. Is he making more traders? He should. Yeah, he should definitely. Like, Ottomans, you just want to have like 100 traders. At the moment, he's got what? He's got 12? Yeah, it looks like. Total active traders. Market traders, total traders, active 18. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So he's got a fair amount of traders. But yeah, I definitely want to get more. You want to just have like 100 of those guys. And they can replace a lot of your gold economy and are just really, really nice. So these guys hanging out. Looks like preparing to do battle with the Rus. The Rus going to be setting up a defensive keep. And they do have a way to kind of escape to the north if they want to. I don't know if this tree line actually blocks them there. It might. We're going to see if they can escape here. It looks like the warrior monks are going to be the vanguard scouting up and forward, seeing if there's a way through. And it looks like there is. Maybe there's not. I don't know. It looks like they're pulling back at this point. So I wouldn't hate the idea of going out and fighting. I mean, this is a very spear-based army. There are a couple Janissaries in there. Janissaries are actually going to be super good against this army. If you guys haven't seen what Janissaries do, they are the special unit here. Let me see if I can find some of them. They're kind of there was only 3 of them in this army, so it's like playing Where's Waldo. Here we go. But these guys do bonus damage against cavalry, plus 20, which is pretty crazy. And yeah, are definitely quite solid. They're still light gunpowder infantry. I think I think you would have to say light. Yeah, they still probably should be vulnerable to like horsemen, right? Because horsemen do a bonus against ranged. Oh, maybe they don't kind of count in that category. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, 7 relics, man. That's a lot. But the Ottoman trade will definitely crush it. Big raid coming around. This could be very, very strong. I love this by Horus. I mean, these Rus Knights are pretty jacked for sure. And they can do a lot of damage. This army's very static, and you know, this is what you get for not walling up your empire. Usually one of the first things you'll see people do in FFA is kind of secure their big empires. The spear is immediately going to be running back. You can see he grabs everything. He needs to leave the mangonels here because it'll make his army move slower. So he's going to take some sweet time to get there. Oh my god, he's going landmark hunting? Oh wow. Okay, that TC is going to go down, but I mean, I don't think it's going to... I don't think he's going to be able to get all the landmarks because of the Seagate Castle. Like, he might be able to get 2 or 3, like this and this and this, but getting the Seagate Castle is going to be very tough. There's villagers nearby. His army's on standby. So, not going to be easy. But look at this, guys. The Rus are going for the kill, man. Horus showing no mercy as he landmark snipes pretty heavily. The rest of his army's chilling here. Totally could push up and start uprooting this. Now that the rest of the army's going to be pulled back, if he had some siege, he could push up and really, really put it down on these. All right, guys. 2 landmarks down for the count. And where is he going to be going next? He's going to be going for the NOMAD Armory, or is he going to be going into the backfield? Because the Spear Legion will be here soon. And when the Spears kind of trap them in the corner, they could potentially die. Looks like he's going to get 1 villager up there, and is he going to try and escape this way? There is no escape that way, my friend. You're going to have to micro very, very smoothly to get out of here. So it looks like the Rus Knight's going to be heading to the west. Most likely, if they get into the farms, that'd be pretty brutal. Looks like the villager is going to be garrisoning up as the spears do chase, and honestly, not really that much damage taken. It looks like the Rus Knights, some of them are going to be attacking into the spearmen and are going to be getting sacrificed for the greater good, as he does go after the NOMAD Armory here, which probably will live. I think there's enough spearmen that they should be able to kind of chase these guys down and keep them from getting on that. A couple of the knights do detach, and it looks like they were going to go after traders and or farming villagers, which is smart. Classic raiding tactics, and these guys are going to be continuing to try and torch down the armory. Might be able to light it on fire, but honestly, at the end of the day, it looks like that's a lot of knights lost. I mean, that is thousands and thousands of gold. And yes, you killed a couple landmarks, but it didn't really do a lot in terms of actually disrupting the Ottoman eco, which is still sitting at 100 villagers with good trade. So yeah, he does take down the 3rd landmark. Not bad. I mean, if the other one was nearby and maybe a little bit more vulnerable, but yeah, in this case, the Rus Knights are causing disruption. And are the Rus macroing well behind this is the question. So archers and what other upgrades do we have coming in for Horus? University, all the important upgrades are pretty much out. Gunpowder is another one you want to get for the Streltsy, but looks like traders are going to be getting run down. So good harass here from Horus. Horus definitely putting a lot of pressure here on the Ottomans. Meanwhile, the Lords of Bronze in the south emerge from their den of evil, and there is going to be a lot of knights, but really not. They're not up to fighting either of these players right now. So yeah, if I were the blue French player, I would just chill in the corner and play farm build, dude. Straight up, fire up that farming simulator, take it easy, and just basically get, you know, trade going, get a bunch of stone, get ready to build a wonder. Because Blue Goose has to be suspicious that nobody is coming for the goose, right? Blue Goose has to know this. Okay, it looks like a couple knights were hiding up in the corner, which is pretty funny. Good to be trying to intercept the trade once again. And if you're the Ottomans, I think you go for deeper trade and try and get a little bit greedier, but that would be just me. So Seagate Castle is here. The Rus wouldn't have been able to have killed the Seagate Castle either, probably. I mean, they don't have enough siege. They have like 1 battering ram, but the archers will do almost nothing to it. So yeah, they would have needed like bombards or something a little bit heavier to actually win that fight. Dude, really, really annoying micro here from Horus in a good way. He's hiding his knights in the back, and he keeps like kind of pulling them back to raid the farms a little bit. Then he retreats back up into the corner of the map. It looks like he's going to be going after traders, knocking down a trader as well. So clearly we can see that Horus has some really, really good 1v1 fundamentals. You see these a lot in like raiding, and you know, it's clearly doing well. And he's able to kind of micro and multitask on multiple fronts. And yeah, the 6 relics with Tithe Barns being researched is really, really strong. I mean, Horus is going to be getting a lot of resources. Although, where are all his villagers right now? What the hell? So Horus is sitting on 69 eco, that's what she said, and looks like, okay, he's got a lot of villagers kind of idle here at the moment, but he's not mining any of the other resources. Is he just trying to get a massive big Chungus army? I think that's what's happening. Yeah, he's trying to get as big of a military as he can to try and overwhelm the Ottomans. That's very risky though. I don't know if I agree with that. I think it might give Jordan a really good fighting chance if you do that, because your eco is obviously pretty darn important as you get into long sustained battles and all that sort of good stuff. So I would wager there should be some walls coming up. Landmarks, the NOMAD Armory, definitely should have at least 1 villager repairing both of these just to kind of progressively get them back. And walls, I mean, after that raid, you should know you need walls, right? So set up some walls here, set up some walls across here, and wall your opponent in, because the Ottomans are usually better in head-up fights. They have so many good upgrades and unique units, and artillery is very strong. So Ottomans want to be taking head-up fights 100%. You don't want to be getting flanked and having to chase people. So trying to focus them into like a tunnel, into a narrow avenue with which to karate chop them is really the way you want to do it. So we can fast forward a little bit as looks like the French... What the hell is this? What is this shit? A bunch of like French villagers just went and tried to like torch the Rus walls. Oh, is he trying to like let the knights in? I mean, okay, I don't think that'll go too well. There's like a huge Rus army back there. The Rus player is sacrificing quite a bit of eco. So over here, what are they getting in the guild hall? Looks like it's going to be stone. So yeah, French just need to go for a wonder in the corner. They just need to chill out. Don't fight anybody. If you're the French, just act like you're not even in the game. That's what you do. Trade's coming in. It's only 59. It's not amazing, but it's not, you know, useless either. Is there any further trade on this side of the map? It doesn't look like it. We still have this one Rus villager who's been soloing the deer for several hundred years in accordance with the aging. It's pretty much how it is, right? Like, you know, the Dark Ages, obviously, you know, between Dark Ages and Imperial is several hundred years there. So, all right. So the Seagate Castle still going pretty hard and getting the trade going. Surprised he hasn't walled this off, knowing that he could potentially get flanked like that once again. The farms are back online. Looks like he's got some spearmen on guard duty here. So a couple of those guys going to be chilling out in the base. I don't know if that's intentional, but that's the way it's kind of working out right there. And the Ottomans do have access to the sacred sites. Looks like one of them is going to be taken by the Imam, and the other one could be taken as well. Okay, it looks like the Ottos are going to be going for a sacred victory, which I do like that. I think it's good. I mean, but the French might come for you, and they have a fair amount of units in artillery, even though, you know, we did see a little bit of overqueuing earlier. He still could be a threat. And it looks like he is building a hell of a lot of knights. Looking at the military supply here, he's at 180, so he's supply capped at the moment. Poor Holy Romans, they're sad remains in the corner of the map. But they tried their best, man. They held well. So Rus Knights coming out, or horsemen? Yeah, looks like it's mostly going to be horsemen. A couple villagers here. Probably going to get taken down by these horsemen unless these spears are able to react very, very quickly and pull that direction. But it looks like those villagers will pay the troll toll. Not a bad reaction, honestly, but yeah, it looks like the keep is going to be canceled, and those spearmen should be able to fend off those horsemen. But again, maybe this will eventually teach Jordan the lesson that you really, really need to wall up. There's no reason not to wall up here, because now you're going to get raided again. And clearly Horus has good raiding. We saw that, and it is quite evident here. Now, do we have the ram upgrades? We do not have the Wandering Town upgrade, so no, the ram is not going to be upgraded yet. Looks like the spearmen are going to be surging back into the base, and the Ottomans are leaving a lot of their artillery a little bit undefended here. So if the Rus were to do a push with this harass, that could be very strong. So it looks like the trade is going to be harried here. The Rus able to get some horsemen in, going after villagers, going after traders, getting very, very good value in the process. And there are some spearmen, like I said, and janissaries sitting back here. All these villagers going to be kind of garrisoning up. I don't know if you necessarily need to. You have a TC right here and some spearmen nearby, but overall, yeah, spears should be able to kind of handle those guys. And when is the big fight going to happen between these guys? When is the fight going to happen? Piotr says, I crippled Blue, totally crushed his spirit. Oh, is that you, Piotr, in the corner? Hell yeah, dude. You're the Chad Holy Roman? I love it. I love it, man. That's pretty great. Well, you know, you certainly put up a good fight. You have made him cautious and scared of the world. Another keep is going to be coming down here. Quite nice. And yeah, honestly, Blue could win this game, which is pretty crazy to think about. Blue could totally win it. If these guys fight to like a stalemate, or one of them just barely wins, you know, and then he just builds a wonder, like it might take the other player too long to get the momentum, which would be really, really funny. Yeah, green needs to wall, like 100%. Get a big stone wall going. Prevent these raids. I mean, the raids are being stopped and shut down relatively well, but even still, there's no reason for them to even be happening in the first place. And if you just walled properly and then the Rus were trapped in their little base here, they're going to run out of gold. And yes, they do have 6 relics, I know, and the high trade house and a couple other things going for them, like hunting cabins, but it wouldn't be enough to hang with Ottoman trade. There would not be any way that he would be able to hang with fully erect Ottoman trade. So yeah, you can see the traders still kind of turbo moving here. We do have 109 on these bad boys. 93 right here. And down to the south side of the map, it looks like the French are looking pretty strong. They got 6 mangoes. They got a bunch of veteran royal knights, which are not elite yet. Is the Blue Goose Imperial? No, Blue Goose is still Castle Age. Man, he's going for it. Okay. So the Rus are going to be getting attacked pretty heavily, and it looks like the French knights are going to be getting ready to break through the walls. But yeah, the Rus are going to massacre them. I mean, 348 HP versus 230. The Night Sabers give them quite a bit more damage, and overall the Rus will probably dominate this French army. Granted, they're getting a little bit of damage against that keep, but overall, yeah, it's not going to go super great. The Rus are going to basically surge out, steamroll the French, and that will be all she wrote. Granted, they might lose a keep for their troubles. You see the keep here is getting popped, and the mangonels are trying to break down the walls here, and the Rus mangonels, which are way better. The Rus mangonels have the Imperial armory upgrades, and they also do have the basic upgrades as well, so those guys are just going to be, you know, superior to the ones that the French are fielding here in the south. All right, the walls are almost broken, guys. Looks like there's going to be a big fight. Should have waited for the Imperial Age, that is for sure. How's the keep looking? Keep is looking rather healthy, and the Rus Knights, oh no. If the Roost Knights get on top of the mangoes, that'd be pretty brutal. But they do take a lot of damage there. Okay. The Roost Knights are out. Is the rest of the army going to be coming in? I guess they are basic archers. And some of the Roost Knights are going to be detaching. So you can see he grabs the ones on the western flank and uses them to envelop some of the mangonels. But the Roost Knights are quite a bit stronger. The Knight Sabers do 36 damage, whereas if you look at the French Knights in combat, they only do 26. Oh, big mangonel shots by Blue, though. Big damage on those archers. But again, they're just cheap archers, and you can see the quality of the Roost Knights really showing through. I wouldn't be surprised if Red just comes in and tries to kill him now. I wouldn't be surprised. But I mean, that is not easy. His whole base is quite literally just keeps. This kind of puts Red in a bit of a precarious situation, right? Because Green is able to just cackle up in the north and just do whatever he wants, whereas Red is kind of being attacked by the troll French here in the south. I mean, Red could certainly still win this. Red could probably try and get his own trade going. But yeah, looks like the Trebuchet is going to be going down, and at this point, he's going to be pulling back, and the French are going to be back to their own devices here. French have no more gold, though, guys. Looking at Blue Goose, I think he might have some around the map. Okay, yeah, he does have some Vanguard gold right here, but he's got no more in his base. So if he does get forced back, then, you know, like push off this, he's just going to be starving in the corner, basically. Yeah. A little bit of trade going, I guess, would give him some gold income. Rooster pulling back, but, you know, this is giving the Ottomans precious time to get their Great Wall up. Yeah, very good stuff. So Jordan has learned the ways. And now Jordan can just get balls deep trade going with the Seagate Castle and basically just start to, you know, run away with this game. Yeah, huge wall coming up around the entire empire. That wall is also going to be getting at the sacred sites. Now would be a really good time to get the sacreds, actually, considering that the French just basically lost their entire army fighting against the Rus. This would be a great time to do it. How many keeps do we have up? So there's no keeps on this one, so that one's not being heavily defended. We got one keep on the other side. This one has one keep defending it, and looking at the stone income of Jordan, Jordan has 20,000 gold, guys. 20,000 gold, which is just absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah, that's a lot. And looking at the gold of the other players, the Rus are probably around 10,000. Oh, actually, they spent a lot. Okay, yeah, I guess the Rus did tank their eco. They only have 69. Okay, guys, here's. Do you guys think that Red is purposefully keeping his economy count at 69 just to appease the gods, or do you think it's just like yeah, he's man, I don't know. He's been literally at 69 eco for so long. I guess he assumes the relics are going to be compensating for a lot of his economy, which is true to an extent. He is going to be getting bigger armies, and you know, you can see it did bear some fruit there when he was able to kind of steamroll the French, but French are not out of this game. They're really not. And here it looks like they switched to gold, so the French here have collected, so the Blue Goose collected his stone, but it wasn't that much shown in the first place. And the Ottoman Empire is going to be moving into the Rus now, so here they come. It's the divine number, yes, it is. So there go the battering rams, knocking down the gatehouses here. The Janissary and spear-based combo is going to be really good against the Rus armies. And it's also very cheap too, so it doesn't really tax your gold. But you can't really hope to make any progress here against double keep if you're just going to be using spears and Janissaries. You need to get some great bombards. And honestly, that's the way to do it. With the Ottomans, just get... Oh, what is he doing in here? Jordan, you do not want to be rushing in here. You're going to get burning oiled. I mean, yeah, I guess if you just want to play the attrition game with the Rus, you are going to kill a couple knights and horsemen in the process. Your Mangonel's going to get a little bit of spray fire damage, and you can see, yeah, a lot of Streltsy back here as well. Yeah, these guys are back, and yeah, obviously, I mean, what do you expect? Pushing into two keeps into an entrenched Rus position, that's not going to go well for you. So how quickly will they be able to remuster? So looking at Jordan here, Jordan is getting an army back pretty quickly. I mean, the military is only 4 right now, but with the walls up, I don't know, the Rus player might be able to just win this game on pure skill. 100%. The Rus player does have a lot of bombards, and if they're able to get a lot of momentum on the old Ottomans before the Ottomans can kind of get their bearings back, maybe. We'll have to see, but I don't really know what was looking to be accomplished there. Maybe Jordan wanted to just get rid of his army to replace it with a better quality army because it was mostly spears. That would be my only conspiracy theory. Looks like he doesn't have elite army tactics yet. His troopers are a little bit squishy, and he's making men-at-arms, which are pretty terrible against the Rus army comp. I guess they're okay against the archers, but yeah, it's Streltsy and knights, both of which counter the men-at-arms pretty easily as well. So looking down, the Rus are going to be chilling out, being very cautious. I think the Rus would normally push if this was a 1v1, but I think that Horus is a little bit concerned about the backdooring from the French, because the French have been kind of showing a little bit of aggression and hostility here, so I think he's a little bit concerned about that. And the Blue Goose is still not Imperial Age, so Blue Goose definitely needs to get up to Imp right now and get that sweet landmark going if possible. So Blue Goose is moving from the south to the north. Rus being very cautious, not looking to get sandwiched. Going to be collecting gold from the side of the map here, trying to take it out of the mouths of the Ottomans. Ottoman's going to be getting a lot more eco coming up, so we do, not eco, but production. So we do have blacksmith and archery ranges and keeps, and it looks like it's going to be a wonder victory attempt here from Jordan. So this is going to force the Rus to come out of their pen here. The Rus have been very conservative. At this point, you do want to get gunpowder. 20% more damage on all your Streltsian cannons is mega cost effective. So if you're a Horus, you definitely want to get that gunpowder before you fight again, and you have the resources for it. Also, honestly, you know, health of siege engines is really good too. Siege works and gunpowder, or chemistry, excuse me, I would get both of those, 100%. And this needs to be rewalled. The Rus have a lot of cannons though, so I suppose any keeps here could just get karate chopped, but that is a lot of spearmen. And where are the great bombards at? If you're going to be playing the Ottomans, you definitely want to have like 4 or 5 great bombards in late game and just really thump enemy armies down. Just give them the dirty, absolutely. Lords of Bronzodia in the south, we do have the keeps coming up and more and more walls being set up within the Empire. And I think there's going to be some sort of a wonder situation. There's got to be like a wonder back here. With the way that he's setting up, that's going to be so funny. Oh my god. So this is not being taken yet. We have triple keep around this one. This one isn't super defended though, honestly. Like build this wall back up and build a bunch of like towers here just to be annoying, because even if the cannons have to waste 2 shots on said towers, it's better than those cannons like hitting, you know, value targets, right? It's only 100 wood. So is blue going to be going Imperial yet? Or is he the Lord of the Castles? I think he's the Lord of the Castles, guys. He's got 15 archers in this keep here. I don't think he knows it. So, you know, those guys will be on a vacation, a bit of a sabbatical for some time. Sacred sites being secured here by the Ottoman Empire, and we do have triple keeps here, but again, the most vulnerable sacred site is actually not that heavily defended. Other than just having an army there, you know, there's not any static defenses, which would be very helpful. Where'd the Rus artillery go? Okay, here they come. That's a hell of a lot of bombard cannons. It looks like 1, 2, 3, yeah, it's 6 bombards. And does he have the high armory upgrades yet? Let's go and check. He doesn't. Okay, that's a little bit strange. So Horus slipping up on his game a little bit. Attack speed of bombards by 20% is actually really good. And it looks like he's just going to be setting up, nuking down. And is he going to be looking to do some sort of a flank engagement? Or is this a distraction play? Is he going to be trying to lure the Ottoman army up here to defend? You have the triple keep, so the Rus might try a little bit of a ride by, but I don't see any activity from the armies. It looks like they're just kind of hanging out right here. Dude, I would laugh so hard if the dreaded Blue Goose won this game. Red Palace coming down. I don't hate the positioning. Yeah, if you're going to go for a wonder in the corner or something, I really don't hate it. Yeah, Red Palace back here. One of the better defensive landmarks of the game. When you get that thing garrisoned up, it can be truly unholy. It looks like the Ottomans are going to be reacting. They pulled their army over. But this army comp is actually very poor from Jordan here. You wanna just go like spears, spears, janissaries, you know, and then depending on what else the Rus do, you just kind of cater your artillery. But the spears, janissaries, mangonels, springalds could be pretty good, and great bombards. Like that type of an army could be very strong here. The Rus army, it is a lot of horsemen, not too many knights anymore. So the quality of the Rus army is dipping a little bit. But, you know, it's not as if Horus is pretty good. And dude, he is maintaining the blessed number also. Horus has been sitting at 69 villagers this entire time. I know it was a bit of a conspiracy, but I do think that it actually is the case. I think he's legit doing that just to make us laugh, which I hope is the case. Okay, so Janissaries going to be moving up, shooting into the fortified gate, not going to be doing too much damage. With 50 ranged armor, the Janissaries, they don't hit poorly, but yeah, they're not going to be able to kind of blast down a gatehouse terribly effectively. So now the army's a little bit better. Now that we got some Janissaries in the mix, it's going to be better. So yeah, everybody's being very cautious here, guys. You know, usually if you get into like a 3-player FFA situation, that's when people get more cautious. It's kind of like you don't want to be the one caught in the middle or getting sandwiched, and you know, obviously red is the most vulnerable for that. I would like to see a sacred attempt here though from green. Well, maybe he's waiting for the French to attack one more time. I don't know if he's going to have that intel though. Looking at green's vision, take a look. Yeah, green, I mean, he hasn't gotten too deep into the French base, so I don't know. He probably more or less knows the basic movements, but so far we're just kind of chilling out here, guys. It's the calm, so if you guys got some coffee, you got some tea, got something nice to kind of sip on here, this is the time to enjoy it. It is the calm before the storm, ladies and gentlemen. As the Rus bombards, are they getting any upgrades yet? Let's take a look. Horus is now getting Master Smiths and arrow slits. Just the dreaded Imperial Age arrow slits, guys. Going to be hard countering. See, he queued up a springald and an arrow slit. So I guess he's just trying to maximize. And yeah, there we go. Now you see not cannon towers, but emplacements coming down. And the French, where are they going with these villagers? It looks like they're looking for gold, which there's gold in these hills. So they're going to find them. They're going to find him for sure. So here they come, heading on over. Going to be fighting all the stone and all these resources. I secretly hope that the dreaded Blue Goose wins this game with the Wonder. That would be so funny if he just like cackles in the corner and just gets it. Although the Rus would probably be able to steamroll him pretty quickly, but if the Rus get wiped and lose all their artillery a couple times fighting green, and then, you know, Blue Goose goes for the Wonder, I mean, dude, stranger things have happened for sure. He's a little bit light on stone, but I would wager he's going to be grabbing stone on this side, yeah. See, villagers going for gold, just going to be absolutely going after all these resources here, which is very, very nice. The Rus army moving up, and looks like they're going to be attacking in from the west. No sacred site attempt here from green yet. Looks like towers coming up, and how is green's stone economy looking? Not very good, but you could buy some. You could buy enough stone to get like a handful of cannon towers, but I don't know if that's really super worth it. There's a stone node here, which is pretty, you know, pretty healthy. This one's at full as well. Stone over here, which is being harvested. So there's plenty of ways to get stone here for the Ottomans. Ottomans are currently sitting at 80 eco, so not too much. Honestly, none of the players here are really rolling with that heavy-duty eco. I wonder what the dreaded Blue Goose is doing. So Blue Goose is, yeah, I got 103 eco. The Goose is going to get it, man. He's going to get it. He's gonna build all these keeps and get the Red Palace and build this Wonder here in the corner, which is going to be hilarious. And you know, he'll make everyone pay for laughing. So the Rus setting up for a push. Yep, setting up forward economy. So it looks like they're going to be attacking into the Ottoman Empire here from the east. The Ottomans in a very defensive posture, obviously. And do we see any cannon towers coming up yet? Not quite, but the towers are being set up. But obviously the towers are pretty much inert if there's not going to be any sort of upgrades on those bad boys. They won't be doing a whole lot. So bombards. Yep, same exact army comp. Very, very slow paced here. Still a relic sitting up on the hills. So the Rus never kind of moved up there. They did not discover that. And down to the south, we just see the dreaded Blue Goose building his keep empire. But, I mean, he's a ways off a Wonder, guys. He's a ways. He has literally 7 villagers on wood right now. So that's not going to happen anytime soon. You know, that's the thing. Usually going, you know, I would definitely recommend over 100 eco. You know, like 115 eco. And, you know, late game when you're super, super rich and you have like a crazy trade route going is when you want to cut your eco down. But in the early game, you know, although it is kind of getting to the late game here. All right, so the Rus announced that they're going to be coming. And looks like the bombard cannon is going to be nuking down the walls as they are being rebuilt by Jordan. So Jordan with a pretty quick response, able to get some villagers to rebuild those walls very quickly. And the army's on its way over. Granted, he's only bringing the men-at-arms, which is, I don't know how that's going to work out. Yeah, they're going to get plowed pretty hard. You're going to need your full army. And I'm really surprised he hasn't gone for the sacred site yet. I'm really, really surprised. So what is the Goose doing? The Goose is just entrenching, going for a Wonder. This is a god tier position though, like this mountain range. And the fact that there's nobody attacking you from the west, like dude, they all have to come through the Horn of Helm Hammerhand's lands here. They have to go through all these keeps. That's going to be pretty miserable for sure. It depends on, you know, how well Goose can fend off artillery though. He does have some mobility via the knights that can dive, but overall, you know, it is going to be taking a bit of micro. So keeps are here, big armies coming, and Jordan really, really needs to pull these forces over. 58 minutes getting a late game, yeah, absolutely. Okay, it looks like he actually had cannon towers here. So one keep is going to be falling. Will he be able to repair this? I don't know if there's any villagers nearby. That keep could be saved right now. It does have about 300, give or take. Men-at-Arms going to be moving out, but they're going to be moving out to a pretty big army. And it looks like, is he going to be pulling his main core now? I don't know why he's not doing it. Yeah, because he could, honestly, Green might be throwing the game right now by just fighting with these men-at-arms instead of sending the entire army, right? I mean, the keeps will buy some time, but yeah, I don't know why the Janissaries and, you know, yeah, look at this shit, guys. He's got 5 great bombards. He could dunk on this Rus army so hard if he would just get his spears and Janissaries over there. Especially in this entrenched position, the great bombard cannons are just so brutal. They're so incredibly brutal. So one keep does fall, and still not moving his army over, not grabbing the great bombards. The dreaded Bronzodia is on full display here. It looks like some of these guys are going to be rallying over as the bombards just start to methodically kill off these keeps, which is a pretty big loss. I mean, that's 1,600 stone gone already. Couple villagers on the way, and now he's going to be mustering his army. So we do see the great bombards, the Janissaries on their way, and the Rus army with proper control should get folded like a piece of paper, 100%. Yeah, it should just pay the troll toll pretty hard. Blue in the meantime, just cackling in the south. What resources is he gathering here at the guild hall? Looks like he's gathering stone again. So yeah, it's just kind of entrenching, preparing. It's going to be a long time before he gets there, but yeah, he's got villagers over here who can certainly do it. So the army is here, and we do have the Janissaries, the spearmen, and great bombards. The keeps are coming back up, so it looks like green is probably pretty rich enough. Yeah, 16,000. Although, man, look at the eco. Yeah, the eco is very, very weak here. You got 5 of the Great Bombards. Looks like the Rus might be coming in to fight. So we're going to be having a big, big fight here in the choke point, which will favor the Ottomans. Because Great Bombards do splash damage. So they do area effect damage, which makes them so brutal and not only sniping enemy artillery, but also very good at, you know, these type of trades. Ottomans are being turbo conservative. They really could push out and just stamp out this Rus army. I mean, typically Otto armies with this type of composition should really, really trade well into Rus in the late game. So blue, in the meantime, doing exactly what you should be doing in this position. Just kind of letting everybody else fight. Just trade, amass wealth, and go for that French wonder. Nolosi style. Nolosi, of course, always coming in with those French wonders and, you know, getting that guild hall action going. All right, so the keep is back up. Sacred Site has yet to be taken. What if there's any politics? I feel like there's no politics in this game. I feel like this is just you know, a little bit of anarchy here. Okay, he has an imam trying to move to the... Oh, no, he has an imam trying to get to the Sacred Site, but this guy's, like, chilling right here. You can totally just grab that guy and grab that Sacred Site. Honestly, at this point, you might as well. Although that will bring the wrath of the French, and the French are, you know, they're not... they're much stronger now. Do the French have access to any of the university upgrades? It doesn't look like it yet. I don't see any unis, but you definitely want to get the royal bloodlines for the French knights to make them really, really good. But without royal bloodlines, they're not going to be as good as the old Rus here. But yeah, a little bit of a standoff here. We can do some fast forwarding. Actually, we have about 2 minutes with which we can fast forward. So, and now the Sacred Site has been taken. All right, so now we're going to get some action forced upon us here. So here they go. Sacred Sites are all taken. We got 10 minutes. So at basically 1 hour and 13 minutes, give or take, it is going to be a victory here for our Ottoman Empire. So the Rus are coming in, and they're going to have to push in, man. No more games. Where are those? Oh my God, please, no, don't run with those Great Bombards. You need them. Is he going to send them to the south? I suppose maybe he thinks the Great Bombards can fend off the push from the south on their own, which certainly is maybe possible. The Rus army here, he's going to be leaving most of his army. Perhaps Jordan at this point delete some villagers? Nah, I don't know. I think a 120 military is probably big enough. And you got cannon towers coming up here. The French only have 1 trebuchet. So if these are actually, some of these are actually upgraded to cannon towers, you might be able to hold it. We'll have to see. So are the Rus going to move in? A little bit of a tricky hold. Should probably rebuild the walls here. But yeah, he's going for the kill right now, guys. He needs to hold for quite some time. It's going to be a tough one to hold. And you know what? We could see the Blue Goose get the W. We could. He's actually getting a pretty decent bank here. You see, now he has an ample amount of villagers on wood. His gold gathering is pretty decent. Looks like he just purged that stone off the map. Is he going to be able to find that stone outcropping slightly to the north? That's going to be the question. And you can also spam wooden palisades to make it really annoying for the cannons to shoot in. But yeah, at this point, you know, got to do what you got to do. The fact that the French only have one counterweight trebuchet, what you would do, the correct response to this, is to just spam build stone walls here. Because they wouldn't be able to kill them quick enough. You could just rebuild them. All right, guys. It looks like there's going to be a bit of a push. They're not kind of timing super tightly together, although the Rus army... Okay, yeah, they are. They are, actually. So the French army is going to be moving in, but immediately retreating. They're like, retreat! Sound the horde! They're going to be fleeing right away as those cannon towers put some serious hurt on them. But will the Ottomans be able to defend the Rus push coming in from the north? They do have double keep here and a bit of a garrison. It looks like 23 Janissaries. And the Great Bombards... I would probably keep the Great Bombards up in the north to stop the Rus army, because your Great Bombards are way, way tankier than the Bombards here. Like, they have 240 HP. These things have 420. 420, bro. Yeah, you can get in there and put some hurt. You know, a little bit of trickle down as some of his rally points are a little bit bad, and they're being sent in there. This wall should be rebuilt 100%. It looks like the Great Bombards aren't even facing the right direction, so don't know how useful they're going to be. But, you know, he's getting closer and closer to that Sacred Site. I wish the Sacred Tracker would tell us the time. It's definitely a big oversight right there. Okay. So cannon shots, chilling. They looks like they're set up and ready to push. In the south, the French, uh-oh, they have a cannon. It's getting real now, guys. But these Great Bombards, they need to be active. I mean, that's really one of the big strengths that you do have. And I love it. The poke. The bombard poke, they're just like moving up and picking random units off, and then they pull back. I don't know if they want to come out here and fight this. I mean, they might. Oh man, don't get caught in those shots right there. Those mangoes being deployed is quite nasty. Yeah, you're gonna need those big cannons, man. You're gonna need those big cannons for sure. So down in the south, we do see the stone walls going to be getting repaired. This is what I'm talking about. The fact that the French, like, oh my God, they lost their cannon. Yeah, like the French can basically, their entire army can be countered by a couple well-placed villagers. It depends on how good Jordan's micro is. And now Jordan's going to be gathering up in the north, and we do see cannons moving in and mangonels. Where are those bombards at? You know, those bombards need to move. They really need to be over here, guys. They really need to be over here. Oh my god, it pains me so much. Come on. Looks like this wall is being repaired, but you don't repair it, you just build a new one when they destroy it. That's pretty much what you want to be doing right now. Okay, so that's going to be going down. Now Jordan needs to rebuild that wall like ASAP before the French can kind of blitz in there. And looks like the mangonel is going to get a little bit too close to the sun and it's going to get cannon towered. Yep, looks like that thing's going to be going down. And the French are trying to find a way in. Is Jordan going to be getting the wall repair? Oh my god. And the Haggard fight in the north is on. We do have the spears and janissaries engaging, and they're making a bit of a mistake trying to dive the cannons. Janissaries won't kill them that quickly. Basically here, killing the Rus army is going to be the best. And now the Great Bombards are on their way. So that is going to be changing the momentum of this battle. But it looks like overall the Ottomans didn't do badly here, but the pathing of the Ottoman army is really bad. They keep moving in, trying to snipe artillery with janissaries, which is not what they're going to be good at. But even still, Jordan is so rich that Jordan might be able to get away with some substantial micro mistakes. Oh my god, shoot those cannons, shoot them. Come on. Oh my god, shoot the cannons for the love of the dark gods. So Janissaries move back up, but he didn't shoot the cannons properly, and he allows the Streltsy cannons to kind of get on top of them, so they're going to have to retreat back right now. And now you might as well turn and shoot. Yep, just rip some shots in there. Big AoE damage going down. But I think Red's going to be winning the fight. A fight which was very winnable for the Ottomans, for sure, but it just came down to a little bit of micro. Even still, maybe the Janissaries are going to be holding the line. The French are trying to find a ways in, but this place is also quite entrenched here. As Jordan, is he going to be able to hold this? The Great Bombard Cannons showing their worth. Janissaries still doing their thing. And does he have more units on their way? It looks like men-at-arms, as well as Janissaries are going to be the unit comp here. And the Great Bombard Cannons are showing why they are very, very good. So here they come. Springald's coming in from the Rus, and I would imagine they have the upgraded Springald range, so they should be able to kind of trade very well into the Great Cannons with proper micro. These Great Bombards need to start hammering into the Rus Bombards, so they can kill them super easily. Yeah, you see that? Just like absolutely thumping through those guys. And they can take the shots like really, really nicely. Another Bombard is going down right here. And yep, Ottomans just kind of keep trickling into the objective, but it seems that the Rus macro is a little bit better as he's able to get more reinforcements in here quicker, although Janissaries are now pouring out from all sides. Bombard Cannons need to keep shooting. He needs to keep those Great Bombards online. Without those, he's basically got no fighting chance. No fighting chance whatsoever. Yep, the objective is being overwhelmed, and on the south, the dreaded French are at the ready. And we have been condemned to a lot more Haggard Bronzodian action, but you know what? It's going to be fun. The good times are going to keep rolling. And there they go. Keeps going down here. No way he holds this. The French army can get in, and the top is going to be dispelled by the Rus. He's only 3 minutes away from winning, but yeah, the Rus are just macroing straight up better. He's got the reinforcements, and the micro from the Rus is a little bit better also that we're seeing. So that is obviously the big determining factor. Overall, I think that the Ottoman army was stronger at one point, but just the positioning and the engagements that were taken was definitely rough. Was definitely rough. All right, so the Rus Springalds are here, and that's going to be probably the end of the Ottomans, honestly. Because now the French are going to come in and start raiding their base, and then it's going to be a 1v1 fight here. Blue Goose is going to need to go for that wonder soon, though. How much wood or stone does he have at the guild hall? 4,900 stone. Okay, so he's actually pretty close. It's going to take a hot minute before he's able to get that. He's got his own bombards, just kind of chilling out here. And it looks like Horus is moving in, harrying into the base. And that is going to be the end of the roads for the Ottomans. Seagate Castle, of course, provides a little bit of static defenses here, but we know the Rus player has a lot of bombards with upgrades. Did he ever get the armory upgrades? Let's go ahead and check. Yeah, he did. All right, so we got the bombard upgrades, so those are going to be much more effective. Knights chasing down Janissaries, with Janissaries putting up a good fight, but they are going to be picked apart. But the entire center of the map is going to be uprooted now. Seagate Castle is not going to be enough to fend off all this pressure, and yeah, look at this. The French know what's up. You know, honestly, Blue Goose is doing it. Blue Goose knows that Red is just absolutely pounding green right now, and why sacrifice your units in that fight? Pull back to your base, let your boys chill, and just prepare for the wonder. Oh my god. Oh, he's only building it with 9 villagers. Oh god, that's gonna take so long. And is Red gonna stop killing green now? Yeah, look at that. Oh man. Guys, the Goose was in good shape, but now the Goose might have blown the load a little bit too early. He went for the Notre Dame, but like like if he had let Red kill green a little bit longer, but he probably didn't know this was happening, to be fair. But yeah, green is going to be able to get back on his feet and actually help now. So red immediately pulls back. Very, very good FFA awareness. And is there more villagers? Only 9 villagers building this. Oh, man. He really needs to just pull more. The wonder could be done soon. Yeah, looks like he's got villagers down here that he could have pulled as well. I mean, he's entrenched, guys. The blue goose is coming for the victory. Is the goose cooked, says Gunhound? It's a good question. I don't know if the goose is going to be cooked. More than likely, red will be able to kill the goose, but, I mean, this is very entrenched. Like, very entrenched. If goose can get a couple decent army trades, then maybe he wins, honestly. The fact that green is still alive, though, and green is going to be able to muster a decent pushing army might spell the doom. And green still has most of his infrastructure in the middle. He's got quite a bit, actually. So it is going to be pretty much a true 1v1 here. As the Rus gather in the south, it looks like there are Springalds and Knights preparing for the siege. And how many bombards did we see? It looks like there's only 2 bombard cannons left, some of which will probably need some repairs. But the Goose Wonder is almost done. It's taking its sweet time, guys. We got more and more towers coming up. And he really needs to pull some villagers over here, man. I guess at this point it doesn't matter. It's almost already done, but that could have been finished like a minute and a half ago. It could have been finished a long, long time ago for sure. Red doesn't know there's a mountain in the way. I think he's going to figure that out pretty quickly. So taking a look at the vision, let's see. Yeah, red knows. Red knows. Yeah, he scouted. He probably knows that there's a full mountain range here. Based on the pathing, I would wager he's just going to be going to the front of the base and just kind of doing a bit of a slow push here. But the Wonder is going to be finishing in a couple seconds, so we are at 5,800. You guys know you want the dreaded Blue Goose to win this game. That would just be the biggest underdog story of the year. 100%. 100%. All right, so both armies going to be gathering. Dude, oh yeah. Oh my god. The great bombards coming too. Like, the Ottomans are very much alive here. The Ottomans need to re-secure their empire while this is happening and prepare for another sacred play. 100%. Because then they can beat the Rus 100%. Like, 100%. I know I've said that like many times, but yeah, the French are going to muster out and do some Mortal Kombat here. Going to be, oh, look at the Blue Goose micro, dude. Getting around and getting on top of the bombard cannons. MLG Goose, baby. Look at that. All right, dude, look at this. Wow, Blue Goose. He's learning. He's evolving. And he's able to take out a handful of those great bombard cannons, which are not cheap. Looks like he takes out all but one. That last bombard cannon's going to be fleeing the scene. But now we get to see how good the Goose micro or macro is. Is he going to be able to rebuild an army very quickly? I have to say, Blue Goose, I'm very impressed. That was a very nice play, dude. Very nice. You dive those bombards. That's going to be saving you a ton of time. Oh my god, what's Red doing? Oh wait, Red is waiting for the Ottoman. But he doesn't know the Ottoman push is failing so hard. Oh my god. Okay, the Wonder Tracker is at 14 minutes, guys. Oh my god, he's doing it. The Goose is evolving. The legend of the Blue Goose is being formed today. This is his like hero origin story. All right, so keep sitting here with a little bit of burning oil. The Rus are being way too conservative. They need to move out and push. But like, they're having a little bit of a traffic jam with the Ottomans right now. They're having a little bit of a traffic jam. The Goose needs to just kind of keep entrenching back here, but it looks like he's pretty entrenched. I mean, most of these are not upgraded at the moment, but I mean, it still will be a little bit of a potential deterrent. Looks like the Rus bombards are coming out. Oh my god, are the Ottomans going to accidentally kill them? See, they're not working together super well right now. Okay, one wall's going to go down. If the Goose has some more knights, he could ride out and snipe these pretty easily. They're completely undefended. And the men-at-arms will be able to kind of surge in after that, but there's Arbalists, who I believe are, yeah, they're upgraded. They're elite. So I don't know if they have the fire arrow upgrade, but I don't know if Blue Goose ever got a university. No, he did. Yeah, he has royal bloodlines. Okay. So the men-at-arms have the opportunity of getting in right now, and it looks like that. Look, the Ottomans are beating down the Rus cannon. Oh no, that's. Oh my god, I think he's gonna get it. Major League Goosing, I know. Yeah, so that one men-at-arm actually, you know, buying them quite a bit of time. Arbalists up in the building. We do have a counterweight trebuchet shooting out and bombarding into the army there. Look at that direct hit on that men-at-arm right there. One great bombard. I would wager that the Ottomans are re-securing their walls. Okay, that's good. And, you know, he could go for a sacred. Oh my god, wait, is that what's going to happen here? Are we going to be seeing a sacred counterplay to the Wonder? I don't think he has enough time. It'd be a little bit tight right now, but really? The amount of progress that is happening right now is very poor. Yeah, we only have... Dude, there's only 2 bombard for the Rus. Do you know how long it's going to take the Rus to get through there? If the Goose leaps out and is able to just kill these bombards, I think he just wins the game straight up. Like, it's going to take them too long to muster. It's going to take him way too long. All right, yeah, get those French knights out and go dive these cannons. Just go balls deep. No mercy. This army's not very good. It's mostly men-at-arms, honestly. Your knights might be able to just straight up fight this army off. Yeah, so knights are popping out. Where's the goose going? Oh, the goose counterattack! The blue goose! Kill the cannon! All right, so that cannon goes down. The other one's probably going to pay the price as well as the French knights get on top of it. And the French knights do just absolutely run these guys over. Both of the bombard cannons went down. So now they have no more anti-wall, basically, right? And if they want to move in here, good luck with this shit. The goose is ready. He's got, like, arbalists on the walls and shit. Like, this entire Rus army is going to fold like a piece of paper in here. Mangonels and the French knights will hold them in the choke point if microed properly. It looks like they move in and they block them at the choke point, which is correct. And the keeps are just going to be dropping burning oil. There's more keeps back here. Arbalists will shoot down any overextending units. And if blue's able to rebuild the walls, dude, I can't believe it. The blue goose, I can't believe it. I think he's going to do it. I know it's still 11 minutes away, but the Ottomans are not getting a lot of artillery out quickly. And are they going for their own like counter wonder play? Or counter sacred? I don't think so. They don't have any imams in position to do it, so I don't think that's going to happen. And yeah, see, this is, I mean, there's no cannons. You can't kill these keeps. The keeps are just cackling. There's mangonels bombarding you, like boinking you on the head. How is the goose macro though? The goose macro seems to be slipping. Oh no, wait. I did not notice how poor the goose's eco was, guys. He could actually be in trouble. Okay, I didn't notice that. Goose has no food reserve, no gold, and no stone, like nothing. So what you see from the goose is what you got. And red's eco is fully functional. 56,000, 9,000, a little bit of gold as well, but oh man. This is actually going to be a tough hold. This is going to be a tough hold. I didn't notice how bad his eco was before. So yeah, does he have farms going? Yeah, he's got some idle units back here. He needs to get those guys rallied up. In the back, it looks like the walls are all there. So yeah, it's really going to come down to the static defenses for sure. And that is a reasonable Ottoman push, man. Those are three great bombards, and now going to be pushing into the walls. This is going to be really close. Yeah, 9 minutes and 50. That's going to be the longest 9 minutes of this goose's life. Got a lot of guys in the keeps here. He's got elite horsemen coming out, which is good. Horsemen are very good for diving onto artillery, right? The dreaded trebuchet shooting over the walls there as well. The new update, yeah, we're going to be doing that next week, and I'll also be streaming it this week at some point. I don't know which day, but it's going to be probably Total War tomorrow, and then after that we'll do an age stream. So yeah, should be good, man. Should be good. But yeah, he's very, very poor on economy. Blue Goose, he managed to get his military back up to full, which is nice. And there's a lot of layers to this base. There's a lot of layers, but I mean, it could fold pretty quickly under the pressure of 3 great bombards. So he needs to try and get his horsemen around the side and flank the cannons. If he can shut down the cannons like one more time, the goose might be able to get it done. All right, so the horsemen move out, but they started attacking the men-at-arms, which is a little bit of a micro blunder there. But now, yeah, he's just kind of moving through the ranks. Look at that. They're kind of like playing a little bit of Tetris there. As one of the bombards is able to kind of connect with this keep right here, and the great bombards are being dove by all the horsemen. And you know what? Is he going to get him again? He gets one. Okay, one is down. He needs to get the other one down if he can. He does have his own cannons and big mango shots doing some nice splash damage, but the Rus bombards there are able to do some work, and those Rus are going to be able to push in pretty heavily, man, pretty heavily. So men-at-arms, I really love this like random wall he has here. Like little things like that can make it very, very difficult. So mangoes and artillery shooting from the backfield, more and more horsemen coming out for the blue goose, basically spending food as he gets it on horsemen. And here comes the Rus army. So this is where it's going to get really ugly. But the one thing that the goose has going for him is that maybe red and green will fight each other on accident. That could totally happen. Like if one bad attack move and all these like great bombard cannons can straight up die, right? So the horsemen moving in, they do get on top of the great bombards. It looks like these guys are going to go down. So one great bombard down, the other one's going to go down as well. That's going to reduce the numbers down to 4, which is still a pretty substantial amount. And there's a lot of static defenses here too. I mean, are these cannon towers? It doesn't quite look like it. The Rus army taking a lot of damage, but I think that's going to be the end of the goose's front line. All of his cannons are going to be compromised, and wow. Okay, those great bombards got shut down for the most part, but the Rus still have a lot of cannons. And how long do we have on the goose hold? Goose needs to hold for another 7 minutes. Arbalists here are doing okay job. There's another good layer of defenses here, but I don't know, man. This is going to be a really, really tough hold. The French are basically falling back to the second position as the cannons keep moving in. We got 3 cannons, but yeah, the keeps are doing a lot of damage to this army, guys. 4 out of the 8 pods done, says Gunhound. Thank you for the update, brother. Thank you, thank you. In the backfield here, we do have an elite horseman trying to dive. And how are we looking here, guys? A lot of elite knights coming around the side, but the archers are holding, keeps are holding. Looks like they're going for TCs. I'm surprised at how well these keeps are staying up. I think the Rus player is actually trying to get through instead of actually killing the keeps, which is a mistake. Because the keeps are going to drive him back. And then if he loses, if the Rus and the Ottomans lose this artillery here, like if this bombard, and this one go down, I straight up think the Goose wins. We'll see. They need to kill these keeps. The keeps are really just doing too much work and allowing the Goose to potentially stabilize here. Okay, 6 minutes and 41 seconds. That's a long time. That is a long time. So the Red Army is kind of pushed back right now, and it looks like they're both going to be saturating units in. It's going to be hard for them to push together once they get into this like consolidated area here. Some of these towers are upgraded with cannons, but most of them are just stone towers with no upgrades on them, which is a little bit unfortunate. But the front line of the Goose has fallen. It has fallen. So is he going to be able to rebuild? Oh my god! The Goose flank! Here he comes! Oh, the bronze flank. I love it. So he gets in there, and he gets on top of the Great Bombards. Where did they come from? From the top rope! Oh my god, the MLG Goose place! He did. That's going to slow their progress so incredibly hard. Holy shit, that was a nice play. I don't even know where they came from, dude. Where did they come from? Oh, they rode up through here, I think. Oh, man. And now he's attacking into the men-at-arms. A couple of Rus Knights trying to ride by, but the Red Palace is just going to shut them down. These horsemen should not be fighting the men-at-arms, rather just hunting artillery pieces. Looks like he's got some villagers up here fighting. Oh my god, I have no idea what's happening. We got a big legion coming across. We got the warrior monks and elite knights. That is a big erect army. I guess the horsemen were able to put a bit of a dent in that force, but now there's not much artillery except these 3 bombards. So if the Goose can repeat that success, it seems like the Goose has enough energy for one more, one big micro play, and then he needs time to breathe, and then he can micro again, well. He just needs a little bit of downtime. So gathering horsemen, keeps, and cannon towers. Does he have the guild hall? The guild hall currently sitting at, how much do we have here? For some reason I can't tell. It's a little bit strange. 880 it looks like. Yeah. All right, the Rus army's moving in. Bombards pushing through slowly, but guys, it's getting a little bit tight. We're sub 5 minutes right now, and the Rus, if they keep diving in with their armies like this, I mean, they need to wait for the cannons to kind of clear out a little bit. But the Ottomans are on their way in. Wonder timer is looking like it's at 4 minutes and 40 seconds, give or take. And we got more great bombards coming in here. Horsemen flank once again. Going to be diving on the cannons. There they go. And dude, they might be able to get... Oh my god, they're going to get the Rus cannons. And the Ottomans might accidentally kill the Rus cannons as well. The splash damage is inadvertently helping. Okay, the Goose does kill 2 cannons here. So the Rus actually don't have really artillery support here. They're pushing into the Red Palace, and they're going to be discovering that this is very entrenched back here. Springald Towers, Red Palace. What you do is you entrench the Red Palace with 30 villagers. Well, as many as you can, which is 15. And that thing becomes like an unholy machine gun. Look at that. Red's trying to take down the Red Palace with attrition. If there were villagers in that Red Palace, it would clean this army up super quickly. But alas, it does not appear that there is. TC's holding it down here. Red Palace tanking like a champ. And honestly, the entire Rus army is going to die once again. So it's going to be up to the Ottomans to get in there and push. It's going to be up to the old Ottomans who... are slowly knocking down walls, but if the Rus come in and try and help, they could run into the back of the Ottoman army, and the Rus trying to snipe the Red Palace definitely did not work out terribly well. So Goose is basically on his last legs here, guys. He is sitting at 46 eco, 26 military. What you do is you pull all your villagers right now, and you move into the Red Palace. That's basically what you have to do here. The horsemen coming in for a flank, but they are stifled. That actually could have been a game-winning play. If those horsemen could have gotten on top of the Great Bombards and killed them, that could have actually maybe done it for you. Although we do have a couple more horsemen coming in from the south as well. The Great Bombards are at the very least being distracted. And now the Bombards have to move all the way through and get to the armory. Pull the villagers, get ready for repairs, and that's pretty much all you can do. When Great Bombard is very, very low, it looks like these bad boys are going to be moving in, but the cannon tower is putting a little bit of hurt onto them, so there are cannon placements and springalds and archers and towers and a couple other things here, so there will be a little bit of punishment coming into this army. Red Palace really, really needs to get villagers in there if it can, but this could be the end of the road. I mean, if he can somehow, if some horsemen magically appear from the shadows, if he pulled all these villagers and went for it, okay, he's got a couple horsemen there. Maybe, just maybe. All right, so these horsemen diving on top of the bombards, doing a little bit of damage. Looks like some of the men-at-arms going to be coming for them, and this one might actually just go down to the TC fire, believe it or not. Red Palace picking off these units. A couple more horsemen coming out. Oh my god, is he going to hold this? The Roost coming in with only one bombard cannon, though. Oh my god, villagers being pulled. That's what I'm talking about. That's what the Goose needs to be doing. If he could, like, bring down one or two of these cannons, I think he might hold. Okay, he needs to get the other one now. Oh my god, no, the bombards are being moved in range of the cannons in the Red Palace. Holy shit, I think the Goose wins it. I think due to the misplace and the miss micro from Jordan and the Roost player, the Goose is gonna get it. Holy shit, that bombard's down. And there's only one Roost bombard cannon to get through the walls here, which is not gonna happen. Oh my god, the Goose! 1 minute, 46 seconds. How are his landmarks looking? That's one way he could lose this game. Okay, looks like he's fine. He's got the School of Cavalry here. He's got the Guild Hall in the corner. And Red's not... He's trying to build Rams. Rams take like a minute to build, like with this many units working on them. So it's not going to work out. Red Palace just going balls deep, and the Chad Horseman play is just moving back there. And, you know, these armies are not going to do anything. They're not going to do anything. A sword day. Oh, my God. This is so funny, dude. I can't believe it. I really hope... Oh, man. I got to look at the ratings after this. I got to see. The bronze victory, man. Blue Goose went from having like 30 knights queued up in the feudal age at one landmark to winning this game with a glorious defense. Well played to him, man. Well played to him. There's no way that's going to be stopped. How long do we have? 56 seconds? Oh, is there any hope for the attackers? Usually when you're sieging wonders, trebuchets are better than bombards because trebuchets can shoot over the walls and knock these things down very quickly. Oh my gosh, what a game. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. Battering rams moving in. The Ottoman army trying to push up, but they are not going to get the job done. The Red Palace has fallen, but it looks like there are a lot of Stonewall towers. We have keeps back here. We even have a couple horsemen who should... the horsemen are going to want to stay alive and try and dive in artillery, but it looks like it's not going to matter. As the Rus, try and work their way in. We got 21 seconds left. Absolutely zero chances of winning here. The Rams... they're going to get to the walls, and they do have that bonus damage upgrade from the moving cities that the Rus have, but no way. GG, well played, guys. That is going to be it. Look at that. Oh, no, a couple guys get up on the walls. I don't think they have enough time to even, with torches, get that down. And the Blue Goose with the steel chair, baby. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Goose hit age 4 around 60 minutes curve. Yeah, he did. But you know what? He stayed strong. He microed when it mattered, and he got it done. I can't believe that game. That was awesome. That ended up being really good. The game had a little bit of a lull. There was some downtime, but then the ending was exactly what everybody wanted. A game of the century? Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, that was really funny, guys. GG, well played. So Goose is going to be advancing on. Let me go ahead and check with the Discord and see how we're all looking right here. All right, so checking to see. So Gunhound, let me know how we're doing on the pods, my friend, and we will go from there. Okay, checking here and checking here. Very cool. Dude, I can't believe that. I can't believe that. That was just too much. No, we're on the standard build right now. Next week, we'll be on the public test realm. Yeah. We will be on it next week. Yes, the die was cast indeed. It was. You are NOMAD Palpatine, the Goose is Palpatine. Yeah, he truly is. He embraced his inner Sheev. That's 100%. Yeah, we can give him the ceremonial. Does it work? Hold on. There you go. He gets the Palpatine laugh for victory. All right, 6 out of the 8 pods are done. Very good, man. Very good. That was super fun. All right, so now we will set up for the next game. We're just going to wait for the 2 pods. And let me pull up the patch notes real quick so we can look at those together. So AoE 4, public patch notes. They probably put it out on their website, right? Is there a link to it? Oh, taking a look. Let's see here. Looking around. Does anybody, if you guys could send me a link to the patch notes in Discord, it'd be appreciated. When I'm Googling it here, I see like YouTube videos coming in from people, but I'm not seeing, I'm not seeing the old like on their official website or anything. Yeah. I know there was like a leak a couple days ago that had it, but yeah. Only Gandalf was missing. Dude, that was a crazy game. I can't believe he won that. I can't believe he won that. Are they in my recently played? Let's go take a look, guys. We have to see this. Okay, online friends, recently played. Would they be in there, my recently played, if I was spectating their game? I don't think so, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, all good, all good. So let's see if I got the notes there. I think you can find it on Reddit. Yeah, is that where I'm gonna have to find it? All right, so let me go to the old Age of Empires Reddit and see if there's a link on the front page. Age of Empires Reddit. All right. So nope, that's Age of Empires 2. Age of Empires 2 still has a pretty big community, right? I think like Viper and all those guys still play that, right? Pretty cool. So, all right. So it looks like somebody might have copy and pasted it. Let's see here. It says it's here. I see like a copy paste from 4 days ago, but that's going to be kind of hard to follow, I suppose. Huh. Yeah, there's not like a really great consolidated place. In AoE General? All right, let me see what notes you guys got for me here. Oh my god, wow, look at that format. Jeez. Okay. Wow. Let's switch over to this right now. Hold on, guys. Take it up. And look at the notes. Oh, hello. Okay, there we go. Wow, okay, this is going to be a lot. So, I'm just going to kind of skim through it. So, new game mode, starting from almost nothing. So, Nomad is available in custom and skirmish games. So, now Nomad is just kind of a default game mode, right? Can you queue in Nomad in multiplayer, like unranked Nomad? That'd be pretty fun if you could. Okay, new maps. So, it looks like we have a couple new maps. We have 4 lakes, Continental, and Marshland. All right, so we got some new maps, which is pretty cool. I believe this is pertaining to just achievements. So we really just want to get to the landmark rework, yeah, and like all that kind of good stuff. Okay, cool. Let's keep scrolling down. AI updates, you don't really care about that. Yeah, I got it. This is the correct one, right? Yeah, I think it is. Okay. Bug fixes, balancing gameplay changes. So this is like just kind of quality of life stuff. Yeah, okay. Fishing boat, gather rate. Yeah, so this is a funny one too. The boars will seek revenge on their attacker. So whoever like attacks the boar first, it aggroes onto. So you know how like people started to in 1v1 would use the boar? They would like lure it onto you. So now the boar will chase the person who aggroed it first, which is pretty neat. Looking at other things here, fishing boat gather rates. So deep sea fishing has been nerfed a little bit. And roost deep sea fishing, yeah, reduced. Okay, as well, yeah. So yeah, they just nerfed fishing a little bit. We want to lessen the impact of deep sea fishing to open up additional strategic opportunities on maps with water. So maybe they're trying to make it so you don't have to go water, but I still think that's not enough of a nerf to really like, you know, shut it down. All right, so looking at Palisades, a cost increase from 5 to 7, and their health has been reduced as well. All right, interesting. So wait, what cost? They're making cheap wooden walls pricier? Okay. The Roost Palisades are getting nerfed, but the build time reduced from 7 to 3 seconds. So this is actually a pretty substantial buff for Roost, right? Even though the walls are a little bit less tanky, 7 to 3 seconds is really big. Like, especially in an early game, like kind of do or die situations, you're going to be able to cover a lot more map with that. So yeah, Roost Palisades are going to be better. Like that will really, you'll feel different, right? Because yeah, that's really nice. 7 to 3 seconds. I like that a lot. Monks now only heal at 50% speed when their target is in combat. Okay, so a little bit of an inadvertent nerf to Delhi. So basically, the healing is reduced when something's fighting. So I think maybe they're trying to nerf the Delhi combat healers when, you know, Delhi in the feudal age has like seven, you know, religious characters chasing their army around and just making them really, really raid boss. Okay, it's kind of cool. Villager formation catch-up speed reduced from 100% to 40 to match all their units in the game. Yeah, so that's always been something that I've thought was kind of bullshit, was like when somebody retreats with their villagers, they get like this huge speed buff to try and get back in formation for a second, which is just absolute shit. So basically the villagers would be like outrunning your cavalry. So now raiding villagers is going to be a little bit easier, which I think is good. I really didn't like that before. Yeah. I actually really like playing Roost. They're one of the civs I've been kind of training with a bit. All right, so scrolling down here, siege updates, bombard, cost reduction down to 300 wood. Ottoman one getting a reduction, cannons or Balkans, whatever. Yeah, sounds good. Nothing too crazy there. You know, most of the ones that really decide games anyways, like bombards are obviously good, but I feel like a lot of the games I play, you know, either castle or feudal. So, you know, Springalds, Mangonels, those are the ones that are really important anyways. So, yeah, I don't know. So siege workshops can now produce battering rams. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. So you could, you know, now as far as the Ramstein goes, you could get like in FFA, you could build like, that's actually really cool. So let's say you're gold starved, you're late game in an FFA, you build like 10 siege workshops like outside of someone's base in the corner, and you could start spamming out battering rams like hardcore. So if you're playing like the Rus and you have the upgrade for the double damage on battering rams plus the uni upgrade, dude, the Rus Ramstein is actually going to be really, really potentially good with that in FFA. I like that. Better late game scaling and allow them, yeah, increases battering ram attack speed by 40% and reduces their field construction time by 50%. A new technology called lightweight beams. That's cool. I like that. I actually like the ram changes because it's really more for late game, right? It's not going to matter. It's not going to affect feudal age rams. It just makes them more of a viable strategy for later, which I think is great. All right, so for Abbasid, let's take a look here. We want the initial wing choice of the House of Wisdom to align more closely with high-level strategies, blah, blah, blah. So, House of Wisdom landmark. This building is now... Oh, look at that. So the House of Wisdom is now a home market destination that can be traded with. Oh, that's pretty cool. Wait a second. Okay, so yeah, if you have that, yeah, okay, that's pretty rad. So yeah, your House of Wisdom can be traded with, which kind of interesting, especially in team games, right? Like Abbasid in team games now, like your House of Wisdom is instantly just a market. So like if you have like a Mongol ally, they can just go Silver Tree and start trading with your base right away. I like that. Trade Wing, ooh, look at that. So Trade Wing spawns 3 traders at once. So now it looks like there's like on finish effects for a lot of the Abbasid stuff. So when you do the Trade Wing here, it's going to be spawning 3 traders like instantly, which I think is pretty badass. Oh, I like that change. That's cool. So Military Wing spawns units based on the age you complete this wing. So you get archers in age 1s, archers and spearmen in feudal, camel riders, and 3 hand cannons in Imperial. That's all right. I mean, it's not a lot of units, but it's not insignificant. You know, getting 1 archer and 2 spearmen, like right as you get into feudal age against, like, let's say some French knights, will be enough to stop them from getting villager kills. But still, I think you're going to usually do the military wing in, like, either castle or Imperial. So, yeah, you're probably going to be, seeing those type of units. Camel rider shields move to the stable. Composite bows move to the wing. All right, so it's got a big cost reduction. Wow, that's actually really good. Look at that. Composite bows is a great upgrade if it wasn't so expensive. And, now it's had its cost reduced. All right, very cool. So for the economic wing, fertile crescent technology reduces wood and stone of economic buildings and houses. Fresh foodstuffs is actually now in the town center. So, okay, interesting. So you can get like 2. Is it a separate upgrade outside of the economic wing? Like, do they just get fresh foodstuffs no matter what now? Or is it fresh foodstuffs villager cost bonus reduced from 50 to 35%? It looks like that's the case if it's going to get nerfed in that way. Preservation of knowledge bonus reduced a little bit. Research time reduced from 60 to 30. All right, it's kind of cool. Honestly, I'm pretty happy. I like the Abbasid changes a lot. I think it's really good. Yeah, composite bows in age 3 seems really good. Seems really, really good. So Chinese can produce clock tower battering rams. That's pretty much it. China didn't get a whole lot. China's a pretty strong civ. They're already top tier, so they didn't get changed too much. And when I play China, I don't feel like they're oppressive. Yeah, like I don't feel like China. Like I feel like they're very strong, but I feel like I can fight them, right? There's some civs like late game English felt oppressive, So Delhi Sultanate now Delhi got a hell of a lot of changes, guys. Delhi and English really got a lot of changes, like crazy stuff. So compounded the defender landmark contains the following defensive technologies that ignore age requirement. Oh, all right. Village fortress, nice. So compounded the defender is the landmark that makes your keeps cheaper. So it has village fortress in it, which is kind of annoying because you have to have like keeps to do it. So this is going to open up a whole different style of play for Delhi, right? So you could go compound, you could you could start the upgrade right away, and then you could start, yeah, look at that. You can get burning oil, court architect, slow burning defenses, really good. So you go fast castle Delhi, grab relics, get the keep upgrade that allows you to build villagers, and basically you can go like triple TC, quad TC with Delhi by having all of their keeps producing villagers, which seems pretty badass. I've always thought China was top tier, Mayo. Maybe at the higher levels they are. I don't know. I'd have to take a look at the win rates, but I've always heard that in the hands of good players, China is very scary. House of Learning. Reinforced foundations technology allows villagers and infantry to garrison houses. Oh, that would be more useful in the feudal age, for sure, but it's still not bad. Like late game raids do happen, and being able to kind of hide in houses is nice for sure. But yeah, I like that. So Gunhound says the beta patch is live, won't be officially available for a few weeks. Correct. Yeah, correct. So looking at other things here, it looks fine. The Hisar Academy landmark acts as a madrasa and Fuji. Oh, wow. So the Hisar Academy now actually acts as your university, essentially. That's really nice. And then you can garrison it still, I think. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay. And food generation in general just gets a flat increase by 20%, which I think is better. That's pretty good. Dude, Delhi's going to have a lot of cool playstyles. Going to have a lot of cool playstyles. So Palace of the Sultan, you get the Sultan's elite tower elephant, which is an elephant with guns, basically. Yeah, so that thing sounds better than it is. It'll be like a cool support piece. But I'm not going to complain about having it in my army, but typically in Imperial Age, I find that the elephants just get mowed down pretty quickly. But this is also compounding onto the next point, right? War elephants got a massive cost reduction. 400, 350? Dude, you thought getting Dumboed was scary now? Just wait till this happens. Holy shit. 400 food, and that's a pretty substantial food reduction. HP got reduced, armor got increased. Overall, minor changes. Their damage got increased a little bit as well, which is cool. But yeah, elephants, and they get, wow, plus 100 versus buildings. So yeah, I like the changes to the elephant. I think I'm willing to sacrifice some HP for the food exchange. Because that, that food differential is several units. That's like 4 or 5 extra units you get there. They're just going to be having like Terminator 2 shotguns from the top of the elephant. It's pretty great. Okay, so, there's an armored beast. Okay, so you can actually get that HP back on your elephant to an extent by getting armored beasts. Wow, they get plus 4 ranged armor. If you stack that with the Tower War elephant, that's 7 ranged armor. That's pretty crazy. So siege elephants renamed to Howdas. In addition to equipping tower elephants with crossbows, grants 30% HP and ranged armor. Okay. And we got the Zeal technology. Yeah, okay. Looks like they fixed its glowing. So yeah, England is the other one that got changed pretty heavily as well. So Abbey of Kings can now crown a king, a cavalry leader with a lesser version of the Abbey's aura. Oh my god, that's so cool. So you get a king that heals your units out of combat, and he can fight, and he looks super badass on his warhorse. Oh man, I'm so excited to try that. Like imagine like an English feudal all-in, and you have the king, and you have like men-at-arms spam, like feudal men-at-arms. Dude. Okay, feudal men-at-arms and horsemen backed up by the king. That's so cool. That's really cool. Because now there's like a choice to be made, right? Having a massive healing aura is pretty good moving around. I don't know what his combat capabilities are, or if he has any at all, but that's pretty rad. So the Council Hall changed from producing longbowmen and their technologies to all archery ranges, units, and technologies. So changed from producing longbowmen and their technologies to all archery range units and technologies. Let's see. So while the Council Hall is useful in feudal age, is limited, so the option to quickly produce crossbowmen should be... Wow, okay! So now the Council Hall is going to be able to produce crossbows and or hand cannoneers in the late game at an expedited rate. So what is the Council Hall's rate right now? Is it like... It's a couple 100% extra. Yeah, that's really good. So you can like... You hit Castle Age, you're playing Holy Romans, you're playing French, boom, you're pumping out crossbows like super quick. I think that's really good. Honestly, this is a tough choice. Because though the king is very good, like being able to rapid produce crossbows immediately upon getting Castle Age is really good. The king has knight stats? Okay, good to know. King's Palace landmark, let's see. You just got an HP buff, whatever. The White Tower can train units, research technologies, and build emplacements 100% faster. Okay, that's cool. So the White Tower can research technologies? Oh, that's kind of cool. So Berkshire Palace getting a raid boss buff. Gets 1,500 more HP. The projectiles changed from 50% range. Effect changed from projectiles have 50% range and doubles the amount of arrows to all projectiles now have 15 tile range. Holy shit. So a trebuchet has 16 tile range. So the Berkshire Palace has 1 less range than a trebuchet, which is pretty crazy. Wait, why do the English get... Why are they... I feel like they're getting so many buffs, dude. Like, England is really strong in feudal, and I honestly feel like they're good in castle. I know some people say their castle isn't that good, but I disagree. Oh my god. Wow, arrows from the Berkshire are now incendiary and deal damage. Okay. So Windguard can produce 4 distinct armies. So they just basically changed what the Windguard produces. No longer trains 1 spearman, men-at-arms, and trebuchet. Now trains 2 spearmen, 2 crossbowmen, and 1 trebuchet. Okay, that seems like decent. Cost and train unchanged too. Okay, that's fine. Raiders, so horsemen and knights. Crossbows and hand cannoneers. That's actually pretty decent. And Windguard. Oh, that's cool. New units, right? The Windguard footmen, yeah. I think there's rangers here. Yeah, Windguard rangers and Windguard footmen. Badass, dude. Badass. All right, so scrolling down here, this is a big change to English as well. The enclosures have been nerfed to 3.5 seconds, or to 5 seconds from 3.5, which is good. It needed to be nerfed. But honestly, England seems to have gotten so many other buffs that, or a lot of nice buffs that I still think they're going to be tyrannical. I don't think much is going to change. As a matter of fact, I think England is going to be very scary. Yeah, I'm like, their farms are still super cheap. Like, their food eco is insane. They're still going to be getting a lot of gold. I mean, it's a nerf, but yeah, I still feel as if English is going to be the same. I think English players will only be happier. Yeah, that's pretty strong. The Rangers have 9 range. That's pretty badass. So yeah, those are really the big ones. The French automatically trains 1 free trader for each economic technology researched. Okay, that's really cool. So Chamber of Commerce, yeah, look at that. So every time you research a technology, it auto-trains a trader. Huh, that's cool. Royal Artillery does bonus damage. They get text there. It works 50% faster. Unlocks the artillery shot for all cannons. Loads the cannon for an artillery shot. Next shot has greatly increased area of effect, but no bonus against buildings. Okay, that's kind of cool. And the Red Palace now activates an arbalist weapon on all keeps and town centers. Oh, wow. Dude, some crazy changes. Some crazy changes. Okay, Minework Palace. By the way, Gunhound, how are we doing on our pods? I don't want to be making the players wait too much. Let me know how the pods are looking. So for Minework Palace, now holds 2 technologies unique to the landmark. Riveted Chainmail. Okay, so now Riveted Chainmail is unique to Minework. And then Steel Barding, so Knights gain 2 armor. Huh. Yeah, Aachen is still going to be the go-to. I mean, that's okay. Riveted Chainmail is a good upgrade, but it's not like, you know, the most insane thing in the world. Yeah, so honestly, for HRE, nothing's going to change really. You'll probably still just go Aachen. So Mansa Quarry no longer displays, okay, whatever. Frimba Garrison, Landmark, and Fortress of the Hunt footprint decrease, so they're smaller. All right, Fortress of the Hunt landmark, they're just fixing issues. The Griot Bar, correct tooltip. Okay, so just says the correct tooltip. Looks like they're just like a lot of like quality of life things. Houses health increased. Yeah, they do lose their houses pretty quickly early on. Although honestly, I don't think the Malians like really needed any buffs. They're very strong. All right, local technology moved from Imperial Age to Castle Age. Local knowledge, cost reduced. Okay, so a little buff there. Yeah, honestly, no changes to the Malians really. I thought they might nerf Malians with the fast castle for Imba, but no, didn't appear so. I guess they're just going for the approach of kind of buffing everybody else. So Mongols fixed an issue where the Silver Tree landmark does not correctly follow hotkeys, whatever. Guys, did they address the trade kind of exploit here where you can get trade on your first route on some maps, or did they not? Can somebody just jump to that point for me? Because I really hope they did. I have a feeling they didn't, though. It seems like, I don't know why they wouldn't have nerfed. I feel like Malians are just so strong. Why would they not nerf them? Anyways, Kurultai no longer requires the Khan to be nearby to apply the damage buff. Damage buff properly applies, and the aura radius has been improved. Cognate Palace automatically rallies random army from across the Mongol Empire and its dominions. Oh, whoa, look at that. Holy shit. I don't know how good this is going to be, but the Cognate Palace gets elite knights, warrior monks, elite horse archers, nest of bees, palace guard, Mangudai, or the Hui Hui Pao trebuchet. Oh my god, that's really cool. That's really cool. I mean, I don't know how strong it is, but that's like thematically is really, really badass. All right, so we got the White Stupa here. Now contains OVO technologies, which is good. Evo influence, single arrows. Okay, the Khan got some minor changes to his abilities, but that's really it. But man, the Hui Hui Pao trebuchet, that's pretty exciting. Yeah, that's really cool. All right, so for Ottomans, fix the twin landmark. Okay, so yeah, I had my units get trapped in the berry bushes before. Feels pretty bad. Seagate Castle, just minor quality of life. Honestly, doesn't seem like much got changed for the Ottomans. So Rooster are pretty much the last ones here to get changed up. So we got the Kremlin. The Kremlin may now levy militia to the capital town center. The ability costs 100 food and can be activated every 3 minutes. Militia are fast and lightly armored unit that have a 90-second lifetime. That's pretty cool. So you could have the Kremlin, yeah, use the Kremlin. So it's your capital town center. Multiple parts of their base from raids beyond the radius of the Kremlin. Oh, I do like that. Okay. I still feel like the other landmark is going to be exponentially better because it's just such a staple of Rus play. But, yeah, I don't hate it. I might try out a couple Kremlin games. Like a Kremlin natural 2TC build. So, like, you're really hard to raid. And, you know, you also have the 2TC covered by the Kremlin. Kremlin? Hold on, guys. Need some water. I'm having some bad allergies the past few days. Curse the Baggins. All right, so taking a look at the Abbey of the Trinity. So it looks like some changes to the text there, which is nice. New technology, which is the Saints Veneration. Provides 100 HP to the Warrior Monks. And it's only 100 HP. I guess that makes them pretty tanky. High Trade House. So they spawn gear quicker, which is kind of cool. But High Trade House is good on some maps. It's good on some maps. And the High Armory Landmark gets some updates to its technology. So the effect range of Bombards from 20% attack speed to 20% damage. I actually like that. That's pretty cool. It definitely makes scooting and shooting a little bit better, I suppose. 60 bonus damage versus infantry for Bombards. Oh, look at that. So the Bombards are going to be able to like one-shot men-at-arms and different things like that. All right, that's interesting. Siege crew training. Effects of instant pack and unpack now. Whoa, that's cool. Check that out. So siege crew training. So your Bombards can instantly set up and unpack and everything now. That's actually really good. Man, Rus Bombards might be pretty nice. Oh god, here comes the sneeze. Oh god. Oh man, it's like lingering. I can feel it on the edge. Oh, okay. It'll be back. I'm sorry guys, just prepare yourselves. So Wandering Town. Oh, look at that. Effect decreased from 100 to 50, so they get less damage, but the battering rams can actually heal in combat. Oh, that's kind of cool. Holy shit, Spasskaya has 10,000 HP now? Dude, 10,000 HP on the Chadskaya. Oh my god, that's tanky. Alright, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, Palisade Walls, we saw that earlier. But those are the patch notes. So hopefully that was helpful for all of you guys who are kind of interested, but some changes that are going to be coming through really soon. And I'm going to go refill my water and try and get the dreaded sneeze out of the way in the other room to spare you guys. So we will see. Okay, perfect. Perfect. No, we're good. Instantly hit the mute button. I love it. No, I'm good. It passed. Yeah, man. I've just, that's my curse. I have such bad allergies, man. It's horrible. It's like the worst shit ever. All right, 1 second here, and I'll be right back as I'm going to grab some water. All right, guys, I'm back. Hope you're all doing well, and it is go time. Yes. Yes. So, I think the game's going to be starting. Oh, look, Blue Goose is in chat. The hero, the champion of our last game. His legend forever etched in stone. Okay, it looks like they're in lobby for the finals. Let me just go ahead and double check here and see if they're going to be starting. Did I miss it? Are we good to go? Okay. Oh, okay. I think we still have one pod going. I'm not sure. Turn, just say I won pod 5. They're telling me in Discord, they're like, Turn, just say that you won pod 5 and take the spot. They are still going? Oh my god, man. Oh my god, really? That's wild, man. That's wild. Yeah, I think they might still be going. I'm not sure. Dude, which pod is this? I mean, I would jump into it, but it would take me so long to fast forward and get up to where they're currently at in the game. We could jump into it. We could do like a fast forward commentary, I suppose. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that's... Is this pod 5? Hold on. Pod 5 is... Yeah, okay. You guys want to jump in and just see what the hell's going on there? All right, let's go like check it out. We have a little bit of time. This isn't the grand finals, but this is the pod that's still going. So we have to go see what sort of unholy machinations are going down. Yeah, we're just casting today. I didn't play today. I wanted to give my hands a little bit of a break. Company of Heroes, like, I played like 3 days in a row for like 4 to 6 hours a day, so my hands are pretty shot. I wanted to get good at it and not be a potato. Yeah. So we're just gonna get in there and fast forward. Jump in it. Let's go, baby. We got time to kill, right? We got time to kill. Let us see what lies in the shadows, my lord. So it looks like it's Chris is back on the Ottomans, Professor Finbar on the Mongols, Naniori on the French, Draken on the French, and Tron on the... This is actually the game I almost casted. This is the one that I almost jumped in. Yeah, no, we're going to fast forward. We're going to fast forward. I will have them start when we get a winner. Sounds good. Just let me know, and I'll jump out of this game when we have a winner. Just let me know. Just let me know. Okay, looking good. Company of Heroes is very different micro than Age, for sure. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of individual unit micro. Okay. Oh, wow, this is a cool map. Look at that. We got like some deep sea fish in here. Oh, okay. I can see how this is going to unfold. We got 2 French players literally spawning right next to each other up in the north, so check that out. So that's gonna be Draken and Naniori spawning next to each other. Down to the southwest, it looks like it's gonna be Tron. Tron's gonna be Holy Romans by himself. So you guys get the auction house commentary now, so hopefully you don't mind. We got Mongols in the deep south. Looks like they're gonna be setting up by the shoreline fish. Not bad. Shoreline fish have really good gather rates, so I believe boar are faster than shoreline fish. But yeah, deep sea fish I think is the best, right? And then it's the boar. And then I think it's shoreline fish. I could be wrong. I could have one or two of those mixed up, but I think that's pretty much it. All right, so up to the northeast, it looks like it is going to be the Ottoman Empire with a very good start. So this is Chris's back. By the way, this is Smeagol. You guys remember Smeagol from a couple weeks ago? The Mountain King, just kind of like trolling up in the hills and just clutching onto his precious while he almost won the game. Is pretty crazy. This is a beautiful play too. Check that out. So we get the Sultani, I don't even know how to say it, Sultania trade network. So that's going to be getting some fat trade going very early. And the way he set that up is incredibly nice. It's like an isolated landmark, which makes him hard to finish off. And it also is going to be getting him trade across the map pretty quickly. So good stuff there, guys. Good stuff. Wheelbarrow coming out here for Tron as we approach the dreaded 10-minute mark here in the game. We are on the fast forward mode. Place your bets now. Who is going to be the first one to fall? Do let us know. And do let us know. Smeagol here. Going to be going up to the Castle Age. We do have the Mehmed Imperial Armory. I'm going to be providing some free artillery pieces and whatnot, which is always quite good. But this is just Mortal Wombat up here, guys. We have 2 French players just kind of duking it out. So you can see some spears and knights battling, just basically having a little bit of a border skirmish. But it looks like green is getting the better of it. Naniori, you know, although picking off those attacking knights, and maybe the army of green will start to dwindle. It depends on the economic situation. Looks like a blacksmith is coming up, and it is going to be a feudal Mortal Kombat. Now, just looking at this game right now, you would assume that Chris is going to be the tyrant. He's got deep sea fishing. He's got trade going already. So what I suspect is going to happen, here's my conspiracy theory, is that they're going to team up and attack Chris. Like, he is going to get swarmed by multiple people because they're going to realize how powerful he is. But, like, the French players can't really coexist. Like, they're just too close together. Like, green is just Gollum in the corner, basically, if he doesn't get, if he isn't able to get out. But yeah, the trade is looking pretty good. The Ottomans getting a keep up at the end of the trade route, which is going to be super, super nice. Red, in the meantime, looking down at Tron. Tron is just going holy, and he's got 3 relics, so the Holy Romans here are looking pretty good. Certainly feels good. Yeah, getting those 3 relics. You know, when you can basically say as Holy Romans, like in FFA, if you get 3 relics, like, it's going to be okay. You're going to have a decent chance of fighting for sure. But still, in tandem with that, you really, really do need trade. Yeah, green it's precarious for green because he only has this veiny gold vein. So if blue can just, oh, what the hell is this? Look at that. Wait, Green is pulling a Rorschach from the Watchman on him. He's got him trapped in here. He's like, you're trapped in here with me. Oh, yeah, look at that. Holy shit. What the hell is this? He's like walling Blue in. Oh, my God, please. Oh, and look at that. Blue's spite walling him in as well. So red is Imperial Age. Down here, we see the Mongols being killed by the Ottomans. So the Ottomans move in, and the Mongols... Professor Finbar probably going to be forced back to the Shadow Realm as battering rams are being built. So I don't understand how this game is going so long. I have no idea how this game is going to go so long. Because this just looks like people are just dying. Right? Like, we got 2 people being potentially eliminated. Oh, man. This is probably my favorite. We should... Man, I'm kind of sad we didn't cast... This game has some crazy moments, but I guess we are casting it now, so whatever. It's fine. It worked out. So the Mongols trying to flee with landmarks, but they're being hunted down by red. Hiding in the tree line right now. And the Mongolian villagers trying to run, but really, Professor Finbar is not having a good time. What you could do is you could build a boat and just like take your villagers out to the water and then drop them off when it's safe. That could be a decent way of trying to hide your villagers here. But yeah, he's going to discover it. So the Ottomans, Chris is back, is going to be discovering this, and all the buildings of the Mongols are going to be running here, and that's going to be the end of Professor Finbar. Yeah, he is probably toast. I mean, he's still hiding things. You know, Mongols are the ultimate lords of just being like basically these trolls who are super hard to finish off. Landmarks going down here. This is just, I have no idea what to say about this engagement up here. Like, this whole fight, it's just so weird. Like, they're literally walling each other in. Look at that. We got blue walls coming up here, so good to be trying to secure his little empire. As the French just have their like civil war right there. And now we have a big fight going on between orange and red. The 2 big powerhouses in the game right now, for sure. These are 2 players who haven't really had too much to contest with. They're able to kind of get their game plans going, and oh my god, what is this trade doing? 179 a trade a pop with Seagate Castle, most likely up. Triple keeps around this, and a lot of artillery. Dude, Ottoman late game is so terrifying. When they have those big war machines going with, like, you know, all their artillery and janissaries and spears, and they have the tech that allows them to like man their artillery, dude, it is really scary. All right, so Mongols are not dead. Blue and green are, looks like the fight has been decided, yeah. So blue was able to find his way in, so the dreaded Naniori getting revenge for the earlier battles. Got some rams in there and some knights. And blue, for sure, is going to get the kill here. So the first player is going to be fallen down. Yeah, there he goes, all right. Veteran Royal Knights picking off the villagers. Looks like the ram did fall, but more of those will be built pretty easily. And GG, well played to Draken. Yeah, a nice try. Naniori was able to get that bread. But on that same note, looks like there's going to be some red Holy Roman Knights moving up here, maybe looking to harry into the base of blue. Blue's army is definitely much weaker, but you got to finish off green 100%. Yeah, you can't allow green to thrive up here. Because he'll just troll you. If you let someone live like this, they're just going to build like rams and just mass horsemen if they can and get into your base. But honestly, he has like no wood either. It's just a really bleak situation. Green really, you know, paid the troll toll here. There he goes. Good night, sweet prince. Howard Dean will send you off to the Shadow Realm. So there he goes. Good night, as the French knights yell with their roaring power there. Back in the center of the map, it looks like a little bit of a standoff. Dude, I can't see how the Ottomans lose this game. I cannot see how the Ottomans lose this game. Or don't win it, is what I mean to say. Like, dude, they just have a fully erect Ottoman trade route going, bringing back 179 a pop, a beautiful network of keeps. This is just like pristine looking play here from Chris's back. Pristine. There has to be a team up on him. I feel like the Holy Romans and the French are going to have to maybe team up on this bad boy. Dude, this game is still going right now. It's still going. You can see the timer is going. The game hasn't stopped yet. You guys like the Howard Dean? It's my favorite. I don't know why. It's just like, it's just perfection. Absolute perfection. All right, some more elite knights heading down this way. Looks like they're just going to be chasing down the Mongolian landmarks. Trying to hunt down the silver tree, which is pretty hilarious. And are they going to get it? Okay, the silver tree does get lit on fire, but the Mongols coming to repair it. Holy Romans, are they protecting the Mongols? Is there some sort of a weird vassalization going on? I don't think so. Looks like that landmark is able to get repaired. So was the silver tree the last landmark? Oh, it was. Oh my god, the Mongols just barely survived. That silver tree was their last landmark, guys. So the Holy Roman army is going to be gathering right here. And they are standing at the ready to do some glorious battle here as we approach the 40-minute mark in the game. Up in the north, how are the French doing? Do we see trade going down? I see traders, I think. I don't know what the route looks like. Nope, okay. Trade is being denied by the Holy Roman. So Tron is able to get a keep up, and that keep is going to be keeping the French traders at bay. So they're not going to be able to make it, and they will pay the ultimate price as they continue to try. Looks like Chris is back, is trying to take out his Smeagol cousin here. So he's trying to strangle his brother, like in the beginning of the movie, as he moves down here and torches down all these buildings. Mongols are basically just trolling with this landmark. Oh my god, that's... Look at this janky shit, dude. Oh my god. Oh, the silver tree. The go-kart. All right. So that's it. GG, well played. The Mongols are out, and 2 players are down already. So right now, it's looking like a normal FFA game, honestly. But yeah, I feel like it's going to be orange and red, just having an endless war of attrition. But again, that's what we're here for. And if we do get up to the live game, we'll just start casting it as normal. So yeah, we'll just... You guys are going to get 3 FFA games today. 3 for the price of 2. All right, so Elite Knights pouring in. Holy Romans potentially going to be pushed off the middle of the map, but it looks like their cannons and their knights and their hand cannoneers are quite numerous, and they are able to fight off the Ottoman push. And the keeps are holding pretty firm, but the Ottomans and Elite Knights still trying to harry them down. But yeah, it looks like the Holy Romans putting up a good fight, and I can totally see how this is going to go like this. Yeah, I feel like this could end up in some horrific war of attrition between these 2 players. Have I seen the movie Tron? Yeah, I have. The original or the new one? The new ones were, well, whatever. They were kind of fun, but the originals were great, yeah. The original Tron movies with Jeff Bridges, right? Yeah. Good stuff. So a lot of cannons, a lot of attrition going down. Holy Romans have decent gold from their relic economy. They actually have 4 relics, maybe even 5. I can't quite tell how many they have. But that economy still shouldn't be strong enough to deal with the... Ottoman trade usually will outmuscle relics. Like, this is just so gross. This is so gross. And what is his Imperial Age landmark? Does he have the Istanbul Observatory? So I see the Mehmed Armory here. I see the Sultani Trade Network. And I don't know where his other landmark is. Let's see. So there's a TC right there. Looking around. It's got to be Seagate Castle, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, check it out. Okay. So he's got Seagate Castle here. Yeah, this is good. So that's going to make him hard to finish. Although it is, there's no reason to really go down there. So yeah, that's a pretty safe spot. But this is just like a miserable war in the trenches. Awful fighting here as the 2 armies collide. And I guess the French are just kind of like chilling. They're just like, whatever, dude. You guys do your thing. He's getting a little bit of Walmart trade going. It's 44 a pop. Definitely Walmart trade, but it's better than nothing. And that might allow him to get a wonder up here. I don't know, he could. I have a feeling we could see a bit of a wonder play. Guys, the game is still going. Looking at the gold, Chris is sitting at 17,000 gold. Holy Romans and Tron are sitting at 11,000, but Tron's food eco is actually a little bit better, it looks like. Yeah, he's got that nice fishing. The Ottomans aren't fishing here, actually, so their food eco isn't going to be quite as good. Also, they do have some minor fishing here, but it's only 6 fishing boats. Having a good fishing economy out here would actually be really brutal. So yeah, now we understand why the game was like this. They just kind of keep grinding, keep pushing. Archers and Janissaries trying to kill men-at-arms, and Holy Roman's going to be setting up an offensive keep here, trying to take a little bit of positional control. We're almost at the 1 hour mark, but the game is still alive. It's still going. You can see the timer going down here. I feel like the French... Like, how do they get back in this game? Like, what can the French possibly do? Do they have any way to, like, do any trading? Like, I feel like the French are just so doomed in the corner. They have to do what, you know, the dreaded Penguin did last game, I think. Right? Not the Penguin. Was it the Goose? Sorry, not the Penguin. It was the Goose. Like, the Goose just saved up in the corner and built, like, an entrenchment and was able to win that way. And I feel like that's what we need. We have a Northern Goose. Yeah, I know. We totally do. These guys seem equally matched. Like, both of these guys have good macro. You know, I haven't seen too much micro yet, obviously, because I've been on fast forward, so it's a little bit hard to tell, but they seem evenly matched. The Holy Romans are pushing them back slowly, though, taking a little bit of map control. Might be able to actually shut those down. We'll have to see. A little bit of a fight here, with the Horsemen going to be mowed down by the massive amount of Daka in the backfield, and the Bombards will pull back. Lord Baconbane! He's been a member for 14 months, over a year. Thank you so much, man. Hope you and the lady are doing well. We're doing very, very good. And she's working on a couple more painting videos, actually. She's got 2 more in the works, which is very exciting, yeah. One of them's going to be a Wood Elf Waywatcher, and the other one's going to be a Demograph Knight of the Empire, so those are going to be the ones. Huge erect crossbows on their way in, and yeah, man. The saga continues as these armies just butt their heads against one another, and we can see the direction this game is going. But I mean, I still think, let's look at the gold per minute. Are we going to be able to look here? No, okay, no, unfortunately we can't. But looking at the resources of Tron, Tron's gold is at 8,000, but it looks like he's slowly losing it. But the Ottoman gold eco is just so foul. It's so foul. Like the trade with the Seagate Castle buffs is just insane. I don't know why he didn't fully wall this. Kind of strange. He like built a wall around it and then he didn't fully wall it. I mean, I don't know if that it's going to come back to bite him later, but yeah, still something to consider. Now, what is the French doing? It looks like the guild hall is saving up gold at the moment. Does he have a lot of stone or something? So Nanior is sitting on, yeah, well, so it's just the trade. It's basically just the trade, and it looks like some French knights are going to be coming out. Who would it be better for the French to attack here? Like, who would the French have a better fighting chance against? It looks like they're going to be trying to destroy that keep there, which they're able to with some cannons and some French knights. And now, okay, and this is where things get a little bit interesting. Oh, did he actually have a sacred victory going? So looking at the sacred tracker, he had 2 sites, yeah. It looks like the French, he had 2, he didn't have 3. But still, French are going to come in and decap that, and now they're going to move up, and this is going to certainly change things with the French kind of moving out of their rat's nest, but Naniori has 10,000 gold right now and enough to go for a wonder. I wonder if Naniori is going to go for what I like to call a misery wonder, which is when you're having such a miserable grind that you just go for a wonder to end the game. You see people do that from time to time. They're like, I'm tired, I'm suffering. Let me just build a wonder and have everyone just come put me out of my misery. So that could be the tactic we see on hand here, as we do see a lot more knights coming down, the heavily discounted knights. And the Holy Romans are just kind of chilling out, just biding their time. They have control over one of the sacred sites here. Could Smeagol go north and take down Naniori? We could see that. I mean, I don't think it'd be too hard for them. The French obviously wouldn't be able to sustain. Yeah, look at that. Wow, he just spent so much gold. He must have queued up like 100 knights here. He does get 1 relic, so it looks like there's going to be... What the hell is this? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. How much trade is this actually bringing back? Okay, that's actually not bad. Guys, this isn't bad at all. They're getting 61 and 61 a pop, so 120 resources in total, including wood. Okay, I don't hate this. I think this naval trade is actually a relatively good idea. I really like that from the French. They're going to be able to get a hell of a lot of wood, which I suppose they could build a lot of towers with, but yeah, we'll have to see. So, Trebuchets knocking down the Holy Roman keeps, and just like that, Smeagol is back to fighting the Holy Romans in the middle. The blood feud does not subside for long. These two great nations going to be battling it out as the Bombard Cannon, the Great Bombard Cannon, is going to keep kind of pounding into the keep here, but it should be taken out by the mass amount of horsemen. Horsemen obviously pretty good at swarming on Janissaries. Janissaries still do get a bonus versus them, but you know, they can get in there and just surround them and usually do enough damage with the envelop there. So, yeah, dude. Water trade going down. This game is still active. 1 hour and 10 minutes. I wonder if anybody's going to die in the next literally hour of playing. Because Holy Romans have infinite gold, okay? And so too do the Ottomans. Like, so neither of them are going to run out of steam super hard. The Holy Romans may be a little bit more at risk since they're basically banking on relics. And you can see the Holy Romans actually have no gold. There's this node right here they could come get, but the Holy Romans are basically building mostly horsemen, it would seem. Horsemen, spearmen, a couple of hand cannoneers as well. Nice flank coming in from the Ottomans, able to jump over there and run down these cannons. Picking off a few of those in the process. Spearmen, though, inevitably able to kind of finish them off. And big entrenchment position in the middle from the Holy Romans. Going to be trying to get these emplacements, but the trebuchets and the Great Bombard Cannons should be able to put a little bit of hurt on those guys. Now, looking at the resources of Naniori, Naniori is currently banking what at the Guild Hall? So we have the 1 relic. The Guild Hall is over here, is it? Yes, so the Guild Hall is right here. And it looks like it switched to stone. So yeah, Naniori is basically just going to be going for the wonder. Wait a second, what the hell is this? Okay, we got a wonder going down somewhere. Where's that wonder being built? Where is it? Oh man, okay. So the Azure Mosque. So we have a wonder right there. So obviously, spoilers, the game is still going, so this wonder doesn't get the job done. I'm wondering how they actually get it. I guess there's a lot of open field, so if they just kind of like punch through here, there's not a lot of defenses, and you can just kind of get straight to it. Looks like there's going to be some more barracks up here. You know, honestly, if I had just been casting this game, I might have assumed like you had pretty good chances of nailing this right now, right? So you see the wonder is down here in the corner, and but like this isn't probably going to kill Chris, right? I feel like this is going to be one of those like cheeky wonder kills where like he gets like Trebs here, lands here, and just moves up and pops it in the face. The French, they're not going to be able to ride through and get to it, obviously, because of the keep here. It looks like more stone walls are being built. And the French trying to get around. Looks like they're intercepted by Janissaries and crossbows, both of which are pretty good against these cavalry. Spearmen as well, and the mangonels shooting. Looks like Janissaries up in the wall, going to be putting some big hurt on this French army. And the French army probably will be dispatched by the superior supply lines and the Janissaries up in the wall. You can see the French knight numbers are getting very, very low. More French knights coming in from reinforcements. Really good that they're, you know, discounted with the influence system for the French. I think it's like 20%. But yeah, Janissary is trading very, very well. And look at the good micro from Smeagol. Smeagol gets up on the walls, and he's able to get that bonus versus cavalry damage just thumping in. Cannon's taken down. And overall, really good defense. But yeah, there's going to be some haggard backdooring here for sure. Some really, really haggard backdoor. So we see the cannons coming in from the south, heading in. I don't think that Smeagol's going to be able to defend this super easily. We do see a lot of units coming down here now, but the problem is the French are also all just balls deep in his base, right? So like he's at risk of having everything collapse right now. Now looking at the Wonder Tracker, let's take a look. So currently at 8 minutes, like dude, it's pretty close. Like if he's able to shut down these bombards, looks like Sipahi and Knights are on top of the cannons. Cannons trying to get the walls down. Might be able to get through, but overall, the supply lines are pretty good for the autos, and it looks like maybe they'll force them back, although that pressure is constant. And yeah, okay, the French are pushing through the main base as well. So here they come, and this is going to be pretty crippling for Smeagol as well. He's going to be taking a lot of damage, for sure. His eco is going to be getting cut off. His trade is still active, so it looks like this trade might actually go down here too. This is going to be putting Smeagol in a bit of a tricky situation. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, this game is actually still going at this time. So clearly this is not going to be working out right here. So looking on the other side, we do see the hand cannoneers and all the elite men-at-arms torching in. He's probably like 5 minutes right now, right? Yeah, 5 minutes and 57 seconds. None of these are really upgraded. It looks like there's a couple cannon towers. Ottomans muster a decent defense here, but the French actually have a keep in their base. So that's going to be cutting off the reinforcements, making it much harder to defend. And the autos are basically trying to stop the Rus. You can see they're coming from the north. They got their Janissaries and their crossbows mixed in, which is a decent comp. Janissaries don't do insane damage against men-at-arms. I mean, it's not bad, but yeah, overall crossbows probably are still a little bit more cost-effective. It's hard to say. So keep is back here. Cannons are closed in the distance, though there's only pretty much this one barrier of walls that lies between it and the rest of the old world here, as those guys try their best. Villagers being pulled, going to be trying to torch down the cannons. The French are really, really danger close. Oh my god, how close is this? Wow, this game could have been over, dude. It was really, really tight. And great control by Smeagol as well. Look at that. He just keeps rebuilding the walls, but eventually he does get pushed back. But that's a really good veteran FFA play, or just 1v1 play too. If you're somebody sieging your walls and they're not like right on the wall, ready to push through, you just keep rebuilding it. And it just like buys you so much time for sure. One keep, a couple cannons. Not going to do it. The Rus are going to be getting in as well. And did the Rus... Oh, the Rus actually lost all their bombard cannons. I'm casting as if I don't know what's going to happen. Yeah, no, we know it's not going to work out. But why is that? Does he delete it? He's got a minute 42 left. It looks like there's going to be a French keep. Rams are coming in and the walls are down. And now everybody's going to be pouring in and the Azure Mosque will fall. With 1 minute left, guys, honestly, a really good attempt from Smeagol. He certainly tried. He certainly tried. No, the game is not live at the moment. So this is the second game, and we're casting it on fast forward because we already casted the first round game, and everyone's finished except this pod. So, yeah, we're trying to see. So the Holy Romans able to push through, and it looks like they all retreat. Although the Holy Romans are still going for the kill here, which is smart. The Holy Romans know that they got him on the back foot, so they should be doing as much damage as they possibly can right now. Looks like there's a keep back here. Naniori with the wonder! Oh my god, I love it. I love it. He's pulling a goose. He's pulling a goose. Check it out. Oh my goodness. You're saying the game sound is bad? Yeah, do I need to reset after this? Okay, I totally will. Well, the game sound is probably bad because I'm fast forwarding too. Alright, trebuchets are up, guys. And you would think that this wonder would be a big threat. I mean, it's pretty well entrenched back here. And the autos, you know, by building that wonder, you actually just saved Smeagol's life. Smeagol is going to be back now. He's going to be able to rebuild and potentially get his trade back online. We'll have to see. But the Holy Romans, I mean, yeah, they got to go deal with that wonder on their own. And how is the army looking for Naniori? Naniori is pretty barren, you know, barren resource. Looks like there's 31 villagers here, not really doing a whole lot right now. Looks like they're maybe building keeps. And he's got a good army. He's got 50 French Royal Knights, guys. 50 French Royal Knights. I wouldn't call wonders against two people. Like, if you have two opponents, a wonder is not a bad play. But you need to make sure you have the resource bank to be able to kind of muster armies to perpetually defend yourself. That's for sure. The Holy Roman Steamrollers coming up. They have a lot of chainmail spear boys with the 6 melee armor with the riveted chainmail. The Knights are diving onto the cannons, and it looks like they do kill one cannon, but they're going to lose out to that spear army super hard. So that was a pretty catastrophic blunder by Naniori, losing all those Knights in that fight. But even still, they do kill all the bombards, which is a good play, so not as catastrophic as I suppose articulated. It looks like there are some arbalists up on the walls with their melee armor. Should be able to hold this, and the Holy Romans are going to be pushed back here, but now the revenge of Smeagol. So he is on his way. He's got the great bombard cannons coming into the back of the base, and it does not look like blue has a lot of forces here to maybe hold this off. Red, in the meantime, has been driven back. The walls have not been rebuilt here. That would actually be a very strong play. It would force the cannons to come in and not let your opponent just run into the base. Very, very good play there by Naniori. I love it. Good stuff. And on the other side, it looks like blue is trying to muster some semblance of a defense, but the great bombards and the janissaries, men-at-arms, very gold-intensive units, stand at the ready. Oh my god! Oh man, is he going to build a dock there and get a transport ship? The MLG plays. Smeagol getting in there, guys, and getting the dock going. Look at that. Oh my god, that's so clutch. Because then he gets a transport ship and he just like lands his cannons right here. And, or builds a warship. Oh, he's building Carax! Oh man, I love it. So blue holding pretty well, but you know, the one thing that could get blue in the end here, the Wonder Tracker is currently at 6 minutes and 50 seconds. I mean, honestly, it's close to being a hold, but look, we have a Carac. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, look at that. And does he have anything to stop this thing? Okay, the keep is shooting it down. The horsemen are coming over, but they can't get to it. And there's another Carac coming out. Wonder's being repaired. Okay, the Wonder's getting repaired here. I'm just excited, guys. I know it's not going to work, but it's like, it's such an exciting, Wonder hold. This game actually is pretty epic. That's pretty epic for sure. So Chris is back, and it looks like, oh, that's actually his name. I didn't even notice that. That's his name. Yeah, he is back. All right, so he's pushing. I love the little dock play. I thought that was pretty good. And on the other side here, we do see the Holy Romans battling it out. Pushing it through. The Red Palace is kind of the last bastion of defense here. 4 minutes and 20 seconds is going to be a little bit too long to hold unless he's able to kind of snipe these cannons down. Doesn't look like that's going to be the case. There are 4 of those bombards, and he's pretty heavily sieged on the other. Oh my god! This feels so bad. This feels so bad. That Notre Dame is being hammered by these, but then horsemen get through also and torch it down. So Notre Dame is going to be falling, guys. The Trebuchet is able to reach it, so he should have built it a little bit further over here. I don't know if that would have like made a difference. I mean, how long did he have? 2 minutes? Yeah, no, he wouldn't have saved it anyways. But that is unfortunate there. All right. The game is still going, ladies and gentlemen. The name is still going. The name, the game, whatever. The brain is just overwhelmed by the sheer amount of sensory overload here. And yeah, it looks like they're going to be killing blue now. So they're actually going for the kill. They're going to be trying to take out Naniori. I love Naniori's naval trade. That's probably one of my favorite aspects of the game here. Is that like little naval trade in the corner. It's like a nice little convenient sea lane. It's not insane, but it is bringing back enough resources to kind of keep Naniori afloat. So Red's going to be trying to finish here, and Smeagol is trading again. Smeagol is looking to be healthy once more. Looking at the resources of Chris's back, he's got about 3,000 gold in reserve. Tron sitting on a really good food eco, though. So Tron would probably be able to kind of sustain a little bit more of a long-term war here. So the guild hall is down. Cannon tower's just moving through. And the last landmark is going to be the TC. No, not the TC. I'm looking around for it. Red Palace. Red Palace. Yeah, it's a Red Palace. So he needs to get back there and take down that Red Palace. It looks like the men-at-arms going to continue torching down the buildings. And it could just be a horrific war of attrition between Chris and Tron. Are we going to set a record here today? How long is this going to be going? It's going to be like a dreaded 10-hour game or something. That'll be something interesting, right? Traders with 179 to pop, pretty good. And it looks like the Holy Romans are going to let the French live. So the French are coming back. Just watch Naniori get back in this game and win it. That'd be so funny. Big attack from the north. Holy Roman men-at-arms torching houses. Going to be taking down this mosque here, which is a very nice pick. It had 3 relics in it, so that's going to be mitigating the gold income pretty heavily. Meanwhile, the Holy Romans are pushing in. And this is smart. You don't want to waste time killing somebody who's pretty much dead in the water. Or at least very far behind, and let the Ottoman Empire get back online, right? So the Ottomans, what do they have? Do they have any armies? It honestly looks like the military supply for Chris. Where is it? I mean, he has a military. I just don't see where they're at. Yeah, crossbow, Sipahi, bunch of units coming. We got mangonels on the other side. But the Holy Romans are really penetrating deep into their center mass, and this is where the majority of Chris's base is, right? Yeah, it looks like the Mehmed Armory is going to be going down here. His TC is going to be falling, and I mean, the game is clearly still going. So are we going to be seeing like another wonder coming out from blue or some weird shit like that? Let's go and look. Naniori, yeah, he's really, really in rough shape. But he does, guys, he actually has 6,000 stone. I mean, he could go another wonder here potentially, which would just be absolutely hilarious. Building farms back here. But yeah, I don't see how the Ottomans hold back the Holy Romans. It seems like they're just getting a ton of pressure. But oh, okay, a little bit of backdoor action as well. But it looks like the Holy Romans fend that off. So there was an attempt here. The Aachen Chapel actually fell. It will be repaired, I would imagine. But yeah, the Ottomans were trying to do a little bit of a backdoor on the Holy Romans as well. So they're kind of just trading infrastructure, trading tech. Some wild shit going down, and the fighting does continue while Naniori is just scheming up the north. Enough stone for another wonder. He would, of course. He's always ready. Sacred sites are taken. The Ottomans do get the triple sacred site capture, but again, spoilers, we know it's not going to win because of the game time, because this is we're trying to catch up to live. This game's been going for a while, but it is going to be forcing some crazy engagements, I would imagine, as we get horsemen and cannons coming out. So the French should be able to come shut down this one. I mean, obviously the Ottos are going to be struggling to defend all this. A couple Holy Romans running around the base. Looks like crossbows and Janissaries will be intercepting them, so it's only a matter of time before they kind of get picked off there. And the Ottos are pushed out of the Holy Roman base. So the combination of mangonels and horsemen, very, very good against the ranged heavy army here. And you can see the imams trying to heal the troopers, but simply not going to be enough as the Holy Romans are able to grind those guys to dust. On the other side, it looks like the mosque is back up. I would imagine he will be grabbing those relics soon. Sacred timers are trying their best. And guys, we're actually almost live, straight up. Yeah, who's going to have to go to the bathroom first is the question in this game. Who's going to be channel their inner Eric Cartman and just, you know, have their mom bring them a mobile toilet? We'll have to see who's going to be able to do it. I don't know. Keeps almost up. Looks like there's no one to build it, sadly, so it's not going to work out. A lot of gold coming in from these sites, and the Holy Romans continue to just kind of troll over here. It looks like there's going to be some knights and men-at-arms trying to chase them down, but this one little goon squad of troopers has been doing so much damage, actually. Been very, very disruptive. Yeah, it hurts me to see that keep not being finished. Yeah, I guess there's no villagers nearby straight up. Seagate Castle down here, pretty safe, and it looks like more infrastructure is being built, military schools, and Chris is back just continuing to, you know, hold down the middle despite the odds. Up in the top, there's just some random ass Ottoman farms here. Are you seeing this? There's like 3 farms, and the French are just like hanging out. Okay, they've had enough of that. They're going to be going to hunt down those farmers and you know, keep them from you know, feasting on their soil. Naniori's pulling a goose. Oh, for sure. I mean, Naniori's not poor. 9,000. I mean, the naval trade income is definitely keeping Naniori afloat. It looks like Naniori is going to be preparing for another wonder, perhaps. Where would it go, though? You know, like it would have to go back here, right? You'd have to. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's this old landmark here. You delete some houses here would be the best bet, probably. Somebody could come down this way, though, which is a little bit scary. The fact that the water kind of circumvents that base is precarious for sure. So sacred sites have been taken. The Holy Romans seem to be kind of winning a lot of their fights, but you know, Chris is just Smeagol. He's not giving up. He's got his trade, and he's going to be able to kind of starve him out potentially. I don't know. We'll see. Elite men-at-arms, cavalry battling once again with the Holy Roman army in open field. It is going to be favoring the HRE, but obviously the Ottoman eco is going to be pouring it on. And is there any orange villagers in this base? It doesn't look like it. No. It does not look like it. Those relics, though, are really doing a lot of work. They are doing a lot of work. Let's look at the resources in the bank. So looking at Tron. So Tron is actually getting a little bit bare on gold. And you see what I'm saying about trade relics, Holy Roman relic economy not being able to keep up with trade, right? Let's look at orange. I bet you it's over 10,000. Oh, wow. I'm totally wrong. Holy shit. I guess, to be fair, a lot of his trade did die here. Yeah, he doesn't have as much as he had earlier, but he's going to be able to outpace the Holy Roman gold. 100%. A lot of crossbows coming out, a couple spearmen as well to kind of just serve as a bit of a meat shield. Hand cannoneers running across the walls. And the Holy Roman army is going to be blunted here once again as Chris is sitting at, wow, 250 gold. And looking at Tron. Tron is sitting at 292 as well. Very, very tight little skirmish from these lads. Sacred sites being taken once again. And Naniori just cackling up in the north. Where's the relic going to be? Okay, is it going here again? He's doing it here again. Wow. Doing the same spot. This is the villager pool. I love this so much. This is hilarious. The fact that Naniori is going for another wonder, just trying to put this game out of its misery, is hilarious. While these two just have like a horrible World War I, war of attrition, trench warfare, misery out here. This is like no man's land. This is like right here. This is just hell on earth. This is like open field right here. Yeah, this is definitely not pleasant for anyone. So looking around, what do we got? We got villagers. They thought about building a wonder, and then they canceled the idea, which I do like. I think that would have been, I don't think it would have worked out too well there. Yeah, I don't think it would have worked out too well. So sacred sites taken by the Ottomans again, and they're not terribly entrenched though. So they're not going to be able to probably hold it for too long, although they do push in, and it looks like the Holy Roman base is kind of in a little bit of trouble. Yeah, the Ottomans do get a lot of free units too, you have to remember that. And the sacred site timer is ticking. Are the French going to move out of the base? Yeah, look at this. Look, he knows. He's like, that shit ain't happening again, dude. That is not going to happen again. So he sets up the walls to make sure that nobody's going to be able to get trebuchets over there easily. They're going to have to work for it a little bit more. He's got to keep set up there. And the Holy Romans are being pushed back, yeah. Looks like they're losing this fight. The Ottoman trade just overwhelming them, right? So Chris is sitting at 1,100 gold. Tron currently sitting at about 500. Tron is just out of food, out of everything, basically. Just desperately mustering units. And if the French don't intervene, the Holy Romans could be done for here, potentially. I don't know. Look, the farm economy shut down pretty heavily. They do have the fishing, which is good. The fishing is kind of keeping the troopers fed. But nice key positioning. It looks like there's trebuchets. Really, really good stuff here by Chris, setting up the forward infrastructure to support this fight a little bit better. And now we do see more units on their way from the French. I think just going to be decapping the sacred. Yeah, so they're just going to be decapping the sacred to prevent the game from ending. Is this going to come down to like a Haggard Wonder game? It totally could, right? We see a keep coming up, but the Holy Romans are definitely getting battered here pretty hard. So the Ottos, though, being distracted in the north a little bit. It looks like they're going to be mustering their army. They could kill the Holy Romans, but they're expecting some French pressure. So this is going to be a much-needed reprieve for the Holy Romans, where they're going to be able to get their eco partially back online. But yeah, that was very fortunate that the French kind of attacked, or at least showed as if they were going to be attacking. But it looks like it's just a couple horsemen and cannons pushing in. A couple Sipahi going to move up and try and shut those down in tandem with some knights. One cannon down. 2 cannons, and the third cannon goes down as well. The horsemen not able to peel the knights terribly effectively. One cannon does actually live there, but yeah. Overall, the fight is back on, and I think the Ottomans are moving down to the south again. Okay, those are villagers. I'm looking for his main army. I think his main army's up here somewhere. Yeah, the main forces come to crush the French and push them back into the rat's nest from whence they came. Yeah, so Wonder is definitely on the horizon. It's definitely on the horizon. We're almost live. Currently 2 hours and 8 minutes, and the live game is at 2:29, so we're pretty close, guys. We're going to catch up, and we're going to have another live and exciting duel of fates here, as the Sacred Victory is actually back on the table. Some more outposts being set up here, and I wouldn't hate the idea of doing a wonder right now while the Sacred Sites are active, because then the Sacred Site player is going to be perceived. Although, the problem with that is then if they call your bluff and they're like, I'm not going to help you unless you delete that, then you kind of just lose the game. Yeah, so it has some tricky stuff. And once again, the Ottomans are just bullying through the Holy Romans. It seems like they've really gotten the momentum of the map control. The Holy Romans not quite able to kind of keep up. Chris is back with some really beautiful raiding in the backfield too. He's got a bunch of knights, and Sipahi just kind of in the backfield, chasing down farmers and harassing eco. He's really sweeping and looking. Holy Romans don't have any source of gold outside of the relics, which definitely hurts, so their army quality has been really stifled. You can see it's mostly, a couple men-at-arms mixed in here, but mostly it's going to be horsemen, and obviously they won't do super well. Up in the top, French are just hanging out and preparing for the wonder. We do see all the villagers here. I guess they could work farms, but there's not much else for them to do at this point, so they're just hanging out. Looks like these villagers are going to be running back to the base here. What is this? Looks like some random walls, and they found another gold node. Yeah, this is brutal. Chris is up to 13,000. You see how nasty the Ottoman trade is? Like the Holy Roman relic, situation just can't keep up with it. It just can't. So Landmark's actually being killed now. Holy Roman's going to be losing the Regnitz. It looks like the emergency repairs maybe will keep that thing alive a little bit longer. But if the Holy Romans lose Regnitz Cathedral, dude, that's so bad. Because then at that point, they're going to be losing out on a massive, massive, massive portion of their gold income. So here they come. All these archers still scooting up, and looks like more trebuchets on their way in. As the Ottoman knights usually do pretty well in the men-at-arms. Holy Roman men-at-arms can trade slightly better because of their mace upgrades, giving them a bonus for his heavy, but even still, the knights are typically a pretty decent counter against those units. The Sacred Site's going to be dispatched, so there they go. And they are out for the count. And over to the east side of things, we do see the gold vein is shut down. Is there any more gold in the middle? Doesn't look like it, but there's certainly some stone that they could take. And yeah, just looking really rough for the Holy Romans here, man. Could we see another Smeagol victory? Like another, well, Smeagol is Chris's back, but could we see another, we should call it a goose. Is he going to get goosed? Yeah, because, like, there's obviously enough for a wonder here. Naniori's just banking. And, dude, Naniori's looking pretty tyrannical. I mean, the only thing Naniori doesn't have is stone at the moment. Okay, Naniori's entrenching. Yeah, building keeps all over the place. So all that stone that we saw saved up is being spent right now. And this is going to be saving up. It's going to be a while, though. It's going to be a while for sure. Yeah, I don't see how Naniori holds off the Ottomans. I don't. Ottoman trade is like, even if you're Holy Romans and you get relics, you still need to trade. You still need to trade for sure. You can't rely on just your relics in a game like this. So Spearmen coming in, trying to shut down the landmark snipe, and it looks like they have pretty good success. In the back, we do get a Holy Roman keep coming up, as well as some mangonels. And Naniori is actually the richest one in the game right now. Definitely not doing bad. This naval trade is just so solid. It's, you know, it's pretty close. Not the longest distance trade, but it looks like some of them are accidentally trading here. Kind of, oh, he does have some traders accidentally trading with this post here, so they'll only bring you back like one. Yeah, it's a shame. So he's losing out on a little bit of efficiency, but at the end of the day, it's not like a huge deal right now. On the other side, we do see the mining camp. Not mining camp. I don't know why I clicked that. I clicked the TC and my brain was like, mining camp. But it looks like this TC is going to be getting the emergency repairs. We got the keep here to prevent a little bit of pushing on the Regnitz Cathedral. And yeah, the Holy Romans are fighting very well. I mean, for sure. The Ottomans are getting perpetually distracted by the French, which might allow for a 2v1 situation, which is, I think, why the game might be going just so incredibly long. Is I think it's going to be devolving into a 2v1. Great CPE flank, or knight flank. He does take down one of the Trebs. And, yeah, but good reaction as well from Naniori. Naniori's able to pull back behind the walls and really kind of avoid that snipe and keep those things alive. But the rest of the Ottoman army comes in and will be able to kind of sweep the French. Currently, the French are sitting at 145 eco, which is pretty insane. A lot of that is tied up probably in trade ships, and the villagers are no longer just AFK back here. They go get berry bushes, they go work farms. I mean, there's plenty for them to do, for sure. They don't need to just kind of stand back there and wait. So sacred sites are shut down at the moment, yes. They were in the Ottoman clutches for quite some time. But the fact that the Holy Romans are being allowed to rebuild, I think that Chris really needs to focus on the HRE. Like, really, really focus on them. But I guess if the HRE are dead, then you have to 2v1 a Naniori Wonder by yourself, right? And Naniori's been buying stone. You can see Naniori's gold did tank a little bit from the amount that it was before. So he is buying his way to a Wonder here, it looks like. Villagers are coming back, and there is most certainly going to be a Wonder. And now a Wonder could potentially win it at this point, right? Considering that we can, it will be in sync with like the live game. So hopefully we can kind of catch up here live before we see the Wonder attempt. Sacred sites once again, Holy Romans pushing out. And where are the Holy Romans going to go? Are they going to actually move up and attack the French up in the top of the map? Or are they going to be battling the Ottos? The Ottomans have the sacred victory too. So, yeah, we'll see. There could be like a backstab of some sorts. But I feel like the Holy Romans like would be more comfortable fighting against the French. Because the French don't have like as nasty as a trade economy. Yeah, so you would think they would want to go that route, but who knows. Trebuchets bombarding down, knocking down some of the walls here, slowly but surely. French preparing a Wonder defense. Talk about a telegraph right here. Not to the other players, but of course to me. This is a pretty substantial telegraph, and he does now officially have enough stone. Got a lot of keeps in his base, and this is really, might be enough for Naniori to get it. We'll have to see. Holy Romans got crippled very heavily. Their gold eco maybe coming back a little bit now. Yeah, they're sitting at 4,000, which is good. Sacred sites are being captured, though, and the sacred site situation is also another thing that's could be a game closer here. How entrenched is he down here? Okay, only one keep here. And in the middle, he's got a big wall there. But yeah, the Holy Romans could probably shut down, with this like infantry corps of theirs, they could probably shut down any of the sacred sites. They could shut down any of the sacred sites. So the French fighting off the elite Sipahi and all these bad boys. And again, we're playing in fast forward until we get to the live game, which is 13 minutes from now. So 2 hours and 36 minutes would be the case. I'm so glad I ended up jumping into the game, because if I had actually tried to wait this out, oh my god, we would just still be staring at like a loading screen right now. Alright, counterweight trebuchets in the backfield. They're not English, so they don't have the shattering projectiles to do some really, really good saucy damage. A couple raiding knights do get through, but the French are able to intercept them very quickly, showing the Ottomans who are the kings of cavalry. Spears, trebuchets moving up, Holy Romans setting up more and more keeps, trying to take some ground where they can. They do have a fair amount of bombard cannons, but I feel like they're probably trying to make their way and shut down the trade here. This would actually be really strong. If they knock their way through these walls and shut down the Ottoman trade, that would be like a step in the right direction towards, you know, having Chris actually be able to run out of gold. Because at this point, he's just not. So one keep here is going to go down. Holy Roman's blasting through the wall, and they are going to be coming in to shut down the sacred site. And as soon as the sacred site's shut down, maybe we see the wonder. There's actually an interesting tactic. If like somebody goes for wonder and you're with another player, you can, and you don't think you can get past their defenses, you can let one player take the 3 sacred sites and use that as a bargaining chip to get them to delete their wonder. All sorts of weird political ploys and things that you can do in ye old Age of Empires FFA, which is always pretty fun. All right, so Naniori looking at the bank right now. Yep, sitting on a pretty healthy bank. So at the very least, going to be able to spam Horseman. A little bit of gold left after the wonder, but not too much. And now the Holy Roman's trying to get through the breach. They should be able to with the keep up. It looks like that keep somehow survived. Somehow Palpatine has returned. And the Elite Royal Knights getting in. A nice little rear charge there. Should be the end of the Sacred Site as the Holy Roman War Machine is partially back online. So Chris may be going to be regretting not finishing off the Holy Romans as they are able to dispatch the Sacred Site. But now it's probably just time for a wonder, I would wager. I think we're going to see one. I think there's going to be a fat wonder soon. Granted, this is a big army, so maybe Naniori will be more cautious this time and let them kind of beat each other to a pulp a little bit more and just hide into the top of the map. Hand Cannoneers getting in, but just going to be run down by some of the reinforcements. They will not be able to do a whole lot. Going to have a sip of water here as we continue. Yeah, definitely some trade options. Definitely some trade options. You could do like a big north-south trade. You could get, Chris could do a trade route like down on the bottom of the map and go up here and it'd be pretty crazy. Honestly, this one isn't bad. It's still bringing back a fair amount. Look how fast the traders move when we're like casting this game on fast forward. It's pretty nuts. All right, guys, 10 minutes until we're live game. Wonder is not happening. He keeps like posturing for it, and then he pulls the villagers back at the last second. He's like, I don't know if it's like quite time, which makes sense. You've got 2 big enemy armies up here, and like if you just build a wonder, they'll be on your base like super quickly, right? You want to do it while the other players are basically fighting each other around the map. Yeah, the sound is bad because I'm on fast forward. But as soon as I go to regular speed, it should fix. It should fix. Yeah. Because we're just trying to catch up to the live game. Hopefully, let me see what it... Yeah, it sounds like the sound might be like messed up in general. Yeah, the sound is off. It's off. Yeah, God, man. It's such a haggard thing. We could put the sound down a little bit, yeah, because it's just like, so remember, if you guys could remember 31%, that's like what my default sound is at. Okay. So yeah, well, it's probably really annoying to listen to, guys, so we'll just fast forward like this. No cool game sounds, but we can still see the big fighting, so we do see the blue army of Naniori coming out to defend. Surprised Orange is attacking in here. Because the Holy Romans are actually back online for the most part. Like, their food economy is gung-ho and ready to party. They're going to be able to push down here. Cause some drama. Still, no victory on the horizon for anyone really. Dude, is this game ever going to end? I don't know if it is. Could this be like a 4-hour match, dude? This is just pure misery. Oh my God. Whoever wins this game is going to be so tired going into the grand finals. It's kind of funny how that's a variable, right? So I don't know if you guys ever watched like the early UFCs. So like back in the day, I used to go to Blockbuster and Ojai Video, this video store. And I used to rent the early UFC videotapes because back then you could basically watch the UFC in the 90s via videotapes. I think they probably had pay-per-view as well. But yeah, I used to rent them when I was a kid. I was like maybe like 10. How old would I have been? Yeah, probably like 10 years old, 9 years old. I used to watch the UFC fights on tape. And in the early UFC tournaments, how it essentially worked is that it was like a one night Jean-Claude Van Damme Bloodsport shit. So the fighters would have to fight like multiple fights in one night, which was brutal. Like, so some guy would just get like, you would get one guy who would like knock his opponent out, in like a minute. And then there would be another guy who got like caught in a horrific, huge 30-minute grappling match. He was just exhausted going into the grand finals. And that's kind of like what this is going to be as well. Imagine if I started casting this game specifically. To be fair, this game has had a lot of epic moments, like wonders and crazy things, but it certainly would make for a good cast. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there, guys. I'm not actually lagging, I don't think. I think it's just the fast forwarding looks like it, because it's kind of like jumpy and whatnot. But we'll restart before the grand finals, and that should fix the audio. That's why I turned the audio off. The Gracies would sell forever, yeah. The early MMA was wild as hell, dude. Okay, Sacred Side's taken once again, but the Holy Romans are going to push up and easily decap this. We see a big Holy Roman contingent. It's a pretty cool color scheme, like the red and yellow. I really like that on the Lanzknecht. It's pretty badass. My tabletop army, which is inspired by Holy Romans, is red and white. Yeah, but that's this is a pretty cool scheme as well. These are the dreaded McDonald's warriors. They're coming for them Big Macs, baby, and they're going to keep pushing. So yeah, looks like the Chris Smeagol might be fighting on too many fronts. I don't know about attacking the French here. Like, I feel like the French are going to have to be. Here's the route to victory. If you're Chris, you kill the Holy Romans like you almost did earlier. You almost had him. He was on death's bed, and then you can just win on Sacred versus these guys, right? That's what you want to be doing. BJJ competitions are the same. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Yeah, you get a guy who gets like a quick sub, and then the other guy's in like a horrible grind. Totally. It was showing the YouTube buffering circle. Oh, okay. So maybe there was a little bit of lag. Okay, I did have some dropped frames. Yeah, I did have some dropped frames. So there was a little bit of a lag thing. So sorry about that, guys. But don't worry, it's not the grand finals. So yeah, Ottoman's pushing in hard, trying to kill your boy Nanny Ori up here. Nanny Ori holding on like a champ with a lot of horsemen and a lot of archers, just kind of a wood-based army, which actually trades reasonably well. Wait a second. Nanny Ori went for the wonder. And the Holy Romans are all the way down here. Holy shit. Look at that. So the Holy Roman army was way out of position. Now they're going to have to move all the way from the bottom. But I mean, the wonder was built under heavy fire, so he's like being attacked really hardcore. That's the only downside of this, is that he didn't like get any buff, like time to just get any free time, right? So he's 1 minute in. You need to kill the trebuchets. One trebuchet is going to be going down. The other treb will probably follow in suit here as the hand cannoneers get up on the wall. And the Holy Romans are just moving and hard marching from the south. Oh my God, guys. Pure suffering. This game is just, this is just rough. Will this wonder has the potential to end it, though. It has the potential to end it. It definitely does. So on the downside here, we do see the elite Sipahi, the Sipahi actually look like more elite than they actually are. When you look at them, you're like, oh man, look at those cavalry. They look pretty sweet. But yeah, they're just horsemen. And on the west side, we do see the Holy Romans coming. Yeah, this is going to be a really tough hold. I mean, certainly he's capable of it. I believe in a thing called love, and I do listen to the rhythm of my heart. But yeah, this is going to be hard. You got two pretty erect players here, both of whom seem very skilled. They react very quickly. Very, very different paradigm from what we had in our last match. Very, very, very different paradigm. This is the put me out of my misery wonder right here. This is what I was talking about earlier, you know, when you're just done and you just want to be put down, and you're like, Anakin, please, I'm too weak. But instead of like begging him to help, you're like, just end me. All right, so keeps going strong here. We see all the knights able to kind of defend this, and honestly, really good defense. But you're gonna have to defend on two fronts here. So one of the buildings knocked down here. We do see a couple knights coming out to try and dive the cannons. Nanny Ori with some really, really solid defenses, dude. If Nanny Ori wins this, it's going to be the age of the gremlins. Like, all these players who are just the weaker ones in the corner, just like able to get these W's. Yeah, that would be nuts. Hand cannoneers and knights, pretty nasty comp. And dude, this is so money. Having hand cannoneers up on the wall is just such value city. They're able to just get so much DACA and really, really hold back the aggression in a very, very cost-effective manner. Now, it looks like the Ottomans going to be gathering here, looking to push through the farms and get into the backfield and try something similar to what they did earlier. Do they have trebuchets? Yeah, see, this is good. I feel like this could happen again. It feels like it could be some deja vu. Trebuchets moving up here, knocking this position down, and then blasting the wonder here. Like, if the wonder had been built in this corner, I feel like it'd be way harder to kill. Nonetheless, they do hold back this army. If they can rebuild the walls here, the Holy Romans actually don't have any cannons. Let's look at the resources of Tron. Tron actually can't even rebuild cannons. So yeah, if Nanny Ori just rebuilds the stone wall here, the Holy Romans are just going to be rattling at the gates, hoping to be let back in. Big flank. Oh yeah, dude. This could be so money. This could be so money. Here we go. Oh, the big flank, but he saw it. And the knights are diving in, but that's going to be a disaster. At this point, you just fight. Yeah, you just fight. Now, nice try. That was a really good attempt at the flank, and we do see the trebuchets. Now we're on their way in. Those are going to be tough. But dude, look how Chad these French knights are. They just bullied through that army. Obviously, they just barely lose it in the end. But these trebs need to be put down hard. You can see great macro from Nanny Ori as well. Able to get just constant reinforcements coming out. And on the other side, the Holy Romans have managed to muster a couple cannons with what little gold they did have. But this is not an easy way to approach. There's a lot of villagers here. They should be ready to rebuild walls like super quickly. And looking at the Wonder Tracker, we do see 6 minutes and 50 seconds. And look at that. Naniori actually folds up that Trebuchet army. Man, really, really good stuff. Great horseman play, great archer play. Able to fend off most of these pushes. But now you got to get across and deal with Red's cannons. Looks like TCs are going down. Is there any landmarks built in the back? We do have the Red Palace back here. It could actually be a landmark death as well if you're not careful. And horsemen coming across. Looks like they're trying to engage, but not quite able to get on the cannons. Looks like a couple do sneak by for Naniori. And the cannons are able to survive, though. So archers are up on the walls. Going to be making it as difficult as possible. I think it's going to be the end of the road. Yeah, like it's just too much pressure. It's too much. These two players... The Wonder positioning being vulnerable here is also just so unfortunate. Because, yeah, the Trebs are just going to get there again, and there's not going to be anything to stop them. Keep does fall here. Wonder is at 5 minutes and 20 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. And now we are about live. We're literally like 20 seconds away from being live in this game. We're entering the real time. Yeah, we are. Now we can all suffer in real time together. This is going to be great. All right, Bombard Cannon. How's it looking? Shooting up in the north. Keep is falling. I like the attempt of like defending this position, but the Wonder should have just been built back here. You delete the houses. Who cares? They cost nothing. You just rebuild them. Build the houses here for all you know. Like, because honestly, maybe we have a successful hold because it's not going to work now because the Trebs are just going to get there and just own you. And, you know, the villagers can repair it, but how many Trebs? Yeah, no, not against 7 Trebuchets, guys. Yeah, it feels bad. It feels real bad. Now, did the HRE go for a Wonder as well? No, I don't think so. I don't think they did. Looking around, I'm not seeing it from anybody. Build Carax. Yeah, we see horsemen coming out again. It's the same story we saw earlier. And again, if this Wonder had just been built back here, Blue might actually win this. Blue might have actually won it. Like, the defense is really good by Naniori. Just that one mistake, maybe it's going to be costing him. We'll have to see. So villagers at the ready. Horsemen coming in. And the horsemen do get on top of the cannons, but there are some units to try and shut them down. So one of them is going to fall. And the villagers are on repair duty. So here they go. They're going to be repairing the Wonder. Looks like one went down, but there's still 6 Trebuchets here, and that is so nasty. Okay, Mangos are getting in position. The repairs are formidable. Mangonels need to just start bombarding in and trying to take down those bad boys, and they do a little bit of damage. This thing is really, really close to dying, though. And yeah, you know what? Straight up, he might have actually won if he built his Wonder elsewhere. Yeah, this is really tight. Okay, another Treb goes down here, and so too does the Great Bombard Cannon. And he's got a lot of villagers repairing this. Naniori has plenty of wood, so there's not going to be any issue. Archers are up on the walls! Holy shit, is he going to hold this? Red has only got a ram trying to get through. If he can keep the repairs up and keep that thing alive, oh my god, he needs to, yeah, get the Mangos on top of those. Knock him down. Oh my god, it's so close, dude. It's so close. Oh my god, and the Trebuchet's messed up. They switched, and now that's going to let the repair momentum come in. Naniori, please end this. Please. All right, Trebuchets are still here. Archers up on the walls. He needs to focus fire those Trebs down. Archers are getting in position to try and range him, and they do. The archers get in position. Trebuchets getting knocked down. Holy Romans are going Du Hast. They're going full Ramstein, dude. These walls need to be rebuilt stat. You need to get some villagers to rebuild those walls. I know there's a lot of multitasking going on. Holy shit, but he does it. Okay, now he can just retreat. Now he goes back and defends the Wonder against the Du Hast. Holy shit, he held that. I can't believe it. I can't believe he held this flank here. That looked like it was just a death sentence. Dude, look at the Red Palace machine gun turret. Dude, the Red Palace does so much damage. It's crazy. Now these guys are on their way back across. The villagers stand at the ready to repair. And the Red Palace Daka is putting in there. Come on, baby. Hold for 2 more minutes. Put us out of our misery. Do we have more Trebs coming in? We don't. The Ottomans aren't really going to be able to do a whole lot here. And honestly, this Holy Roman army is going to get rolled like just absolutely steamrolled. Naniori, deliver us. Deliver us from your evil. Yeah. We got to say the Lord's Prayer for Naniori here. I could even say it. I could say a little bit of the Lord's Prayer in Old English. Oh man, how does it go? It's been a long time since I studied it in high school. Although he's not the English, so yeah, whatever. Close enough. All right, guys, on the east side, we do see the elite knights and the men-at-arms moving across. But 1 minute 25, the Chad Naniori has done it. He has gotten there. Oh my god. And you know what's funny is, at every single point in this game, okay, at every single point, one of these players was on death's bed and they were allowed to live. Like, people just left and didn't finish them off. Naniori was down to like 50 villagers and with 1 landmark left. They could have killed Naniori easily earlier if they had just invested a little bit more effort. But, you know, now you pay the troll toll, man. Now you pay the troll toll. So, horsemen moving across, but villagers should still be on standby to repair. He's got the villagers in the keeps. And the Red Palace DPS is insane. It's just mowing down all these cavalry here. The Villager is going to sally out and repair it. And the Wonder is going to be ready in 30 seconds. A little bit scary. A couple units getting in there. Oh, wait a second. You got to kill that Great Bombard. Get these villagers out to repair. Oh my god. This game is just getting tense up into the bitter end here. Oh my god. The Bombard's thumping on it. You better get those villagers out, dude. Naniori, don't you dare throw this right now. No. Pull your villagers out. Stop it. Pull your villagers. Please start repairing it. Please. Come on. Oh my god, he almost threw. He's got villagers sitting in the keep not repairing. Okay, he pulled some here. So that's going to be okay, I think. It's going to be tight. Oh, for the love of the dark gods, he got it. Oh my god. Somebody in chat says, Nanny, delete the Wonder. Why would you put that evil on us? Why? Talk about a war of attrition. A 3-hour game. How long have we been streaming for? 3 hours. Yeah, wow. That is some serious shit. And Chris just crushed everybody in the eco game. But you know, he kind of made himself public enemy, right? With all the sacreds and the wonders and yeah. Dude, that was something. That was real sweaty. Well played. Nandiori's going to be advancing on to the grand finals for today, ladies and gentlemen. And now let me just go ahead and restart my game real quick to get rid of the sound bug and relic in their beloved sound bugs here. All right, so let's go ahead and get there we go. I'm going to reset and we'll go on to the grand finals. Irene Emperor says, my first ever tournament win. There you go. Was that you? Were you Naniori? Congrats. If you are, although I'm not sure. I'm making the finals for a change. That's right. I can't believe you won it. Chris's back says, oh God, he goosed all over him. Smeagol, we believed in you, Smeagol. We did. You were looking really strong. All right, I got to restart the game. Everyone alive at 45 minutes was alive until the end of the game. Dude, that was a brutal grind. The underdogs today is the day of underdogs for sure. Yeah, they really are. Okay. Let's do this. And yes, perfect. So we should be back in. Let me make sure to get my game sound back on, and then we'll the grand finals lobby is going to get ready. Nandiori, I hope you're ready to just jump right into the grand finals. All right. We got it back. Sounds like the sound is fixed. And there we go. That was a crazy comeback. It really was. You were on death's bed several times. Yeah, you were really Palpatine there. Yeah, you better stretch for the next 3-hour game that you're about to be in. Mad games today, really, it is. Are we just gonna see everybody? Is the French meta upon us? All right, so who's in the grand finals here? Well, I know who I can spectate, so we can spectate. Where are you? Somewhere around here. Okay, there we go. All right, so we can spectate Naniori, who's on my friends list, and we jumping into the game. Yeah, 31% sound levels. Thank you. First tournament, so exciting. Hey, who'd you play, Pat? Did you play today? Who'd you play? Which game? Were you in one of the games we casted? French are really good in FFA. They're very good. It's just because of the wonders, yeah. Yeah, they definitely do well. Sacreds are faster than wonders. Yeah, sacreds are 10 minutes. What's up, Gunhound? How's it going, man? We got some stuff we need a little bit of assistance with there. Is it go time? Checking the AoE general chat. All right. That was an iron bladder for sure. Naniori's like, I gotta use the restroom. I gotta peace out. Oh my god, that's hilarious. You want to see the Mongols living in the hills and being the gremlins? It's very possible. Mongols are a really good FFA civ too. I think Mongols are one of the best, hands down. Their ability to just survive and come back is insane. You're in pod 6. Hey, right on. Yeah, I hope you join the next one. We do these every week, so it's something to look forward to if you just want to get into tournaments and yeah, I think the skill levels are all over the place. We have conquerors, we have bronze players, and honestly, FFA really does make it a little bit better. It's not like you're just playing some conqueror Dark Lord 1v1, right? That was crazy, dude. Glad it was tonight. I finally managed to catch a live stream. Hey, glad you were able to join as well. All right, so they'll be starting soon, and it's time for the grand finals. It is time for the grand finals. Dude, that straight up could have been like the entire tournament, right? Like that first game plus like a grand finals game, just like back to back there, that could have been like the whole tournament. Any plans for a weekend FFA tourney? Yeah, at some point maybe. Usually on the weekends, I either like I'll cast like I'll cast like a big Total War tournament, or like take some time off and hang out with the lady. But yeah, I do want to do some weekend tournaments because I know a lot of people are busy during the week and working and stuff, so it's kind of hard to join. We're still getting pretty good signups though, man. A lot of people joining, which is great. It's cool to see the age community thriving and doing well and staying the course. You were also in Pod 6? Good. I haven't seen the Last of Us show yet. Yeah, I'm probably going to watch I'm going to see if the lady wants to watch some of it tonight. What's up, Turin? Just tuned in. Hey, Matthew, welcome. You missed a couple of really crazy games. The first game was casted at a normal pace, and the second game was like turbo casted. Basically fast forwarded because it was a 3-hour match of doom, just absolute doom. Tomoko, that's funny. Age of Chads. Oh man. Honestly though, dude, I really enjoy Company of Heroes. I had so much fun playing it. There's just like that when you find a game that you really click with, that you want to like dive into and learn and grind. It's like that feeling is so exciting, and I got that feeling with Company of Heroes 3. I was like exploring tactics and just like looking at builds and just like scheming and trying to improve my positioning, and it's just it's so much fun. It's so much fun. How do you join the tournament? Ewan says you just got to join our Discord. So one of our mods will drop a link, and you just jump in there. And Gunhound usually organizes all the tournaments, and he can do it. Pone says watch One Punch Man instead. No, Pone, stop it. Hey, Pone, how about this? If you play Age of Empires with me, I'll watch... For every Age of Empires stream you do with me, Professor Pone, I will watch one episode of One Punch Man. I mean, I'd say that's a pretty fair trade. I don't really enjoy anime, but for you, I'd be willing to make that sacrifice. What kind of new factions are you hoping for in the future? Are you talking about for Age of Empires? I would like to see a Scandinavian civilization. I would like to, Byzantines could be really cool. Japan would be one that would be really, really high on the list for me. That would be really fun. Yeah, that would be really cool. Rather be a Launchnecht or a World War II American soldier? I mean, it's kind of like, yeah, I mean, that's a tough question. The Launchnecht do get the big floppy hats and cool outfits for sure. Yeah, World War II is obviously a hellish experience for the soldiers, and Launchnecht were like mercenaries, right? So they weren't like constantly, probably. Yeah, their lives are probably more peaceful. Pone says that's not a fair trade. That's not a fair trade. Man, I don't know. I beg to differ. I'm planning on starting to host a tournament a week as well in your Discord. Yeah, sounds good, Ben. Absolutely. Just hook up with Gunhound and yeah, be fun. I'll trade you one season. Yeah, Pone, what would it take? How much One Punch Man would I have to watch to get you to play Age of Empires with me? You have to let me know, man. I still think they're setting up the lobby right now. Yeah, they are. Okay. More than a fair trade, says Thorfindel. Thank you. Thank you. Is there Spanish in Age of Empires? No, not at the moment. There could be, I suppose, in sort of Spanish culture. Yeah, I feel like they're going to keep adding. I mean, the game is, I think, doing well. It seems to be getting nice patches and balancing updates and things like that. So, yeah. I care more when you play too. Yeah, I will play next time. Is Company of Heroes hard to get into? I played some Dawn of War 2, so I kind of understand the basic principles. But, I don't know. I didn't find it... Yeah, if you have an RTS background and you have that kind of tactical mindset, maybe not, but it's very, very different than like Age and things like that. That's one 20-minute episode for 8 hours of AoE. That's not true at all, dude. That's not true. Okay. So how about for every So for every 3 hour, if you play 3 hours of Age of Empires with me, I will watch like an hour and a half of One Punch Man. That seems like a fair trade. We're bargaining here, dude. We're bargaining. All right, so we're going to be loading into the match now, ladies and gentlemen. It's go time. Yeah, no, Company of Heroes, I'm having a blast. I'm going to host Company of Heroes tournaments. I'm going to cast them. I'm going to play in them. I'm really excited for that. My original plan for the channel was always to be kind of like RTS, just cover RTS games. And then I just got such a hard-on for Total War because I really enjoyed the characters and the lore. Total War still will be covered super heavily, obviously, but I do like branching out into other RTS games. It's really fun, you know, because I'm an RTS enjoyer. It's just I just love them. That's like the whole season. There you go. Look at that. Let's see if Pone accepts my offer. I'm just going to be begrudgingly watching One Punch Man after he plays with me. He's thinking about it. The fact that there's been silence, he's dwelling on the offer. He's dwelling on it. All right. So, loading into the game, guys. Here we go. Let's see who is who. Interesting map spawn. What the hell is this? The giant... Is this forest literally just a giant dog? It's the first thing my mind went to, guys. Look, you got one ball here, you got the other ball here, and then you just have a giant shaft of wood. Oh my god, dude. Look at that. Look. Oh my god, I'm such a child. I can't help it. Holy shit. Look at that. Just the giant shaft tree. Whoever sets up next to the shaft is going to be getting a bonus. Yeah, they're going to be getting somewhat of a bonus. What the hell was that? Well, you guys hear that sound? What was that? What was that yelling I just heard in the game? That was some weird shit. Anyways, up in the north we got the Rock. So Rock 175639. I'm going to be playing the English. There they go. He's on. Oh man, that comment about Arakan was pretty funny. Where'd Pone go? Pone disappeared. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty hilarious. All right. So, up to the north side, we have the Rock. Really nice position. English in the corner. Access to gold. Access to fishing if need be. Very, very strong. But look at this. The Malians setting up in the north as well. That wasn't my soundboard, dude. That wasn't my soundboard. What was that sound? I have no idea what that was. Yeah. What was that screaming? Dude, that was not my soundboard. Let me minimize to make sure I don't have anything else opened. Okay, I don't. No, that was straight up like a villager yelling, dude. Yeah. No, that was nothing on my end. Like nothing on my end. Hold on a sec, guys. I gotta fix this. There we go. Okay. That was a villager crying out in pain because they're in an FFA. Yeah, so we got Pat Bean setting up in the far north as the Malians. English setting up just due south. To the west, we have Yumi. Yumi is going to be on the Ottomans. Southwest is going to be Emperor Jarin on the Malians as well. And to the far east, it's going to be Nanayori, our French champion. And who's this going to be? Anatant, who's going to be on the English. So a lot of powerhouse hips coming out as well. And here we have Arakan settling at the base of the shaft of the giant tree dong here. And to the west, it is everyone's favorite homegrown champion. It is going to be the Blue Goose. It is time. It is time. Phone says, we all know Turn will enjoy it. Also, I was playing... Oh, you were playing Overwatch. Got it. Okay, you're in a game. Yeah. You missed the counter offer, Pone. The counter offer, which I'll say one more time, was for every 3 hours of Age you play with me, I will watch an hour and 20 minutes of that show. Or an hour and a half of that show. Yeah. Essentially half. So as good of an offer as I'm going to put down. All right. So to the west, we got Emperor Jarin here, building a scout immediately to go grab the sheep on the map, which of course is very, very common tactics. This is going to be the Thunderdome very, very quickly. And the English should win. Like, English feudal definitely beats Malian feudal. Although, I don't know, the javelin throwers are really good with Sofa. Like, javelin thrower plus Sofa comp, I guess could actually out-trade English with good micro. I suppose it really depends on like who gets ahead first. And also you have access to the gold vein here, right? So you could just set up your ore pit and like immediately. Like if you're the Malians here, you just set up that ore pit right away and then you can put all the rest of your workers on food. But food's going to be a little bit dicey up here for Pat Beans. I mean, a lot of the sheep are going to be taken by the English scout who's already out on the battlefield. And yeah, the fact that the English already have a dot coming up probably means that Pat Beans loses this fight. I would wager. Pone's considering my offer. Okay, he's thinking about it. He heard it. the man is here. Yeah, it's always really unfortunate when you get a TC right next to someone in Nomad. You know, you just kind of settle close and you're like, ah, man. Because, like, otherwise you could just, like, hard tech and just cackle, right? Like, regular FFA, it spreads you out well enough that you could just, like, tech. But when you got somebody that, like, that close to you, it's so stressful. It's so stressful. Pretty strong position here from the Ottos as well. Otto's going to be getting a good river economy right away. Shoreline fish, boats, good wood. That's what she said. A little bit of gold over this way, and plenty of gold nodes. Yeah, looks like there's a gold node here. Stone, gold, more stone for the Ottos. Yeah, lots of good stuff. Lots of good stuff. So yes, for anybody who's new to this game mode, this is called Nomad mode. Basically, instead of starting with the TC, you start with 3 villagers who are randomly scattered around the map, and you have to like find a place to settle. You start with enough to build a TC, and you just kind of go from there. It's a really, really fun game mode. It's great. House of Wisdom going down. I like this from the Abbasid. You should be able to wall it up and still maintain your Golden Age, and it's far enough away from your main TC that if your front lines are compromised by 8 trebuchets, you're not just going to die instantly. It'll give you a little bit of time. So good play here by Arakan. I really like that positioning. Over to the west, we do have the Blue Goose. You guys ready to see the Blue Goose just absolutely dominate everybody this game? Just the dreaded French Wonder King. He's going to make them listen to Wonderwall. Yeah, that's a classic. That's a song that gets stuck in your head. I don't even like the song is okay. I'm not like a huge fan of it. I mean, there's been times where I've listened to it and be like, oh, it's catchy, but yeah, it's one of those songs that really gets stuck in your head. Like I would say Wonderwall and a lot of those like 90s, early 2000s songs had these like really catchy, catchy lyrics and like points in the song that just really stuck with you. More so than a lot of other generations. In my opinion. But again, heavily biased. It was my time, right? So Scout here getting popped in the face by the TC. And the English should be able to age up relatively well. They got the gold right next to their base. They got food. They got shoreline fishing. Looking really, really good. Yeah, Arakan, making sure to cover the entire dong. He's going all the way down here as the House of Wisdom is up towards the tip. Down by the shaft, you got the TC. So he's keeping it covered here. So, to the west side here, looks like a little bit of raid. Malians and Emperor Jarn here being hammered by the dreaded Ottoman scout. What does he look like? Does he have any cool gear on? He's got like some sort of a hat on of some sort. Got a lot of sheep too. Yeah, couple river enjoyers. We do have 5 fishing boats here. For the English, we do have only 1 fishing boat, which is kind of strange. I'm surprised he's not taking more advantage of the fishing here. Getting more fishing boats if he was there. After all, they're called hooks. There you go. I was thinking of the word. I find Oasis, Oasis is all right. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like similar bands from, who I feel like doesn't get enough credit for being just like an awesome 90s band is Third Eye Blind. Like I know some of their, it's like Semi-Charmed Kind of Life is just kind of like one of your more like generic ones, but it's fun. Third Eye Blind is great. I really like them. And if you listen to the lyrics in Third Eye Blind, the lyrics are actually very dark. Their songs all sound very happy, but they're very very dark there. Yeah, good times. Good times. Over to the east, we do have a town center coming up for Ye Old English. Council Hall, like the proxy Council Hall. Oh my god. Naniori is in some danger potentially. So Naniori does have a little bit of a food outpost up here taking this deer camp, but Naniori is behind in tech, and the English are getting a Council Hall coming up, and they are going to, for sure, be causing some problems. I would actually expect siege engineering for the English. Just go siege and finish off this neighbor here. Third Eye Blind is amazing. Yeah, they have some really good songs. Like, oh man, I think The Background is my favorite song of theirs. The Background, Motorcycle Drive-By is really good. I really like this song called Misfits of theirs. It's kind of a lesser known one. Losing a Whole Year is super good. Yeah. Oh yeah, Pearl Jam, dude. I really like me some Pearl Jam. Yeah, Jeremy's a great song. Black is really good. Yeah, Pearl Jam's amazing. I could talk 90s music all day, man. Alice in Chains is another one who's like super underrated. Rooster is probably one of my favorite songs of all time. Like, for sure. Rooster, Fade to Black by Metallica is another one of my favorites of all time if we're kind of talking, but that's a little bit earlier. But Yeah. All right. Back to the gameplay. I can go on a rant about that type of stuff all day. So we gotta focus here. 3 Days Grace. Yeah, I remember them. I remember them from back in the day. Thoughts on the new patch? It seems pretty fun so far. I'm actually quite excited to see it. I think it's gonna be great, experimenting with the new meta and all that kind of stuff. So we got Malians up here who have a forward outpost, the Troll Toll outpost. Only 2 houses on the ore pit. And the Malians are going to probably want to build the Saharan trade network. Otherwise, they could potentially just die. Like, I guess we'll just die. Yeah, because having an English neighbor is very scary in this game. Like, longbow pressure, the fact that they can, like, snipe workers from under your TC when they, like, poke in and pull back is very, very nasty for sure. Very, very nasty. Yeah, Rooster's really good. Love Rage Against the Machine. You got Guerrilla Radio, Born a Broken Man. What other ones are really good? Calm Like a Bomb. Sleep Now in the Fire is like one of the coolest songs ever. If you guys want to hear a badass Rage Against the Machine song, Sleep Now in the Fire. Just like fire that up while you're working out and you just be like, oh, it's so good. Yeah. They got a lot of great music, honestly. They got a lot of great music. So Tower's going to be coming up. Looks like Nandi Yori is going to be able to kind of fend off these longbows, but they should be able to just circle around. And Anatan is putting the pressure on, though. Nandi Yori is definitely going to be getting some work done to the base if he's not careful. Do we see a blacksmith coming up? No, we see the stone being worked, which makes me think we're going to be seeing a 2TC English, which is a little bit surprising considering, yeah, Bulls on Parade is amazing too. God damn, you guys got me on the talk now. Yeah. You got me going. Now I just want to talk about music. But no, I gotta focus. I gotta focus. Over here to the west, we got Emperor Jaren. He's just chilling. Emperor Jaren actually has one of the best positions in the entire game. Like, he's just in the corner. There's nobody near him. There's gold nodes. There's a river economy if he wants it. The only way into his base is like this kind of choke point, which is that actually like blocked out by wood? I think you could move through there. I'm not sure, but it might actually be on there. It might actually be on there. Okay, Council Hall is up, and we have a barracks coming down for Pat Beans. Pat Beans got one of the most unfortunate spots for sure. Up in the top left, we're going to be seeing the Mansa Quarry. I would have actually liked to have seen the Saharan Trade Network just for survival, because that would have bought you a lot of time. Because now if Rock comes for you and drops the People's Elbow, any mention of Soundgarden? Oh, dude. Soundgarden's... Chris Cornell is probably one of my favorite rock vocalists of all time. It's amazing. He's in the Temple of the Dog, and yeah, he just... I mean, Soundgarden's amazing. Audioslave too, though. Audioslave is so good. Audioslave is so good. Hey, you know what? I unironically enjoy some Limp Bizkit songs. I will embrace it. I will accept it. Limp Bizkit was like one of my favorite bands when I was like, I don't know, like 10 years old. 10 years old, I guess. And, you know, there's some songs that still go pretty hard there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to play Company of Heroes 3, Michael. Yes, correct. Holy shit. Look at this river economy from the dreaded Yumi. There are so many. Look at that. Fishing boats galore. Oh my god, how many are there? There's like 20 fishing boats here. So the food economy for Yumi is going to be insane. I mean, is Yumi going to be going up to Castle? Yeah, it looks like it. So Yumi's going to be turbo teleporting to Castle Age, right as Pat Beans is reaching feudal here. So we got gold over here. These Ottomans are going to be very scary. River and, you know, kind of water-based food economy is just absolutely gross. Absolutely gross. So you see the Dow continue to put a little bit of fire on these guys. And down in the south, the Lord of the Forest Dong is looking pretty good. Arakan setting up a lot of barracks, actually. What is he going to be doing with these? So, oh, wow. Arakan is doing a Phalanx rush. So he has the Phalanx upgrade on the Spearmen. What did he go with at the House of Wisdom? Probably fresh foodstuffs, yeah. Oh my god, how many Spearmen does he have? Poor Blue Goose. Blue Goose is about to get goosed, guys. Everyone's favorite. Oh man, here it comes. That is a lot of Spearmen, and the Goose, he's going to be able to hold maybe if he garrisons his TC quick enough, but overall, I think that Arakan is going for the kill. And our champion, the Goose, will probably fall. 2 knights immediately go down, and houses are going to start getting torched, and honestly, he has enough of eco that he could just like mass-produce spears. And does he have the Phalanx upgrade? I believe he does, yeah. So they're going to have a little bit of extra attack range. The knights keep trying to charge back in, but Arakan with really, really good micro. I think Arakan is a Conqueror level player, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least Diamond. I'm not sure. Spears come in. Yep, hammering down all the knights. No archers are out yet. Archers would be very, very useful against this army. He's able to get more and more spears in there. And he's killing the houses, so... First blood is going to be drawn. You know, this goose was too good for this world, and he will be missed. But yeah, there he goes. He's done for. So we don't really need to watch this too much more. I think this is going to be a rough start for the goose, or a rough end, I should say, as this house is going to burn down. He's basically hiding all his villagers. There's a battering ram coming up, so that's the end of the road there. Now back up to another potential conflict here. Malians are making some Muso Fatty, which unfortunately for them are extremely weak against longbows. What the Malians should be making is mass javelins. Javelins honestly counter the entire English feudal age with the exception of horsemen. Like, you can scoot and shoot with javelins and kill men-at-arms. You can kill the archers, you can kill spearmen. They just have like good in damage, so you definitely don't want to be making Muso Fatty here. I guess they're okay because it looks like the English made some men-at-arms back here, but against longbows, they're going to be pretty awful. They have light armor, and they get taken down pretty quickly there. So I know. It's a sad fate. And Yumi is becoming the Lord of the River. Like, demo ships just pushing back Anatan. Look at that. So Anatan's food economy is going to be harried pretty heavily. Looks like Naniori's French are being attacked, but so far the English have not been able to kind of crack the French. Granted, I do think that the French have the advantage, or the English have the advantage here. They have 2 TC. Anatan is looking very, very strong right now. And yeah, that's probably going to be good night, Sweet Prince. We'll find out. We'll find out. The Malians up in the north just kind of hanging out. More English men-at-arms coming out. So the fact that the English are building men-at-arms is actually going to be giving Pat Beans a better fighting chance because it gives the Muso Fatty something that they're actually good against. They have a bonus versus heavy, so they'll be able to kind of chop down some of those units. In the meantime, oh, look at that big trade coming in from Yumi. Yumi clearly knows how to play FFA, right? Like, setting up just the sweet trade routes right under the nose of Emperor Jarn as well. Now, will Jarn react to this and come and shut this down? Definitely needs to. Looks like Jarn is trading himself. How's his trade route look? Is Jarn trading with his dock? I think he is. He's got something in the trees here. It looks like it's a warrior scout, nonetheless. The River Lord, the Corsair Lord of Umbar coming in here. You do have all these DAOs, and they're basically just sweeping the river. You can see the TC is able to kind of hurt some of the ships, but not before these DAOs are able to just kind of flatten Rock's navy here. Well, not navy, but his river economy. So, yeah, man, Yumi is pretty tyrannical here, honestly. Like, huge, crazy river economy. Also, like, establishing this nasty early trade. You can see that's fully garrisoned, and now there's going to be a trade route coming down here. So this is some stuff. Wait, oh no, that's his own market, isn't it? Is it? Oh, let's see. Yeah, we'll see what he can get done. We will see. The School of Cavalry getting ready to party. And overall, the Blue Goose has fallen. So, you know, Blue Goose, he was our champion this stream. He won in the beginning. He won that first game, which was very exciting, but he was not able to stand up to the wrath of Arakan. So Arakan is going to be securing the entire bottom side of the map. A lot of archers coming out, so that's the correct answer. But now he's got no eco left. He should vassalize the Goose. He should just like leave this landmark. Since Goose has no more economy, these archers could just be his mercenary company. We'll have to see. The Pirate of the River, yeah, no joke. He's got double imams coming out too. This guy seems to have a really, really clean build order. Like, he used the Vizier point to get the double imam, which gives him access to the quick relics on the map. I really like the way that he's playing. I think it's really, really strong. So we got the 6 traders chilling in here. Where are they going to be trading? I'm not sure what the trade Protos is doing down here. We'll have to see if he's going to actually do something with it. The imam's going to be grabbing the relics, so they immediately get 2 relics. And the Blue Goose has fallen. So hey, a salute to those who have fallen. He put up a great fight in the first game, had an epic comeback, and he will forever remain in our hearts. But the Goose has been cooked. Thanksgiving is being served. So, Hardened Spearmen of Arakan are here. He is securing his Dong Empire. He does have the Golden Age. And yeah, it looks like he built these... I actually like this setup here. Using the mills early on to connect the Golden Age. Getting a second TC coming up. So he's going to be a little bit behind some of the big powerhouses in the game. Arakan is. Because he had to kill Blue Goose. But he's still so safe in the corner that he might be okay. Like, he's going to have time to build and catch up and do all that kind of stuff. It looks like both of our French Wanderlords are falling. Some people in the previous game were like, the French meta is upon us, but it would appear that all of our French players are dying to nearby pressure early on. So we do see the longbows followed up by battering rams, easily going to be able to finish off this base, and that will be the end here of Naniori. I don't think Naniori has enough to build another landmark. Nope, does not. So there's not going to be any more survivor landmarks. Naniori coming out for one last desperate push to try and torch down some of the rams, but the villagers going to be taken apart by the longbows. And GG, well played. So 2 have fallen already. in today's grand finals. We have two who have fallen. Two of our sweet princes. The two games that we actually casted, as a matter of fact. The curse is upon us. To be fair, Naniori is probably a little bit happy about this. Like, now Naniori can rest. Naniori played like a 3-hour balls deep grind. So this probably is like, there's a bit of silver lining to this as well. What do we have going on over here? Oh, he tried to build the goose tried to build a guild hall. Oh, he almost, it looks like it finished like right as he was defeated. Oh, the goose almost lived. He almost lived. The one that almost got away, but he did not. So looking at the tyrant here, Seagate Castle, guys. Yumi is definitely looking to be the tyrant in this game. Like just nasty river economy, Seagate Castle. Trade isn't really operational yet. 2 or 3 relics being secured with the imams. Look at that. Oh my goodness. And even more relics get to be grabbed off the map. I really like this play. I'm really impressed. This is very clean. Corsair lording the river too to shut down all the opposition. So I feel like we're going to get some like big Arena Emperor says, I'll keep you apprised of the in-game chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Keep me posted on the drama and the salt. Especially the salt. Salt's really funny. Although, honestly, the only time we really get, like, substantial salt in our FFA tournaments is when, like, pro players come in. When we get, like, professional players who sign up and they end up losing because, you know, they get teamed up on because they have a wonder or landmark or they're in a dominant position. That's the only time we really get a lot of salt, in my experience, is when pro players get salty in these, which is really funny how that works, right? I mean, we have Conqueror level players, but there's obviously a substantial difference between, like, a Conqueror 1 player and a Conqueror 3 player. Like, substantial difference. So, archers still shooting across, trying to harry the Malians. This Haggard Duel of Fates is still going down. It looks like this Imam is going to be trying to get past the TC, but it's not going to work out. The English archer is going to pick that Imam off. And will that incur the wrath here of the old Ottoman Empire? Ottoman's getting some big fishing downriver, and yeah, dude, they're just not letting anybody get near the water. Just perpetually moving down. Dude, he is a Dark Lord. Look at this. He's got 5 relics. Jeez. That's some brutal stuff. This Ottoman booming is crazy. And he's Imperial Age also. There's still so many people in feudal. Anatan is in feudal. Jaren's in feudal. Pat, Rock, Arakan is castle, but yeah, he's Imperial, guys. Yumi is straight up Imperial. He's going to be getting like grand bombards and just going balls deep like really soon. Mayo Spicy says, yeah, quoting the pros in our tournaments, I'm Challenger 3. Why would you silver and gold players team up against me? I know. It's ridiculous. No, I never played that, Ivan. Never played that game. Sounds like fun, though. So knights are out. Are they being upgraded? It looks like right now we get great bombard cannons on the way, which is military schools right now. Emperor Jarn able to reach the castle age, having a fair amount of the javelin throwers. The gold pits are going pretty well. And yeah, it looks like there was going to be an attempt of trade at this point. Goose is 40 minutes ahead of Tech from last game. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Hey, the Goose is a champ. He had some excellent flanks in the last game, all right? Some excellent flanks. So the Knights roaming around, scouting for relics. How many relics do we have here from them so far? Dude, we got 5 relics from the Ottomans. And they don't even have their trade going yet. Where's the neutral trading post on this map? Is there not a trade post? Hold on. Hold up. Does this, so, okay, look at this. There's a trade post right at the tip of the dong. Like right down here. There's a trade post right here. Like, I don't know if there's any trade posts in the middle of the map. It straight up looks like there's not. So the trade is going to be kind of like, the only people who really have access to it are Anatan down here. Of course, playing the English doesn't really care about trade that much. Gonna mostly be going like longbows and things like that. But yeah, this is interesting, man. This is very interesting. So who are the Ottomans gonna steamroll first? I feel like the Ottomans want to let these guys fight to the death here, because why not? Just let one of these players take the other one out. Don't waste any resources on it. And then whoever wins, you just go and clean them up. And take those 2. It's only these 2 trade posts, yeah. Normally trading is such a massive variable in our FFA tournaments. But in this game, it might not be. England is going to be a force of nature for sure. Right. We see Anatan here and getting a huge wall off. Going to be getting that English farm economy going. We see that nice farms being set up here. White Tower is an interesting choice instead of the yeah, I guess he went double TC, so White Tower does make sense. Dude, I'm so excited for the patch to go live, the public test run patch. It's going to be really fun. I'll do a stream play testing it this week as well. Yeah, it'll be pretty cool. So walls being set up by the Ottomans up on the North River here. And the Ramstein, are they going to go kill the Malians? Like, they're certainly taking their sweet time. Arakan has reached the Imperial age. That's got to feel pretty bad for Rock and Pat Beans. Like, both of them are just here, and they're just, like, having to basically be in Mortal Kombat with one another the entire time. So they can't really tech up. Some Haggard farms being set up in the periphery, which could easily be shut down. Could easily be shut down. Arakan could definitely get some trade going. He's probably the closest. He would set up a market, like, here in the middle and just do, like, a trade right down the top of the shaft would be the way that you would want to do that. To the west, it looks like the Malians, yeah. Is he going Fulani Corral, or is he going Farimba? Okay, Farimba Garrison, makes sense. You know, Fulani is really good for late game. It's probably better in a long FFA game, but if you're expecting aggression, the Farimba's obviously very, very good. And, you know, even in late game, if your food gets cut off, but you have a ton of gold, you know, you can do some work. Yeah, Uravity, I'm glad you played some games on it. I'm gonna do a stream of it later in the week. I don't know which day, but I'll be over there soon to play. All right, one sec, guys. Just changing something here. Oh, sorry, my computer's giving me a little bit of drama today. Oh my god, it's like lagging. Come on, buddy. There you go. All right, sorry about that. I think we're all good now. So relics being taken by Arakan, and how many relics do we have here? We have 6 relics. Oh my god, that's so brutal. He doesn't have any trade, but yeah, now the great battle's going to be starting, and the Malian's getting folded like a piece of paper, dude. The Imperial Age Ottomans just with the erect food economy. And that's the power of water, really. Like, just crazy, crazy water. And yeah, now this player, he's dead. Jarin is in big trouble. And does Jarin have a marketplace? If he does, he could spite delete it. Looks like there's going to be a panic keep coming up, but panic keeps are, yeah, it's not going to get you there. Especially with all these knights just hot on your tail. They're going to get you. The mangonels are nearby. Mangonels are actually crude, so he has the vizier point to make them a little bit stronger. And he's trying to panic build the keep here, but that is going to be, that's going to be it. Nice play here, though. Getting some of these troopers to get across and take down the mangonels, not bad. And are they going to get it up? That's what she said. Are they going to? I don't think it'll save him in the long run because there's going to be a great bombard here pretty soon, but wow. He literally just, oh my god, his whole economy gone for one keep. Emperor Jarin, guys, is sitting at 42 eco. It's not his whole economy, but it's close to it. Thankfully, he has the cattle. And yeah, the keep will maybe be able to buy him some time, but not much. Knights with the ranged armor upgrade. Dude, these knights are so upgraded. They have 8 ranged armor. So the arrows in this keep are doing like no damage whatsoever. Looks like a couple ladies come out there, but you would need Danso. Danso would obviously trade much better with these, but yeah, man. Yumi is just straight up terminating, like Terminator mode on these guys. Look at that, TC being built down here. The Malians are trying to survive. They're trying to be the gremlins in the hills because they know this isn't going well. You don't want to mess with English all in feudal, man. Especially when they have their network of castle. Oh no, sync error detected. Oh no. No, the game DC'd? Are you serious? Is it just for me? Oh, how do we do this? Okay, so... Oh, that sucks. I guess we reboot it, but with the players... So what I would suggest, Gunhound, if the game crashed, we reboot the game, but just with the players who are still alive. So anybody who's been eliminated, we just don't have them in the next game to kind of keep it going a little bit quicker. We could also do a standard game too, instead of FFA, or instead of NOMAD. Everyone got desynced. Oh man, that's bad. Okay, let's check here. All right, so what I suggest is we restart with the people who were still alive, more or less. So yeah, that would be my suggestion. We'll see what happens. I can grab the same seed. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. We could do a different seed. It's not a problem. God, man, that was looking to be a really good game too. But yeah, a couple people were eliminated, but just to keep the game moving so it doesn't like take another 10 years, we could that feels pretty bad. I mean, there's nobody's at fault for that. It's just Relic being haggard. So yeah. I don't even know what causes that. So yeah, we restart the game with the people who are alive is what I would suggest. And then it won't take quite as long. Do you guys ever get desyncs in 1v1s as well? How often does that happen? That's so common though, it happens a lot, yeah. It's a shame. It is a shame. Sounds good. All right. So drop it to 6 people. Yeah, correct. Correct. So they're going to reset it right now. We'll go with the 6 players. We'll just do a fresh mega random, and yeah, hopefully. Oh wait, things started to move again. I saw some troops move. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's over though. Yeah, this was shaping up to be a really, really good game though. We had a nice English player down here looking really good. These two are basically dead. These 2 players were out of the game more or less, so they're pretty lucky to get a mulligan. Jaren was probably dead, but I mean, he could have maybe gotten away and built in the corner. He had keeps too, so he could have maybe survived, depending on the circumstances. Yeah, well, because Jaren, even though he was dying here, he still has a TC. He could escape through here and build like a landmark elsewhere, maybe. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, no, we could have had some cool fighting for sure. We could have had some really cool fighting. Everyone could have. Any moving is a mirage, yeah. What a shame. Jaren says I'm not sophisticated enough to do that. Yeah, that's funny. Pink, I don't know if I would have got you, but I was coming. Or to play the same. Okay, so players are going to be choosing. Some of you guys had monster starts. Yeah, it definitely does suck pretty bad. Yeah. So let me tag Gunhound, see here. Folks can repick. It's a smaller FFA. So different meta to an extent. We're all pals here. All right. Cool, so they're setting it up. Did my game crash? I think my game straight up crashed too. Okay. Good old Age of Empires. They need to fix that kind of stuff. Imagine if they were having like a Red Bull Wololo event and it desynced like that. Like that would be so bad. It happens, apparently it happens, somebody was saying in Discord, Arakan was saying it happens in 2% of all games. And even higher percentage in team games. 2%, that's really bad. So for every 100 ladder games you have, there's gonna be a desync? That sucks. Yeah, that really sucks. Well, anyways, guys, hey, you get more Age of Empires. Yes. Okay, looking good. So they're going to rehost that, and then we'll be back in business soon. This stream is never supposed to end. That's right. This is the blessed stream. Yumi is doing the Darth Vader. No, I know Yumi for sure. Well, okay. So Yumi was a tyrant, but guys. Arakan was also getting really strong. Arakan was becoming incredibly strong in the bottom corner. And Arakan is a very good player. And we had the English up in the northeast with 2 or 3 layers of walls, fully entrenched, late game English on the way. That game could have gone either way. Like that game was not decided yet. You know what I'm saying? Like the English and Arakan had no natural predators. Whereas like Yumi was going to have to kill the players in the north and the south, which Yumi would have done for sure, but it was not over yet, that game. You want to see the auto opening? Yeah, I do for sure. Okay. Perfect. Players are getting invited, and we'll be back soon. I want to know the rank of all the players. I'm going to look them up. You look at... I don't know if Emperor Jaren plays ranked really. Yeah, it looks like mostly custom. Yeah, solid gold. Not bad. Yeah, so Goose, the game crashed, but it didn't crash, but it desynced. And now what we're doing is we're restarting the game, but only the players who are still alive at the end of that are going to be getting into the next one, just so it doesn't take another 10 years. Yeah. So 6-player FFAs are still really good. 6-player FFA is very solid. Yeah. Hey, Horace, how you doing, man? You were in one of the games earlier as well. Yeah, you played really well, Horace. Some really good ruse play. Yeah, definitely sucks, Goose. It was the dreaded desync. Jaren probably would have deleted his market before that would have happened. I would wager. Like, if somebody's about to karate chop me, I'm for sure gonna, you know, not give them the market. Because there's a chance I might live somewhere else, and if they have the market, they just will crush me even harder, so. The goose should just start with a wonder in its base. Yes. I loved that game earlier. That was so much fun. It got real wild real quick. The goose flanks were legendary. Okay, looks like they're starting. And yeah, we should be able to observe in just a second. Pone says One Punch Man never crashes. Oh, that's so funny, dude. I'm a wood tier, but thank you, Palpatine. You know, Horace, you said you're new to RTS games, but you had some really good macro, dude. Like you built, like, you got really good relics. You took good map control. You reacted appropriately to wonders. The only, like, I can't levy too much criticism at you, other than maybe at times, your rating was really good too, dude. Yeah, like, now that I'm thinking back on your gameplay, like, your rating was solid when you were raiding up in the north. Dude, you have really good fundamentals, man. If you keep practicing, like, you're gonna be a dark wizard someday. Yeah, you'll evolve from Gandalf the Grey to Gandalf the White for sure, or Saruman, depending on what you're into. Yeah, dude. Maybe I'm trying to think what you could have done differently. Yeah, just, you know, little things here and there, but really, really solid, man. All right, guys, round 2. So we just had to play a mini FFA game to eliminate 2 of our players. And now we have Emperor Zharan on the Malians. Anatan has switched to the Chinese. Yumi staying on the Ottomans. Rock is on the Rus. Arakan on the Abbasid once again. And Malians are going to be Pat Beans as well. Yeah. Oh, RTS is the greatest game genre ever, dude. It kind of like fell in popularity due to kind of how difficult it is, but I think it's just the best. It takes a bit to get invested in, right? Like, I know a lot of people. Like, I have a younger brother who's so my one brother is 32 years old. I'm 34, and my dad got remarried, and then I have a stepbrother who's in his early 20s. So he's very much a Zoomer, right? He's like in the younger. And like the Zoomers, I find that they're able to pick up games like MOBAs. Like League of Legends is really easy, right? You pick it up. Maybe it's hard at the higher levels, but it's easy to get into, is what I'm saying, right? You got 4 buttons to memorize, and like it recommends you all your items, right? But when you put there are some Zoomers I've seen do very well in RTS, but they typically gravitate more towards like MOBAs and battle royales and things, and, you know, FPSs. But RTSs are a lot more investment, so you need to have like definitely a pretty intense attention span to really get into it, I think, or at least be able to focus on that. Yeah. Anyways, discussion for another day. So, up on the north side of the map, ladies and gentlemen, we have Rock. Rock is going to be going Rus, and he gets a pretty good start. 2 gold nodes, tree line right next to him. He's got, oh my god, there's like 10 sheep up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's a boar. So 6 sheep and a boar. Wow. That's really, really good. So Rus with a beautiful position. The Rus, honestly, probably have one of the most dominant positions. Top of the map, plenty of game, double gold node, nobody nearby. That has got to feel real, real good. And over to the southwest, we do have Arakan. Arakan is going to be coming in with ye old TC coming up near the river. Going to be getting that Abbasid fishing economy, which is quite good. The Abbasid docks only cost 75 wood, so you can get them going a little bit quicker as well. Now down to the south side of the map, we do have Emperor Zharan, our Malian champion, who was very close to death last game, but just barely held on. Looks like we're getting a rematch. We got, dude, Yumi once again. Once again, guys. Yumi is going to be the Lord of the River. And, oh man, poor Pat Beans. Pat Beans has not even set up a TC yet. Ouch. I mean, this spot is beautiful down here. You could become the River Lord. You got gold, you got stone, you got bushes, just no wood. Yeah, Pat Beans is in some serious trouble. Like, TCs are almost finishing, and Pat Beans is just now gathering down on the bottom, but there's not going to be any wood down here, so Pat Beans isn't going to be able to do a whole lot. Ouch, dude, that's got to feel pretty bad. That's got to feel pretty bad. So, yeah, here comes the TC, but where's your wood at, dude? You know? You're going to get the berry bushes and the gold veins, but you're going to have to wander elsewhere to get your wood, which is pretty far away. You're going to have to go up in here, which is pretty close to the Dreadlord Yumi on the river. And yeah, man, this is going to be something. So up in the north, how are the Rus looking? Rus gathering all the sheep. Really, really nice start here for the Rock. Down to the southwest, Arakan also has a very nice island. Arakan has a trade post. Looks like there's 3 relics on the island. We got triple sacred site, you know, all within pretty close proximity to Arakan, so that's going to be pretty good. To the southwest, Emperor Jarin, not a bad start. You got your gold pit, you got your wood, you got berry bushes. You know, overall, everyone is in a decent position, with the exception of Pat Beans. Pat Beans is definitely going to suffer here. I would wager might not be the first person to die due to the very isolated nature of this position, but it's a rough spot to be in. Especially with Yumi being upriver. Yeah, so Yumi garrisons to try and pop that, but shoreline fishing right out of the TC has got to feel pretty good. And again, Yumi is going to be executing the same strategy, and it looks like we're going to be having a big old Royal Rumble. So yeah, we got 4 players on the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nobody on the east side. It's basically just the dead zone over here. To the north, we have Rock, and to the west, we have Arakan, the Lord of the Abbasid dynasty. So here they come, and... Yep, house coming up. I would imagine House of Wisdom will be built kind of somewhat similar, maybe far away. We'll have to see. I really like in the new beta patch the fact that the House of Wisdom is a trade center. So it serves as like a market drop-off point. It's really, really cool. So there they go, dropping off the shoreline fish. Eating well. Hopefully for their sake, some salmon. I think salmon is like the best fish. What would you guys say in chat is the best fish? Like, I think salmon is just the most delicious. And yeah, just, you know, it's just the way to go. Competitive AoE drains your soul, but I love the game. That's like the RTS experience in general. Yeah, it's just like, you know, it taxes you. So the House of Wisdom here is going to be grabbed by the villager. Going to be building it by these deer. And up in the north, look at this weird shit. We just have like this random Abbasid lumberjack hanging out by the Rus. The Rus getting an early wheelbarrow, which makes sense. Because obviously nobody's going to be denying the Rus probably bounty. Yeah, they're already at 130. And I would wager just methodically bouncing around and getting all these deer. Or at least they very well should. Catfish, walleye, definitely salmon. Walleye, okay, a couple people saying walleye there. Catfish, bluegill, halibut. Wow, I'm really surprised at the diversity here. Tuna. Wow, some serious diversity in terms of the fish selection. I was really expecting it to be a bit of a steamroll, but it seems like it's all over the place. There's a dinner I like to make, which is really really simple. So I like to make this dinner for the lady. Basically, you just get like a baked salmon. So you just bake up a salmon, right? And when it's finished, you season it appropriately. But when it's finished, you just kind of like chop it up into like little slices, and then you get sushi rolls. So you buy like those seaweed wraps. You get some sticky rice. You get some sort of a soy sauce or teriyaki, and you just make these little like sushi wraps, like these hand rolls, which is so good. That's one of my favorite meals to make. It's great. I actually like tilapia. I know a lot of people don't like it, or I've heard people say it's not their favorite, but I enjoy tilapia. I think it's pretty good. Halibut is by far the best fish as an Alaskan. Yeah, I've always wanted to visit Alaska. I've always wanted to. I've never been there. Seems like it'd be pretty cool to see the beautiful nature and whatnot. It's a good discussion we're having here, guys. This is great. Talking about fish while watching people fish. Awesome times. So, I have no idea how this is going to work here. Yumi knows. Yumi has scouted. The Dark Lord is very aware. And there's going to be a second dot coming up, and this is just looking very, very similar to last game. Now, Emperor Jarin could go for a rush. Like, the Emperor could get in there and maybe try a blitz against Yumi. That would probably be his best bet, because we saw how good Yumi's macro and decision-making was and timing and everything. So, I think that would be potentially the way to go. Would you say that the river people are pretty much cut off from the Wonder game? Seems like a vulnerable position for it. So Scarlet, I wouldn't say so, because you see how small their bases are now, right? Eventually, these bases are going to expand massively. So like if yellow were to kill pink, for example, just expand like in a big semicircle like this, and then build your Wonder back here, right? So you might not be able to go for a Wonder like as early. You might need to do a little bit of conquest, but eventually, yeah, it's like a totally viable option for sure. Yeah, tuna's good too. Tuna's definitely good. I like some tuna. So yeah, looks like a pretty similar situation. Yumi's just going to be going Dark Lord River economy. And do we already have a fishing upgrade coming in? No, I don't think you can do that till the next stage, yeah. So just getting a ton of wood, and obviously the food is going to be very strong. and then you just pull like 5 villagers and put them on gold, which is what's happening right now. Looks like it's going to be only 3, and that will get you to the feudal age pretty quickly. So feudal age coming in, the barbecue of the sun for Anatan. Anatan will be behind. Like anyone who is not fishing is going to be behind. Yeah, they're going to be a little bit behind. Like fishing economy is so strong, and look at this poor situation here. These villagers are literally having to like hoof it like a mile upriver and then come around. Oh my god. Oh no. The Bronzonia. He's having to carry the wood all the way up and around. Oh no, that sucks so bad. That sucks so bad. Wow. All right. Well, that's a little unfortunate there, guys. So now we're going to be seeing the tech up here from Yumi. Yumi is quite literally going to be teleporting to Castle Age. Like with this fishing economy, once you get the fishing nets and get that upgrade, dude, you're going to be very scary. Abbasid up here, how are they looking? Yeah, they connected with their farms here, so they have their mills ready to go. No 2TC, but river economy, no fishing boats either, which is strange. I don't know why Arakan wouldn't go for fishing boats. It seems a little bit weird. Is Arakan going fast castle? It kind of looks like it, but 1 TC fast castle Abbasid? What's the point of that? What are you just trying to get relics? Maybe he's just trying to get the relics. That makes sense. There are 3 relics on his island, so I can see that being justified for sure. I can definitely see that being justified. Those villagers getting a cardio workout. Yeah, now they're building it. Pat Beans literally has like the most rough position. The absolute most rough position. That is not pleasant at all. And the Dark Lord Yumi setting up the Sultani trade network once again and going to be trading up in the middle. Oh, God. Oh, my God. It's going to be so nasty. Is there a route, though? Is there a place to cross? So looking here, there's a crossing. Okay, they'd have to go like up and around a little bit, but even still, they're going to be able to do it. And over here, we do have the Mansikori. That's going to be the landmark there, generating stone, I would imagine, and or gold. Depends on what you want to do, fast castle or 2TC. Certainly a couple options for you there, but it looks like it's going to be fast castle Abbasid. That's what Arakan's doing. Just 1 TC, fast castle, fresh foodstuffs, and yeah, I mean, that makes sense because, you know, outside of trade, there's not too many sources of infinite gold. So getting the relics is one way to make sure that you're not going to be a potato as you do get into the absolute late game here. So Golden Gate is up. We do have the Golden Gate just now reaching feudal. That is a really, really late feudal age. What was he doing so long over here? Yeah, so the Rock is just hanging out. His villager's idling as well. Okay, there they go. Now they're back to business. Why did that take? That took him so. I felt like it took a while. I guess that's not that long for this game mode. If I were the Roost player, I'd definitely go 2TC, 100%. Just use the Golden Gate to trade for stone and mine 50 stone elsewhere, and then you go 2TC. That's got to be the way to do it. So the traders are chilling here. A little bit of raiding going down. Yumi not building any military. Jaren is not at the moment either. But Jaren looks to be getting some Sofa. So this is going to be forcing Yumi to build military this time. Whereas last time, Yumi didn't have to. So Yumi was able to just basically become tyrannical, just late game grind and all that sort of good stuff like that. Down here, we see the poor Pat Beans just like literally the River Lord, but with no wood. So he's just not able to do a whole lot. He basically just has to hope that Yumi and Jaren fight. And if Yumi and Jaren fight, that maybe gives him a fighting chance. It looks like there's going to be a stable coming up to get some Sipahi. Yeah, so we get the blacksmith, and I would wager some spears would come out. No stone gathered yet either. It seems like Yumi's going fast castle, or at least is looking to get up to the castle age somewhat quickly. Yeah, the trade post is discovered, so the trade route, you can see it. They're going to be taking that, and it will be on for sure. Yeah, Arakan looking very, very strong here. Looking very, very strong. He's got the big preemptive kind of farm set up. Is he going castle yet, though? Yeah, okay, castle age is coming up. So Rakan's going to be the first to reach castle, which is very nice. And I would wager just goes hard for those relics. Like, you got to get as many relics as you possibly can. Over here, we do have our Chinese player. He's got the, oh my god, the triple TC. Song triple TC. Okay, Anatan is going for the Kevin James, here comes the boom. He's going for it. He's going to have so many villagers. He's got 46 villagers looking at Yumi. Yumi's sitting at 51, which is impressive, actually. How do they have more villagers? Oh, I think it's including the fishing boats. Yeah, it's including the fishing boats. Okay. So that makes sense. Up here, we get the double mosque coming up, which is going to be grabbing the relic. So immediately you see a imam coming out, so the imam is going to go grab that. And there are 2 more relics down to the south. So Yumi's not going to be getting as good of a start as last time. And Jaren looking to build up a military to fend off the potential push that could be coming. We get barracks, some military schools producing spears, and only one military school right now, though. I think you could build 2 in the feudal, so yeah, just 1 at the moment. Trade is on the way, so going to be going for trade. You know, you don't really need relics that much if trade is going to be your kind of jam. Over here, the Chinese are just booming away. Their villagers launching into orbit. They now have 57 villagers, and they produce so quickly with the Song Dynasty. Barbecue is really nice for the early defense. And Anatan in an exponentially better position here than his neighbor, poor Pat Beans. Last game, though, Anatan was in a good shape as well. Anatan had the big English Empire over to the east, which was super powerful, so could have won the game there for sure. But yeah, the Chinese look to be doing pretty well. China is a really good FFA, so Fire Lancers, you know, tons of landmarks, really good eco. Pagodas are also quite nice in the late game for if you're able to get a couple relics, you can drop those bad boys off and do well. Yeah, a lot of nice stuff. So Anatan's going to be going Castle Age. Yumi probably going to be getting aggressive here, I would wager. It'll probably be Castle Age aggression. Like, yeah, get trade, get Castle Age, and then push down on your neighbor here. You got to take out... Jaren needs to take out Yumi, and Yumi needs to take out Jaren. Because they can't have each other that close. It's basically just such a thorn in your side, quite literally here. So how many relics do we have? It looks like there's going to be 2 so far. I don't know where that guy's going. He just went and took the relic out. Where's he going with that? Okay, he accidentally dropped it. And yep, another relic right here. We got a couple down river. So that means that the Abbasid will probably get at the very least 4 relics, I would wager. At the very, very least. Anatan reaching Castle Age. No military yet. I mean, dude, China could just be a tyrant, right? Because China is being uncontested, unharassed. They're 3TC Song. So the Song boom is coming. And if you guys don't know what Song Dynasty does, let me show you real quick. So basically, when you have it, your villagers produce 33% faster, which is crazy. And on 3TCs, the multiplying effect on that's pretty crazy. Wow, look at the Great Rus Wall. Holy shit. He just straight up built a massive, massive wall on the south of his empire, which honestly cuts out a big piece of the pie. If the Rus can cut out this whole part of the map, that's going to be pretty nice. I'm surprised the Rus have been such friendly neighbors to Arakan as well, leaving this villager to kind of just, you know, steal trees from you there. It could matter in the late game. You never know. So Jaren reaches Castle Age. Yumi going Castle Age, but it looks like Yumi moved in and was able to win the fight. The Spearman able to counter the Sofa. And yeah, now the village... Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. Farimba is producing units, though, but we see the Mehmed Imperial Armory coming out. And look at that, the prison shanks! You're able to drive them back. Those villagers better retreat. We do have the Musofati warriors who should do okay against these units. And those villagers need to stay on gold, though, because if those villagers are not mining gold, then you're not going to have any Farimba, right? So the Musofati warriors, they're not amazing against spears, but spears have very poor damage output against such units. And if you could just kind of keep that Farimba pressure going, we'll have to see. But now Castle Age is here, and some good quality units are going to be produced. And the battle is on, ladies and gentlemen. The Farimba garrison pumping the jams. We are going to be having a Mangonel coming out. Looks like archery ranges are going to be spammed, and you got to deal with those angry ladies. Definitely need to get an outpost up. Otherwise, the Farimba garrison might be able to push you back. Spearmen trying to fight. These Farimba, or those Musofati, still aren't upgraded to the Castle Age, so that's giving the spears and the meta there a little bit of a better fighting chances. More and more spearmen come out. But Jaren, yeah, it's basically just Farimba here, and he needs to get another barracks so he can actually upgrade his warriors to the next tier. Also, he should be spamming archers probably, right? The archer range, upgraded archers would be able to counter these spearmen, and that would be the way to do it. But I think he's in some danger because it looks like the spears have taken control here. Yumi's going to be getting him around. Jaren also should build an outpost here if he can. Like one right back here would be really, really clutch. It looks like he's building a bunch of farms in his base to kind of give him a little bit of food, but an outpost would fend off a lot of the spear pressure and maybe give you a slightly better fighting chance. So there's no other conflicts on the map right now. We see Pat Bean just hanging out down here. You know, he's kind of getting his jams going a little bit, but overall, he is probably going to be Yumi's next victim, I would wager. Yeah, archers are out now. They're still feudal age archers. They do not have the upgrade at the moment, but I wager they will soon. Yeah. So the archer and the spearman upgrade is coming, just kiting back these Musofati warriors. So good control right there. And the Farimba is just full pedal to the metal here. But Jaren needs to get an outpost up and or upgrade the ladies because, you know, they're feudal and they're going to be fighting Castle Age archers and Castle Age spears now, which is, they're certainly not going to be super good. They're not going to be super good here. So Topos is coming up a little bit late perhaps. That needed to happen a little bit earlier because then he could have probably gotten some sort of spring Alden placement. A couple of spring Alden placements would probably blunt this attack for sure. And he needs to get a spring in placement like immediately. So now he's switching to archers, which is good. They're, archers are okay against archers, obviously, and archers counter spears. So what's not to love about just going mass archers against his army, right? Yeah, need to get the spring Alden placement if you can. We got a lot of trickling in units, but there's going to be a mangonel, which is really going to be shifting the momentum of this fight here very, very soon. Up to the north side of the map, we do have the town center. Oh my god, the quad TC! The quad TC. So he went fast castle to secure relics? He got 5, dude. He got 5 relics. And Pat Beans is just chilling on the river, man. He's just hanging out. China looking extra thick. Extra thick Chinese over here, dude. He's been eating that good food. A lot of granaries going down, and it looks like the Imperial officials will be there to supervise and collect taxes. So yeah, a much harder start this game for Yumi than last game. 100%. Having to have a pitched fight here, which again, I do believe Yumi will win this fight at the end of the day. I think Jaren's... yeah, the Farimba is keeping this fight close, but there's just Ottomans are going to trade so well here with the Metter, and I would imagine the Metter should be doing the ranged defense drums. That would give all the ranged armor to all these units here, but it looks like it's doing the melee one, which is fine. But as far as the Metter auras go, if you guys haven't seen that, so this one increases the attack speed of nearby units, which is actually really good too for the archers. Melee defense drums and then ranged defense. Yeah. It's really, really good. If you have 3 Metters, you can have all 3 auras, and that just makes your late game army so incredibly good. Ottomans have, honestly, really good scaling. I feel like they're pretty strong in all the ages. I suppose they have their weaknesses because they have to gather stone, and, that leaves some, a little bit of inefficiencies in other ways. So this is basically the all-in here. We see the Haggard Villager rush, but, yeah, they forced that thing back. Never saw a Springald Tower here. That might have been able to buy a little bit of time, but the villagers are now being bombarded by mangonels, and that is going to be that. So GG, well played to our boy. Hey, same outcome as last game. We literally ended last game with Yumi killing Jaren, basically, so at least that went down the same way. We got a mosque coming up. There's no relics out, and on the river, do we have trade coming? The trade was actually shut down, so no trade coming in here for Yumi. And is there any markets here? Let's see, is there a market? It doesn't look like it. And the buildings are, yeah, you don't need to really destroy them, but yeah. It looks like Jaren did not have a market, so this is actually going to be a hard one. Yumi's going to have to figure out some sort of source of infinite gold here. I mean, the river economy is nice and all, but there's no 6 relics this game. Meanwhile, Arakan looking extra thick also. Like, there's actually a lot of strong players here. We're going to be getting the high trade house. The Rus are aging up very slowly, like very, very slowly. Yeah, they're just now getting the trade house, but I guess they have multiple TCs. They have pretty good eco, so they're going to be going Knight Archer, which is a very, very standard combo for Rus. Jaren says, I hate being neighbors with the Ottoman in chat, yeah. Especially this Ottoman player, yeah. Seems you put up a good fight though, man. It was good. I definitely I don't think making the Muso Fatty is like the way. I guess he didn't have too much armor at that time. He didn't have too much armor. Yeah, it was a good game. GG, well played. Jaren, I'm sure we'll see you back in due time, my friend. Farimba Garrison coming in. Dude, look at this little squashed base in the corner. Poor Pat Beans. Pat Beans is sandwiched between the dread Chinese and the dread Ottomans. And now the Ottomans are going to be trying to secure some trade, but like you don't want to pick a fight with Arakan. Arakan is very scary. And yeah, you can see all the military infrastructures on the way. Maybe you do pick a fight with Arakan and try and beat him before it gets too late game. I don't really know. Yeah, it's not going to be an easy fight. I don't think you need to worry about Pat Beans too much. I would probably just set up stone walls on this border and just kind of let Pat and the Chinese fight it out and use Pat Beans as like a buffer for now, right? Look, I mean, you look at the scores, right? Pat Beans has 1,100. Yeah, so pretty substantial differences. Arakan going to be setting up walls here as we do see crossbows, and yeah, this makes sense. You got to secure some trade, and this is the trade route. The trade route was through here, and it obviously got walled off, right? So the Ottomans going to be moving to do war with the old Abbasid, but do the Abbasid have enough military coming out? Looks like they were a little bit lax on the military. So they could be caught off guard here. Military supply currently sitting at 28, whereas the military supply for the Ottomans is at 75. So that is a substantial difference. We could also see warships coming down. Mangonels will make a big, big difference in this fight. And this could be a little bit of danger. This could be a little bit of danger for sure. So here they come. Veteran archers are there. Javelin throwers are really good too, Jaren. Honestly, because they counter archers. The only thing they really lose against is horsemen. So I would honestly recommend javelin throwers. They do very, very well. So a bit of a pit fight here, but the men-at-arms are numerous and elite, right? So Yumi's army is mostly Castle Age, and Arakan is Imperial. He's got the Camel Rider. He's got quite a bit of strong units, and Yumi is going to be forced back to the south to kind of try and stabilize here. Is there any trade-off? Oh, what is this? Whose market is this? Okay, that belongs to Arakan. I was about to say, you could trade with that market, but I think Arakan would probably delete that. So the Abbasid pushed them back. The Abbasid have a massive tech advantage. And looking at the upgrades of Arakan probably is getting, blacksmith upgrades are coming out in droves. Trade is coming down for the Abbasid as well. It's 77 trade, which isn't bad. Yeah, you see there's a trade post right here, and then there's one in the corner. So that's pretty good. 77 trade is not insignificant. And it looks like this ore pit here is now being taken by Yumi. So Yumi's going to have to gather like a Doom push and try and get Imperial and catch up. The river economy certainly will be good, but the river fish do dry out. Shoreline fish don't respawn. Deep sea fish do, so eventually these boats will become useless, and this big investment will kind of, dwindle. It looks like there's been another dock setup right there, but the fight's going to continue. Do we see any Imperial Age coming in from Yumi? Not at the moment, so Janissaries, just, other standard units coming out there. And the Rus are basically just playing, also turn, Jaren rhymes with Aaron. So Jaren, okay, got it. So I'm mangling your name is what you're telling me. You got it, man. I'll try and remember. I'll try my best. So Jaren. Yes, we got it. So Abbasid moving to the north. I don't think with any serious intent. I think they're just going to kind of go and push back this little Rus, enclave right here. Push these villagers back and kind of scout it out. It looks like some crossbows being rallied in, and that is a hell of a lot of crossbows. Should be pretty good against a men-at-arms and knight-based army, but they are elite, like I said, so that's going to make a pretty big difference. So Imperial Age in just a moment for yellow. Over here, guys, is this the most dreaded farm economy we've ever seen on stream? Oh my god, 82 villagers on food! 4,500 food a minute. I think China is just banking resources for the late game. They're not even building a military. China's military, guys, is very small. They have 167 eco. Oh my god. China is just going full villain right now. They're going to have to delete some villagers, though. That's way too many. You're going to have to definitely purge some of the villagers at some point, because this is just nuts. So blue is chilling out, and it looks like he's landed in. Okay, elite fire lancers going for the landmark sniping. One TC does go down, and it looks like yellow is going to be defending with crossbows, which won't be very good against fire lancers, actually. Janissaries will, though. Janissaries will. They'll definitely do okay. So fire lancers get in, getting some big damage as they poke in. I don't believe they do a bonus first range. They do a bonus for siege, which is nice. But yeah, they're not like super effective at killing like crossbows and range units compared to horsemen. But yeah, Yumi's in a little bit of danger here as the blue player looks to have come across the river to Harry. I think like Pat Bean is like a vassal. Pat Bean is just chilling here, dude. What an unfortunate position to spawn in. But the fire lancers clean up that army, and now having a bunch of fire lancers running around your base is really rough. Ooh, man, this could be the end, guys. This could be the end of Yumi here. Yeah, the Mehmet Armory could die. Fire Lancers do pretty good against buildings, as you know. Anyone who plays team games has felt their fear. And now he's harrying and harassing, and Anatan really getting in there and pushing down those units. So yellow might have to go back to the drawing board a little bit. Looks like Seagate Castle was set up here. Nice Seagate. That's actually going to be shutting down some of Arakan's trade. If it had been built a little bit closer, maybe so. But Arakan getting walls set up. I like that. Some of the traders are going down. Not all of them, but a couple. And it looks like Yumi might be able to stabilize. We'll have to see. Fire Lancers did do some good damage there. Yellow asking why teal is not helping. I mean, teal literally has like some Donsos. He's like literally in the Stone Age. He's got some javelins and like what is this gonna do against this? You know, like you're not gonna have a good time. You're not gonna have a good time. Enemy destroyed the rocks landmarks up in the top. We do see the Abbasid trying to take out the Rus on the top of the map, but the Rus do have a keep up there and some knights, and they've got a decent fighting force. Granted, their knights are not elite, and they're fighting elite knights, so not going to be the best trade in the world for them. And China's looking pretty scary. Teal's long distance lumbering. What do you expect from China? Yeah, I mean Teal's start was so unfortunate. This spot is so rough. It looked good. It was like, ooh, a safe corner, but there was like no wood, and yeah, it was pretty bleak. It was pretty bleak. So over to the west, it looks like yellow able to keep that river economy going. So that's going to keep it kind of stable there. We get another keep coming up. And look at this. So Yumi's going to be setting up a wall to deny the trade, trying to make it so Arakan isn't that tyrannical. And this is a very good play by Yumi as well. It's keeping Arakan's busy in the north, but it's going to keep him in check a little bit. Because with that trade, he's got 6 relics in trade, guys. He's got 6 relics in trade. I'm pretty sure all of Green's villagers could win a fight against Steel's army. Yeah, they definitely could. The Chinese villagers could have an uprising and take down this entire... He could probably pull all of his eco and just go and just absolutely plow this. So Anatan has kind of balanced out his economy a little bit. You can see he's got 120 eco now instead of like 160. So there you go. And Arakan just getting a gnarly trade route here. Couple Janissaries trying to set up shop and interrupt them, and the keep should be able to kind of reach and shut them down. And the wall... Oh, I thought that villager just like disappeared. That was so weird. Arakan doesn't notice this though. So Arakan is moving around and is going to be losing all of his traders, which is unfortunate. He should pull all those traders back into the base, but the Chinese are kind of clamping down from the north as well. In the meantime, the Rus are basically dead. It looks like the Abbasid army have karate chopped the rock. So the rock... We do not smell what the rock has been cooking. He has indeed received the people's elbow from Arakan. So one less opponent to worry about. But guys, China is looking extra tyrannical. Oh my god, look at the map control. China making the Great Wall. Just fire lancing in. Oh my god, fire lancer spam is one of the most annoying things to play against. It's just horrible. In team games especially, it's just like when one of your like teammates just gets like run down by them. So, oh my god, wait, are they going to go landmark sniping? Oh god, please don't let the Abbasid go like this. Oh my god, it could happen. That's 54 fire lancers. No, even more. Even more. Even more. Arakan is running home. This is rough. Okay. Oh, he walled his House of Wisdom. That is so smart. If he didn't wall his House of Wisdom, he was dead. He was 100% dead. Look how quickly fire lancers kill this building. So that's 7,000 HP. This thing has 17. It wouldn't take that much longer to kill it. And the fire lancers are just ravaging the base. Oh my god. This is so painful, dude. Ouch. Ouch. Yellow's getting an opportunity to get back in the game, too. Yellow is securing this side of the map again. The dreaded Pat Bean on the bottom, just the Bean Lord just hanging out. Well, the Chinese just absolutely just plow through this base, just massacring villagers, fighting the army. Fire Lancers just killing eco on pretty much every front. Anatan and the Chinese showing absolutely zero mercy. But if this wasn't walled up, that was a dead Abbasid player. Looks like this building's going to be taken down too now. Dude, the Fire Lancers are even like fighting the army. That's how many of them there are. There's just so many. Camel Riders will be able to dispatch them. But this hurts pretty bad for Arakan. And Arakan looks to be trying to get trade up here. So we do have a market. And he will be trying to trade back into his base here and setting up a Great Wall. Because the south has obviously been compromised here. We see the Seagate Castle and the other keep. And yeah, Yellow's kind of back in it, I suppose. I mean, looking at Yellow's eco, Yumi. Yeah, Yumi's pretty beat up right now. Pretty beat up. We got 36 idle vills who are just purging some gold on the map. Sacred sites being decapped by the Chinese. And China is still just pouring into the base, you know, killing units here and there. Looking at Arakan's eco. Oh my god, Arakan got crippled by that attack. 46 eco only. And his military, he's going to keep taking attrition here, guys. I think the Fire Lancers should probably gather. Dude, the map control from Anatan is absolutely insane. So it makes me think that he would have had a pretty good chance of winning last game, too, with English. Like, seeing how well he controls the map and whatnot, this is just nasty. Yeah, Arakan is really in trouble. I mean, he does have still 3 TCs left, and he got his relics back, which is nice. Arakan's got to just hunker down and defend himself and rebuild his eco and just try and survive that way. No farm economy either, so Arakan was relying, I think, on fish. What kind of trade are we seeing here? 99. Okay, so that's pretty good trade. Looks like there's a little bit of a keep knocking those guys down, and the stone walls will continue to be built on the frontier. But China is now bringing a little bit more of a balanced economy. And not balanced economy, but balanced military. He's got hand cannoneers in here now, so he's going to be trying to fight that way. The Fire Lancers should just go torch down the keep, 100%. Like, even if they all go down, if you just like slowly remove the defenses, it's going to be really, really tough for Arakan to hold. Arakan's food economy is very poor at the moment. Just a couple of shoreline fishermen basically trying to sustain a full army. Fire Lancers able to fire down the keep, no surprises there, and that keep will fall. Hand Cannoneers trading well. The Chinese army will lose this fight, but they're going to be able to macro very well, whereas Arakan will not, because Arakan's eco is basically dead in the water. So, nice trade. You have the Abbasid landmark, but I think Blue's taking over the game. If Anatan is able to just take down Arakan without anyone else helping, dude, what is the Pat Bean doing? This is what I'm most curious about. Like, what is the dreaded Bean Lord up to? Is he? Oh my God! Is the Bean going to be Ramsteining Yumi? Oh my God, just the haggard pit fights in the corner of the map. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at this, dude. This is so haggard. Why are you doing this? Yumi isn't even the threat anymore. He should be backdooring the Chinese, is what he should be doing. But instead, he's choosing to just go after Yumi, which is hilarious. Yumi's army will crush this army, probably. Oh, the dreaded proxy fortress of the Hutt. Oh, this is so haggard, bro. What is this shit? Dude, this is not gonna work. It's just gonna it's gonna take so long to build. I mean, we'll see if they can hold long enough. If they can, maybe if they can get, oh, of course the Mangonels just literally kill half of his army in a second. Like, the Ottomans are still relatively strong, considering the circumstances. And the dreaded proxy fortress here. Give him the beans! Make him eat the beans, baby. Yeah, and the Chinese are taking over. They're going to be getting proxy keeps. Arakan is dead. Unless Arakan gets some help. Like, he needs help from... The only way that the Chinese don't win this game is if this isn't happening. Like, Yellow needs to be backstabbing. The Haggard Ram Lord needs to be ramming and forcing the Chinese off Arakan. So Arakan can basically, get strong enough to help them. But wow, yeah, this is some nasty Chinese macro, guys. Really, really nasty. Like, just insane map control. He's got, like, walls. He's very secured. I've like, the Bean is literally using his archers to take down an outpost. He's just been in Mortal Kombat there for a while. Yumi is probably going to come spike kill here, I would wager. Yumi might just be like, all right, man, I've had enough of your shit. I let you live, and now I'm going to come down and get you. The Chinese are just going to steamroll pretty much everyone, yeah. I think that's the case. Which, again, could have happened last game as well. Anatan was playing the English, so, we could have seen a very similar outcome. Late game England is arguably stronger than late game China, with all their trebuchets and infinite gold. And because China can run out of gold, right? Like, when all the nodes are gone, they can have their pagodas and relics and trade, but if those things don't exist, then they're going to be running out. So Arakan needs some serious milk. Someone needs to help Arakan, but unfortunately that's not going to happen. The blood feud has escalated down here. The Lord of the Beans is, he's still got the Fortress of the Hunt here chilling. But the Bean is going to be paying the Bean's toll. He's got his veteran javelins against the elite Janissaries. Obviously, they trade pretty well into range, but yeah, there's a Great Bombard coming down, and it will be probably Yellow against the Chinese, which is not going to be a pretty fight. This is like, Rohan and not Isengard, but Rohan and Gondor are basically duking it out right now. They need to be uniting against Mordor. China is literally Mordor over here, guys. They have, like, the Uruk-hai just storming. Well, I guess if you're a Mordor, it's just the orcs. And the, Gothmog and the boys have landed at Osgiliath. They're causing some problems. I don't know who would be Isengard this game. I feel like we have to have, like, ample like Lord of the Rings analogies in, like, every FFA game. Who's the ring bearer here? I don't know. The ring bearer would be, like, the person trying to hold the sacred sites, I suppose. So yeah, this TC's dead. The Bean has been beaned. He is sitting on 11 villagers right now. Oh man, he got beamed so hard. Yeah, Yumi's had enough of this, but there's no way Yumi's going to be able to fight against this. There's no way, I don't think. Arakan holding on for dear life, but the Chinese cannons are closing in on the House of Wisdom. And Arakan has a couple knights going to be diving the cannons. A good, desperate last play. But, yeah, that's pretty much all they got. So you got to repair it. Got to repair these walls real quick if you can. Try and dive the cannons, but they are being protected by 22 Chinese hand cannoneers, which are very, very good. And here comes the last fight of Arakan. Arakan holding on for dear life. No wall repairs, as a matter of fact, diving the cannons. Not going to do the trick, probably. But he does get a nice rear charge, and he's able to get some HP off those. But the House of Wisdom does have 1,000,000 HP. This thing is, like, turbo tanky. It's got 22,000, so it will take some time to drag down. Nobody else is messing with the Chinese. It's basically just the Bean being killed over here. And the Bean has one landmark left. Yeah, so he's got the Saharan Trade Network, which honestly, at this point, you could just leave him alone. You don't need to actually go try and finish him. You need to attack he needs to attack the Chinese. So, does anyone have any, Jaren, what's going on in the politics in this game? Do you have any updates on that? My lord, there is no such army. Yeah, there is no such farm eco. Yeah, yeah, that's really good. I like that. Okay, so the House of Wisdom here is going to be gatted down. We do see the Clock Tower Bombards getting some nice work. More and more units just pouring in. The fall of the Abbasid is upon us. And the Bean is still fighting back with his feudal age spearmen. Oh, they're Castle Age. But no, wait. Yeah, no, they're I think they're feudal age. And you can see, like, look at this. Yumi is like trying to help, but then the Bean comes in and just like shanks the cannon, so now we can't get through the walls. Oh my god. There are no politics, just blue steamrolling. Yeah, it seems like that's the case. So the House of Wisdom here is done. Arakan, I believe, still has the main TC. Didn't get fully repaired. Shit. Okay, that's the end of Arakan. Well played. So blue's going to continue the steamrolling of doom. A new power is rising. It's been shockingly quiet, not going to lie. Yeah, I think they've accepted their fate. Yumi might not know yet what's coming. Like, you just kind of like chill over here, just battling the Bean Master, you know. But most of us know what's coming. We know that there's going to be a reckoning. Is there any more artillery? We do get another Brigand Bombard coming out. So let's look at Yumi's eco. That's pretty damn bleak, dude. 69, the blessed number in terms of eco. But yeah, this is a bleak economy. Now China, on the other hand, oh, look at that, 11, 9, 5, 3, 8. Jesus. And then there was 2. Bean sparing us a 150-minute game. GG Arakan, well played, man. I actually thought Arakan might have run away with that, but yeah, Arakan kind of got caught. Like, Arakan's trade got shut down, and then he got kind of like harried over here, and then the Chinese swept in after he was like Arakan also invested a bit killing the Rus, so he was stretched a little bit thin, and then the Chinese just came in for like an alpha strike. Pat Bean said, that was the most painful thing I've had in an age. Pat Bean, it wasn't your fault, man. Hold your head up high. The Bean, you tried. You literally had the shittiest position that you could possibly have. You had no wood. You had the long distance vine wood across the river, dude. Oh man, we loved it, Bean. You had a true fighting spirit up until the bitter end. Yeah, Yumi's a dead player here. That's for sure. Well, might be able to fend off the first wave, but there's just going to be resources poured on. 100%. I haven't seen that, Lord. No, I haven't seen that game. Spellblade or whatever? Is that what you called it? Yeah. Spellbringers? No, I don't know that one. All right, so it's inevitable, guys. Yeah, Bean, you finished top 3. Hold your head up high. It's hard for me to just not tell Blue that he can steamroll yell enough. Yeah, Jaren, don't do it, man. Don't do it. You can't. Don't give him any stream intel. Yeah, he's going to be cautious. He doesn't know how strong Yumi is. Is Yumi just sitting at 69 eco, just not building more? Okay, he is building more villagers. So, yeah, his farms are slowly coming into fruition here. It's going to be a little bit of an expeditionary force. Anatan is here with a bunch of fire lancers, and there are a lot of spearmen and a lot of janissaries. They'll be able to fight it off pretty well. It's a good quality army against, what the Chinese have. Yeah, they get mowed down. Going to be a little bit of scouting, a little bit of harrying and raiding. That's what happens when you don't have walls, so people just ride past you and just go troll your base. So now you're going to have to just literally chase down these 10 Chinese horsemen who are going to be super annoying. China going for a sacred victory, which I love. I think just grabbing the sacred sites puts a whole nother layer of pressure here on the more static Ottoman army. And yeah, these knights are just going to cause problems all day. Yeah, they're going to be running on around. Sounds good, Jaren. Sounds good. So let's see, man. Elite Lancers heading up to the north. There goes those farmers if they want to. We have some haggard spearmen chasing in. Yeah, the Chinese, that's like the Chinese vanguard. It's like that scene in the movie when like the enemy, the bad guys like send their vanguard. You're like, that's it? That's all they sent? And then like the big army rolls up afterwards. So the vanguard is gonna just butcher these farmers. Basically sending Yumi back to the Stone Age on villagers. You can see 64 and 105 military is very respectable, but yeah, this is just looking bleak. The Seagate Castle's nearby. We'll be able to protect against this potentially, but yeah, it's not going to like mow them down quickly. Knights have a lot of ranged armor, obviously. They have 8 ranged armor, so they don't really care too much about those shots. And, you know, we got Nest of Bees coming across. And as soon as the Chinese army dies, it can be replaced, like, instantly. Look at this. Look at this. 31,000, 12, 19. I mean, that is just a crushing economic advantage. Crushing. Anatan would have to be such a potato to lose this. And he is not a potato. So I think he's going to be fine. He grabbed one sacred site, grabbing the other one. Going to be moving up to the 3rd sacred position. He has keeps kind of guarding those loosely. This one doesn't have to keep like right on it, but it's pretty close by, so should be able to mitigate most of the pressure. And is he just going to go for a sacred? Yeah, because he doesn't know how weak Yumi is right now. Yumi, of course, sitting at 0 gold income. And still has a decent amount of food and wood, so can produce. And Ottomans, even when they're out of gold, their military schools can produce the Janissaries and the Knights and stuff, so you can still produce good quality units in that case. But dude, this raiding is just ruthless. The Nest of Beans! Oh, the Nest of Beans. Yeah, I love it. That's so good. So walls attempting to be brought up, and China's just going to be going for the easy, safe route. They're just like, all right, man, come at me. 10 minutes. Let's see what the Ottomans can muster. Is that all you can conjure, Saruman? Oh, it would appear so. Dude, I've been getting super hyped on playing the Lord of the Rings tabletop game lately. I'm like, I just cannot decide what army I want to play. Yeah, I'm looking at Isengard and I'm looking at the Rangers of Ithilien, which is like Faramir and the Rangers who like battle the Haradrim. There's so many cool armies to play. Obviously, the Nazgul are pretty cool too. So yeah, it looks like there's going to be a bit of a push. We got barracks and blacksmith coming up to get the Ottoman support infrastructure going. For sure, just pushing here. This is probably where you would push and just go up there. But China could obviously backdoor you at any time too. And the Great Wall Gatehouse, wow, being built right here. That's going to be really, really nice. Like any fighting that wants to happen near the Chinese base is going to have to go through this. And he's building a wonder, dude. Oh my God, the flex. The absolute flex. The Enclave of the Emperor. Dude, look at that. Oh, that is so foul. He's got triple sacred. He's got a wonder. He's got the Great Wall Gatehouse, all being built at the same time. Look at that. The Samurai Warrior Rune is just a superior. How dare you, Samurai? How dare you? I'm really excited to play it though. Where I live now, I don't really have too many people to play with, but when I move or maybe meet some people who play around here, hopefully I'll have some success. Okay. Basically GG. I mean, how are you going to get to that? The Enclave of the Emperor in the corner. Is he gonna? He's got to try and fight it. It looks like he's preparing for war. Looks like he's playing for war. Yeah, he's got a lot of Janissaries. Not fully upgraded though. Looks like Yumi does not have the gold to get fully upgraded right now. So you can see a lot of the upgrades are kind of missing, which I would imagine university upgrades probably aren't present either. Maybe, I think army tactics might be on the table. I think the spearmen have a little bit more HP than they usually do. Let's see. Yeah, army tactics is the only one that's there. Aside from that, not. And look, China's still shutting down all the food eco, just like those haggard horsemen. Yumi definitely needs to send some spearmen up there and go for the kill. Yeah, twice the score, 20,000 to 9.2, dude. That's so brutal. So the Ottomans marching one last time, perhaps to their doom, as they cross the river. They will, they'll move down and they'll encounter the Great Wall Gatehouse. They'll get shelled by a nest of bees, and they have one great bombard cannon, which isn't going to be enough. Oh my God, the Great Wall Gatehouse just going to pop this great bombard. Nasty. All right, well, that's unfortunate. One of the few things you have that could actually make a difference in these fights. It goes down and it pays the ultimate price. So China, somebody in chat saying the ultimate flex would be to kill the other player before the victory conditions go off. That's true. That would be a pretty serious flex indeed, but I don't think it's going to happen. I think China's more content to just sit back and laugh and, you know, enjoy their delicious Chinese food. I'm a big fan of Chinese food for sure. Quite literally. I moved to like a mountain valley and there's like no Chinese food here, unfortunately. We do have good Thai food, good Japanese food, but no Chinese food, sadly. Poor souls marching to their doom, or they could just not do anything and then they could just retire happily and, you know, be absorbed into the Chinese empire here. The black gates, yeah, but there's no Frodo dropping the ring. There's not like Mount Doom up here where Frodo can like drop and then it crumbles the entire Mordor Empire here. None of that's gonna go down. Yeah, Chinese still just raiding. Like, dude, even still, look at that. They even have these elite lancers like raiding into the base and just trolling about. They're finally gonna meet their doom because they took a bad pathing. But yeah, man, have those guys been annoying this game? Jeez, they probably have a lot of kills between all of them. Where is China's army, by the way? What are they doing? We see the Wonder on the table. He still has a crazy good eco, 30,000, 5, and 12.1. So very, very comfortable in that regard. Up to the west, Chinese knights are still raiding into the base, and now he moves. He marches to his doom for sure. Yellow Fog, I wouldn't even say it's like a trap at this point. It's just like, dude, everything is just so annoying to get to. The Ottoman army is very static. It's not like a mobile army, so look, that one cannon, if China wants to repair the Great Wall, it will not fall. Yeah, he's repairing it. Dude, Anatan is just playing like a man possessed. That is for sure. Arena Emperor says, I'm glad to actually see someone getting a big decisive win. Yeah, this is definitely very decisive. But it's good to have that every now and then. You need to develop these new villains for future FFAs so people know them and know that they're a big threat. Anatan, I believe, has won one of our FFA tournaments before, though, that we have. I believe. Yeah, so the Great Wall Gatehouse is really good. It comes with a nest of bees emplacement and provides a damage bonus to all your units on the walls. So it's really, really cool. So you can put like hand cannoneers up here and they do more damage. But really the big thing is it's just super tanky, and it also has nest of bees on it, which is really good. Yeah, it also increases your wall health, I think. I don't know if it does that anymore. Did they change it? It used to increase your Chinese wall health by quite a bit. So these have 45, 50, and these walls up here have... Yeah, so it does increase the wall health still, which is pretty cool. The biggest threat to China is this wolf. It's like the only thing in their lands. It's just harrying their villagers. Okay, Grenadiers coming out. Shit's about to get really real. It seems like the Chinese player like goes heavy in eco and then he deletes his economy. Dude, China deleted its entire economy. Everything has been deleted. Everything. Except like 5 villagers or like a couple. Wow. And now he's up to 180 military. Dude, he is playing so wild. Okay. So, yeah, this is going to be a big battle. China will probably win because of the Grenadiers. And the fact that the nest of bees are pretty numerous. Depends on the angle. All right. The big battle in the choke point. The Ottomans with a desperate push. Immediately being routed by the Chinese firepower. Oh, look at the grenades doing the splash damage. But the Ottoman, their Janissaries doing big, big damage as well. We do have a little bit of supporting fire coming in from the keep. And it looks like the Great Bombards are targeting down the nest of bees. But overall, China, with just the sheer brutality of their grenadiers and gunpowder, are able to brute force their way through that army. And I would not be surprised to see Yumi tap out at this point. That is like a crushing defeat right there. So there they have it, guys. That was the Wrath of China late game. Hand Cannoneers and Grenadiers from the final dynasty. Yeah, the bonus wall health, I think you're right. I think it is from the university, because I think they changed how the Great Wall works. All right. So, good night, sweet prince. Yeah, you can try and muster an army, but China's just going to be basically a steamroller on you here. They're going to come for blood. And Ottomans are certainly not here for it. A couple spearmen against grenades. Let's talk about a little bit of a difference in the quality of units. China doesn't have any bombards of their own. Palace Guard coming out. Anatan has so much money, he's just spamming units. And let's look at the Wonder. Yeah, he's 8 minutes away from winning the Wonder, and he's killing his opponent. Now imagine if he didn't spend the resources on the Wonder, and instead he just used them on army and stuff. Now delete your army and go back to eco? Oh my god, that would be such a flex. If China just deleted its whole army and just rebuilt the Great Wall and just started ecoing again. Yeah, it looks like they're getting villagers back online. But the grenades actually kill buildings fairly quickly. You can see they do some big damage, so. Yeah, they do plus 65 damage versus buildings. Wow, actually, I didn't know it was that much. Jeez. So China getting a brutal late game push. Oh, that's right, we have the Sacred Victory as well, as if that's not enough. And he's grenadiering the keep down. These guys just throwing the holy hand grenades. As the Ottomans just kind of pushing out archers and whatever military they can. Well played, Yumi. It's a good fight. It's a good attempt. Despite being massively behind, forming a resistance. If there were a couple other players helping, it could be a bit of a different story, but yeah, not going to matter here. So, town center's dead. Where are these the other landmarks? It looks like we have the Mehmed Armory. That's the Farimba Garrison of the Great Jaren. And up top we have the Seagate Castle. Okay. Yeah, not gonna be enough. It's just gonna get steamrolled. I don't know. I wonder why Yumi's staying in the game. I mean, I don't care. I just like, does Yumi think they can do anything against this? I don't know, man. The man wants all the victory conditions. I know. Brutal stuff for sure. Brutal stuff, dude. China, I mean, look. Here's the thing, guys. China sat here and played Farmville for like most of the game. Nobody came over there and tried to stop China. Nobody was like, hey, maybe we should like deal with one of the best late game civs here. Not at all. Oh god, I have the dreaded hiccups. Good thing it's almost over. But yeah, like China was just left to their own devices, and he's a good player, so he capitalized on it. The 160 eco was pretty crazy, 100%. Oh god, not the hiccups. Oh, not the hiccups. Diplomacy. Oh, he's trying to get the annihilation victory. He's running to the north. He's going for it. Yeah, if Beans was still around, it would be a different story. If the Bean was here with his Legion of Danso, it could be a very different story. So China just moving north, looking at the sacred sites. I don't really know what the timer is on that. Man's going down with his ship. Yeah. Yeah, here they come. They're moving across. Seagate Castle is gonna go down here. It's not like a special keep or anything. It just kind of, I mean, it is because it buffs the speed, but of your traders, but it's not like Spasskaya or Berkshire, which is like he deleted his entire army. Look at that. China was so in awe of its glorious emperor that they just couldn't handle it anymore, and they had to go. GG, well played. Congrats, Howard Dean. There you go, cheering for the victor. All right, guys. That is going to be it for today's tournament. It was a fun one. Ended up going very long because of the desyncs and whatnot, but yeah, crazy good game. That was a funny one. We had some really good comedic moments in that game. We had some you know, Arakan looked like a powerhouse. Yumi was looking very strong for a while, and then Anatan obviously was just kind of looming like Mordor in the shadows. It was really, really good. GG to all of you guys. Hopefully you enjoyed that. If you enjoyed the stream, do drop a like on the way out. Helps more people find Age of Empires and all that stuff. And hey, GG to you as well, Blue Goose. You were a lot of fun to watch today, so hopefully you enjoyed it. Let's look at the eco score. Okay, you guys want to see the eco? We can do that before we go. Yeah, I mean, Anatan with 113,000 food. The next best was 39,000. Crushing it. Crushing everybody eco-wise. 73,000 gold. The next best was 34 with the Rakan, who died a while back. Oh, crazy stuff. GG, guys. Take care of yourselves. Appreciate you all. Big shout out to all the mods and Gunhound for organizing the tournament. As always, man, you are a true gem in the community, and you know, you're keeping the old age machine rolling, man. So thank you guys so much. We'll see you next time. Take care of yourselves, and Sigmar bless this ravaged body. We'll be back with another stream tomorrow, probably Total War. GG, well played. See you guys next time.